Manuel Cepeda. Así que si estás recién sintonizando, hoy es el 6º día de competencia aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Estamos en presencia de los cuartos de final de la categoría masculina. En el agua está Tristan Roberts y Dave Hoover. Y ya vimos el primer hit del día de Alan Muñoz contra Manuel Cepeda, ganando Manuel Cepeda. Una bonita sorpresa para acá, para los locales, que se sabía que Manuel, con todo el dominio que tiene de esta ola, era uno de los competidores más fuertes y así lo logra Manuel Cepeda. Entonces el primer clasificado para podium, para semifinales. Recuerden que el día de hoy es el día final, vamos a ver toda la categoría masculina y después hacer una ronda de cuartos de finales de DROPKNEE. Y de ahí veremos cómo continúa la condición, si es que vamos a seguir con una ronda de las chicas.
É isso, a situação agora dessa segunda, quarta de final aí, o camiseta amarela tentando remar aí nessa onda. O Dave Hubbard está precisando de uma segunda nota. Vamos ver, ele consegue aí uma boa cavada, uma boa projeção nesse 360 aéreo invertido. Vamos ver se o que os juízes vão entender dessa manobra ali que o Dave Hubbard, camiseta amarela, o havaiano, fez. Então a situação agora da bateria, segunda bateria das quartas de final, em primeiro lugar o atleta da sul-africano Tristan Roberts, camiseta vermelha, uma nota 8.25 e uma 6.25, totalizando 14.50. Em segundo lugar, Dave Hubbard com uma nota 6,5, está precisando tirar um 8.01. Essa última nota dele foi um 5, então continua precisando de um 8.01 para passar para primeiro. Faltando 16 minutos nessa bateria. É melhor a gente falar também, Bego, em inglês dessas informações aí. Situation in the water, we are in the second heat of quarterfinals. Leading this heat is Tristan Roberts with red singlet and Dave Hubbard from Hawaii, yellow singlet. He needs 8.01. And we had the first hit today, Bego, against two Chilenos.
That's right. Today we saw Manuel Cepeda, the local card, advancing, and there's still Sacha Damjanic at the end of this quarterfinal. And we got to see the knowledge, the dominance of a local right here, taking Alan Muñoz, one of the favorites from Chile. He has been achieving, actually he achieved the biggest ranked so far in the history of Chilean bodyboarding, but now it's Manuel Cepeda who took the win in the first heat and advanced to the semifinals. So first person already in the podium will be Manuel Cepeda right now. Tristan Roberts dominating this heat with a total of 14.5. And you can check all the scores and all the situation, and of course this live stream over our website, which is ibcworldtour.com. Everything is there. There's a live button that you can click and you will find all the information together in the same place. It's very comfortable and useful, so make sure to go there. And also you can find some more information about the tour and the previous events, the following events, rankings, and a lot of information related to this new IBC World Tour. IBC is the International Bodyboarding Corporation. And Dave Hoover is looking for an 8.01 to advance to the first position, and here he comes. Completely possible for these 8 times DROPKNEE world champ. Let's see what he can offer. Nice looking backflip. Very well execution there. The waves are a little bit smaller than yesterday, but still good conditions, clean. We are facing the almost the mid tide. A high tide was, I'll tell you in 1 second, high tide was at 5:23 a.m. So I'm sorry, yeah, high tide, and low tide it's at 11 today. So we are not, right now it's 8 a.m. here. So yes, we are facing the mid tide. Good conditions for La Cúpula.
Boas condições hoje aqui em Antofagasta, La Cúpula, no Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. É a terceira etapa da perna sul-americana do circuito mundial IBC. Logo depois desse evento a gente tem alguns dias aí de break e logo depois temos Itacoatiara Pro em Niterói, etapa masculina profissional, e logo depois temos a etapa feminina profissional no Wahine Pro, no estado do Espírito Santo, em Jacaraípe. Vão ser duas etapas muito boas logo depois dessas 3 etapas que tivemos aqui no Chile. Hoje nós temos as finais da categoria profissional masculina na água, a segunda quarta de final. A primeira bateria das quartas de finais foi vencida pelo atleta local Manuel Cepeda. Alan Munhoz perdeu a sua bateria, terminando o campeonato em 5º lugar. Parabéns ao Alan, que fez uma belíssima apresentação nessas 3 etapas aqui no Chile, ficando em 5º lugar em Arica, 3º lugar em Iquique e agora novamente em 5º. O Alan realmente vai estar muito bem posicionado no ranking que é liderado pelo atleta de camiseta vermelha que está dentro d'água, o Tristan Roberts, com a prioridade número 1, com 2 notas, um 8.25 e um 6.25, liderando a bateria com 14.50. O David Hubbard, que está com a camiseta ali amarela, está com a prioridade número 2. Ele está precisando de uma nota 8.01, já pegou 2 notas de 6,5 e 6. Lembrando que as baterias hoje são de 25 minutos, contando as 2 melhores notas de cada atleta. David Hubbard é um havaiano muito conhecido por ser um atleta experiente no DROPKNEE, e lá vem ele aí nessa onda, Bego.
That's right. It's a nice looking wave invert. He knows he has to continue. He needs an 8.01. Let's see what the judges think. That was pretty good to watch. Double maneuver wave for Dave Hubbard. Let's see what the scores are for this last wave. But so far, Tristan Roberts marking big points, 8.25 and 6.25. Remember, this is the second heat of the quarterfinals, and today we're going to be ending with the men division, but there's still a lot of event to come. Remember, we have 5 divisions, so 4 more divisions to come. We have the women, we have the junior male division, the junior female division, and this is the replay of last wave for Dave.
Was a nice wave for Dave. He used this little bowl there in the start of the wave with air, and then he did this backflip, very nice one. I really like that maneuver. He put the board like in the different way to do the backflip. Let's wait for the judge. I don't know, he has 6.5 and a 6. Dave has a very good technique. And now here it comes, the new score for Dave was a 6.9. So now he needs a 7.61 to get the lead out of Tristan Roberts. Tristan is still with the first priority. He knows he needs a good wave to change the 6.25 to increase his lead against Dave Hubbard. Tristan Roberts is from South Africa. He's the current world champion, and he's in first of in the rankings for 2022 IBC World Tour. So let's see. We have waves coming, Bergo. Maybe this will be a very good wave for Tristan. Let's see if he's gonna use his first priority. No, he knows he needs a good wave to change that 6.25, Bergo.
Yeah, I think he definitely wants to change that 6.25. It's always good to improve your scores, to create more distance with the other competitor. Dave Hubbard, really a strong competitor, still in drop knee division, killing it in drop knee division yesterday with the 10, perfect 10. It was an amazing barrel. He actually disappeared and came out of it. And look at that, under priority, just getting the work done, nothing there for Dave. That's what you have to do. That's what it takes. If you don't have the priority and you are on a man-on-man, it's very important that you try to remain far away from the other rider and just try to mark the points to get the waves from the inside. You never know, this wave right here, it's very I mean, every day it's different. It brings you the opportunity of perform great maneuvers in the inside part of it. So I think Dave's strategy it's going well there. Una actualización. I'm just going to go for a little update in Spanish. Estamos en presencia del segundo hit de los cuartos de finales en la categoría masculina profesional. El día de hoy se tiene planificado terminar con esta categoría. Vamos a hacer estos cuartos de finales y después los cuartos de finales de la categoría DROPKNEE. Ahí están Tristan Roberts de rojo y Dave Hubbard de amarillo. Lo que vimos al comienzo del día, ahí está Tristan que va a utilizar su prioridad en esta ola. Let's see what Tristan can do. He's currently holding the first position in this heat. He's now leaving Dave with the priority, so yes, he needs to boost the biggest maneuver possible. So that was a very good, well executed backflip for Tristan. Let's see what Dave can do now with the first priority.
He used his first priority. He got a good wave actually. Let's just wait for the judge if this score is more than his backup ride. Now for sure, Dave Hubbard is with first priority. He needs a good wave to maybe manage it to change that backup score of it. It's pretty capable to do that, David. Last wave of red singlet, Tristan Robert. I think he changed the situation. He increased more the leading against Dave Hubbard. Let's wait for, yes, he got a 7.5. So now Dave needs 8.86 to get the lead. O Tristan usou ali a prioridade dele, pegou uma onda muito boa agora de um 7,5, trocou a nota dele de backup, deixando agora o Dave Hubbard precisando de um 8.86. Situação agora bem crítica para o Dave Hubbard, precisando de uma onda muito alta, Bego, uma onda mais alta até do que a melhor onda da bateria, que é a do Tristan, de 8.25. Agora,
não, a última onda foi 7.5, 8.25.
Sim, 7.5.
Sim.
Foi o que eu falei, ele está precisando agora de 8.86, o camiseta amarela. Ele trocou o Tristan, ele conseguiu aumentar a liderança dele em cima do Dave Hubbard.
Así es, y como dice Fabio, Tristan con su última ola 7,5 ahora aumenta la diferencia con respecto a Dave Hubbard, que está buscando un 8.86, no es imposible, pero vamos a ver qué puede hacer. Igual quedan 5 minutos, este es el replay de la última ola, la de 7.5 de Tristan Roberts. Pasaba la parte de la espuma, frenaba y conseguía una muy buena sección para hacer ese backflip. Es muy bien, él lo tiene muy estudiado, muy perfeccionada esta maniobra para ambos lados. Tristan Roberts, que ahora es el líder del ranking mundial 2022 y también viene de ser el último campeón mundial del último tour en el 2019. Así que si están sintonizando, les recordamos, este es el tercer evento y último de Chile, parte de la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour. De aquí nos vamos a Brasil para 2 eventos increíbles. Un evento solo de hombres, que es el Itacoatiara Pro. E atenção, se viene Tristan.
O Tristan novamente ali tentando imprimir velocidade, botando um cutback com 360. Ele viu que a onda não vai fornecer nada para ele, saiu da onda.
Si no mucho ahí para Tristan, no va a influir en su score final. Comentaba eso, que tenemos de aquí el Itacoachara Pro, es un evento que es un festival súper completo, con muchísimas actividades en la bellísima playa de Itacoachara, en Niterói, que es parte de Río de Janeiro, un evento bien conocido y bien seguido por todos nosotros, donde las olas son muy buenas y se esperan buenas condiciones. Eso va a ser ahora partiendo el 6 de junio, vamos a estar allá. Y después nos vamos directo al evento, bueno, el evento de Itacoachara es solo de hombres de la categoría masculina. Después de ahí nos vamos a un evento único y exclusivo para las mujeres, que es el ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, que esto va a ser en la hermosa, el estado precioso Espíritu Santo, un estado conocido por su producción de excelentes bodyboarders como la pentacampeona Neymara Carballo, que es la organizadora de ese evento. Muchos excelentes representantes vienen de ahí, de Espíritu Santo, y ese evento va a ser único de mujeres. Vamos a tener la categoría junior femenina, la categoría open femenina y una novedad, otra de las novedades de la IBC World Tour. Vamos a coronar a la campeona mundial con ese solo evento de la categoría Master femenina. Muy importante ese evento, entonces todos invitados al ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro en Espíritu Santo.
Vai ser buenaço. Last wave of Tristan Roberts was at 3 points, so he didn't change any situation this hit. Tristan is still in the lead. Now he's trying to catch this inside wave. Let's see, improving his speed. No, nothing. I really like, if we had the replay from our last wave of Tristan Roberts, that's 7.5. I really like that ARS had what he did, because he didn't use any leg, he didn't use anything to complete that maneuver, Bergo. It was very nice executed. It seems to me Tristan Roberts, you see this, Bergo, watch out, like he did a very nice bottom turn. He hit the lip pretty well. Let's see. Oh, look this. He hit the lip, do the maneuver, didn't use any leg to complete the maneuver. Only used his belly and in the end of the board to just turn around the bodyboard.
So that was a backflip, actually.
Huh?
That was a backflip.
Yeah, backflip, sorry. But it was very
It's
good
okay.
executed. That's why he received a 7.5. The judges are looking for this, like looking for big waves and big maneuvers. So Dave Huber, he needs to find a wave for him to try to improve that 6.5, maybe change this situation. He needs a wave and only 1 minute to go.
Yeah, Dave is holding the priority there, and I think it's waiting for a good wave. There's not much coming there on the horizon, so let's see if this one that it's rolling there, it's going to be the score he's looking for. Dave Hubbard in the very last 40 seconds of this heat, it's all looking towards Tristan Roberts advancing to the semi-final along with Manuel Cepeda. So far, here comes. This is the last ditch effort for Dave Hubbard. Pretty decent size wave. Let's see if he can find the proper area to perform a maneuver. He gets into the barrel. Oh wow. If he would have get out of there and just perform a maneuver in the exit of the barrel, he probably would have get the points. It's okay. Very good performance for Dave Hubbard. He has done a great job so far, currently also in the DROPKNEE division. So for you at home, don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a commercial break. The official results for this hit. Advancing, it's Tristan Roberts, and leaving this division, it's Dave Hubbard. Don't go anywhere. Competencia en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, un evento espectacular acá en la playa Yacolén, en la ola La Cúpula. Este evento es presentado por el gobierno regional de Antofagasta y por BHP Escondida. Estamos felices de traerle hoy, va a ser el día final para la categoría masculina, tenemos buenas condiciones en el agua, se esperan también buenas condiciones para los próximos días, pero hoy es el día tal vez con más ondulaciones que queda de este último swell. Ya vimos 2 hits del DROPKNEE y ya tenemos 2 clasificados para las semifinales. Una muy buena performance de Manuel Cepeda en el primer hit, venciendo a Alan Muñoz, y ahora acabamos de ver a Tristan Roberts venciendo a Dave Hoover. Fabio, vámonos directo al agua porque ya comenzó. In the men division today, due to the last day of the swell. Today is going to be the last day of this swell. It doesn't mean that we're not going to have good conditions for the following days. Here comes Pierre-Louis Coste. He will find a section there, row, continues, and that's going to be it for Pierre. So this heat is starting when already 5 minutes has gone, and it's Fabian Tazar. Fabian actually caught a bomb. So let's see who's going to keep the first priority. Looks like Fabian is already in the peak. And right there you can see our photographers. And if you're just tuning in, it's a finals day for the men division, but we are going to continue with a lot of action. Remember, this event is scheduled until Sunday, and we have 4 more divisions, which is drop knee, the male junior division, the female junior division, and of course the the open professional division for the women. So that's going to be it's going to be very interesting to watch. So for today, it's mainly men and drop knee, and possibly we will run 1 round of the female division that's going to be analyzed by the technical team. We're going to be telling you that in case it's going to be running. But yes, so far it's we're waiting for scores from the last waves.
Então, uma pequena atualização aí para vocês em português. O que a Bego falou, o nosso cronograma de hoje é as categorias de quartas de final, masculino, profissional. Logo depois dessas 4 baterias, a gente está na terceira bateria do dia, Pierre-Louis Costes contra o Fabien Tazar. Aí depois a gente tem as baterias das semifinais, que são 2 baterias. Logo depois a gente vai ter as quartas de final do DROPKNEE, que são 4 baterias homem a homem. Logo depois a gente tem a grande final do masculino profissional. E aí sim, ele está em stand-by. Possivelmente teremos o round 3 das meninas. Olha essa onda linda do camiseta amarela, Fabien Tazar, com bastante tamanho. Ele faz uma linda cavada ali, bonito o estilo dele nessa onda. Faz um 360 invertido, procurando a seção para fazer a última manobra. E consegue fazer o El Rolo, uma grande manobra, uma grande onda do Fabien Tazar. Parece que ele recebeu 5 pontos nessa onda agora. Na situação da bateria, no momento, o atleta camiseta vermelha, o Pierre-Louis Costes, em primeiro lugar com uma nota 4 e outra 2,75, e o Fabien em segundo, mas o Pierre vem nessa onda aí, uma onda bonita, imprime muita velocidade, vai colocando por dentro do tubo, consegue fazer o El Rolo ali, furando o lip, 360 invertido, bastante velocidade, o camiseta vermelha, o atleta francês, campeão mundial também, Pierre-Louis Costes, vai ali no finalzinho, ali tem muita pedra, mas ele manda essa manobra, a maré ainda está cheia, a gente conseguiu ali, ele conseguiu manobrar, fez uma onda muito bonita com várias manobras. Vamos ver o que os juízes acharam, uma linha perfeita do atleta de camiseta vermelha, Pierre-Louis Costes. Tem que trocar ali o 2,75, terceira bateria, quartas de final. Olha essa onda que ele pegou, very nice looking wave, nice line, a really good into the barrel with a roll off through the lip, complete, and again doing another 360 reverse, putting all the way, like putting his board to increase the speed and using the last part of the wave to manage to do this roll, almost on the rocks right there, but he managed this roll. Nice wave for Pierre-Louis Costes. We're still waiting for the scores for this last wave of red singlet.
That's right, very good conditions today at La Cúpula del Poder. That's how a lot of people calls it. It's a left-handed point break. There's some days, in the smallest days, you can ride to right. You can take the rights, but it's not really the best wave. And look at that, it's glassy, and there's still some waves. Swell is dropping. That's why we are running the full men division today. And if you're just tuning in, this is the sixth event, the 6th day of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We're going to be running until Sunday. It's a very complete event with 5 divisions. So after we finish this, we're going to see some, after this, actually this round of quarterfinals for men. We're going to see the quarterfinals for drop knee and continue with the semifinals and the final for the men division. But remember, this event, it's not over. It's only the men division that it's going to finish today. We do have the male junior division, the female junior division, the drop knee, and of course the female open division. So make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel to get all the updates from first hand, and you can check the rest of the divisions. It's very important that you support the sport. Remember, we are pushing the sport, trying to push the growth, and the audience is very important for each event. Also to support the future of bodyboarding with the junior division and the growing female open division. And of course, drop knee, you have to see from the highlights from yesterday, and if you have the chance to in for the full day of action for the drop knee division, yesterday was insane. They performed crazy maneuvers, drop knee being such a hard way to serve without keels, and they just showed some dominance. So make sure to check all the highlights. It's all over the IBC World Tour channel in YouTube. You can subscribe and also follow this event in the social media. It's pretty cool that they throw updates all the time. Fabio, they actually publish, they post photos and pictures right away in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival Instagram. So make sure to follow, and make sure to follow the IBC.
Yeah, some really good photos and some really good videos too. Like yesterday, we saw the first 10-point ride for Dave Huber in drop knee division. Was a beautiful barrel, very nice barrel, deep barrel from Dave Huber, the man from Kauai, Hawaii. Dave Huber is still in the drop knee division. He will compete on quarterfinals. He just lost for Tristan Roberts on men's division, but he's still on drop knee. Aqui Pierre Louis Costes in first place, still first place. Fabian Tazar second place. He needs a wave of 5.51. So Fabian Tazar just surfed one wave. He's looking for a beautiful wave to improve his score. Like, he needs a backup score. He only have one wave. So let's see. Fabian Tazar, it's from Reunion Island, the beautiful island from France in Indian Ocean. And now we see Pierre nessa onda muito bonita. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer. Começa ali com um el rolo bem funcional para já passar ali pela parede da onda. Coloca para dentro, ver se ele consegue sair. Tirou um tubo rápido ali e ficou por ali. Às vezes a onda, quando chega ali naquela parte, ela já fica muito cheia, porque ali já é o canal, é muito fundo. A onda tem 3 seções aqui em La Cúpula, mas as condições não estão tão boas hoje, então ele consegue aí essa manobra, o replay da onda do camiseta vermelha, um el rolo, já coloca para correr a prancha, encaixa no tubo, um tubo rápido, mas foi um tubo, 2 manobras para o camiseta vermelha. O Pierre está precisando trocar uma nota de 4 pontos, que é o backup dele. Ele está com 6,5 e um 4 na liderança dessa bateria. Fabian Tazar ainda na prioridade. Lembrando que o Pierre estava ali com a prioridade número 2, usou a sua técnica de pegar uma onda e tentar trocar, e trocou. O 4 ele trocou agora por um 5.5. O Pierre na liderança, faltando 10 minutos e 20 segundos.
That's right. What Fabio was saying in Portuguese, Pierre-Louis right now getting a 5.5 after that wave, and now in the lead with a total of 12, and leaving Fabian Tazar needing a 7.01 to advance and qualify to the semifinals. It's very important. Everything has to be left here. Last chance to qualify. This is Fabian Tazar. There's still 10 minutes in the clock. Nice looking roll. He has been surfing so consistently throughout the event in all divisions. I really enjoy his surfing, and look at that perfect backflip there. I have to say, I know him for a while, but I have been very impressed of his performance in this division. We do know him for being a great drop knee rider, but having him surfing this well in this division, it's it's really nice and really impressive.
Muita boa onda essa da última camiseta camiseta amarela, o atleta Fábio Antazar. E agora o Pierre dando um 360 aéreo perfeito. Vamos ver se a gente tem o replay dessa onda. Só apareceu ele ali voando para mim na tela. Very nice 360 air for Pierre-Louis Costes with red singlet. We just saw a beautiful wave from Fabian too. We're still waiting for this score. Last wave yellow singlet, but we just saw Pierre like flying with a nice 360 air. Very hard maneuver, very it's very dangerous maneuver actually to do in a contest. In last wave for yellow was a 8.5 so far, the best wave of this heat.
And yeah, as you were saying, that's right. And it's really dangerous to perform that maneuver because it's really hard to land. But Pierre-Louis, he knows this maneuver perfectly. Actually, back in the day, Pierre was known by the backflips, but he actually kind of stopped doing too many backflips and he shows more 360 airs. And this is the replay of last wave of Fabian. Let's see if we have also last wave for red, Pierre-Louis Coste. That was very well execution there of both maneuvers for Fabian. That's why he gets an 8.5, and this is the replay for last wave of Pierre-Louis Coste, always showing different maneuvers. Look at that. He just have this maneuver imperfection, a 360 air forward. I mean, sorry, that's redundant. A 360, an air forward for Pierre-Louis Coste. Let's see what the judges think about that. We're waiting for that score.
Yeah, it was a very nice wave. Both riders, Fábio Antazar from Reunion Island. It looks to me, he's been surfing San Lu back home. And look at this replay for PLC. Nice maneuver, nice position in the board, in his board. He really liked the maneuver. He say yes, yes.
Well,
last wave for Pierre was, let's see.
I think, yeah, we can hear from here the beach announcer, but I know you guys are checking the same thing that we check, which is the Stacked app. Make sure to go to the Stacked app and check the scores. Remember, everything it's in the IBC World Tour website. We might change the scoring system in different events, but we will always have all together in the IBC World Tour website, so it's best to go there and check it from there. This website, it's ibcworldtour.com, and you can find the live streaming and the scoring system all together in the live button. And the scores are dropping, and last wave of Pierre-Louis Coste, it's a 9, and of course he's now on the lead, leaving Fábio Antazar with the need of 7.01, completely possible for this excellent rider from Reunion Island.
Yeah, a última onda aí do Pierre-Louis Costes executando uma manobra muito difícil de ser executada no campeonato. Um 360 aéreo normal, tirou 9 pontos nessa onda, apesar de ser uma onda que de uma manobra só. Essa manobra é de nível muito extremo para fazer num evento durante uma bateria. E aí ele ganhou 9 pontos, totalizando 15,50. O Fábio Antazar está precisando agora de um 7,01 para ir para primeiro. Ele precisa trocar esses 5 pontos que ele tem. Totalmente capaz o Fábio Antazar, surfando muito, pegando muita onda, tanto aqui na categoria profissional masculina, quanto na categoria de DROPKNEE. Já ele também vai competir essa bateria das quartas de finais da categoria de DROPKNEE. Muito boa essa manobra aí do Pierre-Louis Costes, o Bego, uma técnica apurada do atleta de camiseta vermelha, não é para qualquer um, e ainda mais assim, arriscar uma manobra dessa durante uma quartas de final é o que um atleta de ponta precisa fazer para vencer a sua batería.
Eso es muy importante. Voy a hacer esta actualización. Es verdad lo que dice Fabio, un atleta de alto nivel como lo es Pierre-Louis, necesita hacer esas grandes maniobras para poder conseguir los puntajes. Y aquí se viene, esto es la respuesta de Fabián Tazar. Hace un pequeño corte que no le ayudó a conectar con la otra sección que hay ahí, pierde la prioridad y ahora queda Pierre-Louis con la primera prioridad cuando todavía hay 4 minutos. Pareciera a veces mucho tiempo, pero cuando necesitas un 7,01 y estás contra Pierre-Louis, créanme, y con la segunda prioridad no es mucho tiempo. Ustedes que están sintonizando, déjennos saber desde dónde estás. Pon tus banderas, manda tus saludos. En este momento vamos a entrar dentro del chat. If you are tuning in, let us know where are you. Throw your flags. We are going to go right now to the chat at the YouTube channel. Remember, we are not seeing this chat too much because we are focused on the live action. Thank you very much, everyone, for your thoughts and your good words. Remember, we are putting a lot of effort. There is so much behind the scenes in a World Tour event. Sometimes people don't realize how hard it is to organize a World Tour event and how many people living their lives in the organization. So we are very grateful to all of you who has been supporting and showing some love and support and throwing nice messages. So let us know where you at. Cadê vocês? Agora a gente vai ler o chat. A ver, vamos a ver, ahora estoy entrando. Está Skinny Rods de Puerto Rico. Tenemos a Rainer from South Africa. Sergio Fredes desde Chile, desde Los Vilos. Saludos, Sergio. Tenemos a Jorge López desde Costa Rica. Xavier desde España. We Bodyboard. Thank you, Jason. UK as always, man. I know. Thank you very much for being with us. Michael Duque, amigo, un abrazo gigante desde Ecuador. Dice Quick, un saludo a mi amiguito Maxi que está enfermito de la guata. Hola, Simone Machera desde Italia. Simone, saludos. Iván Toledo desde Arica. Tenemos a José Sangüesa desde Lobitos. Qué buena ola, Lobitos, ¿ah? Okay, Dion Mayer, we're missing you. Another of the official commentators for the IBC World Tour. He's currently organizing the Walker Bay Pro and the TAN Invitational back in South Africa, so he had to come back to South Africa and was not able to stay here, but we are missing you, and we are happy that everything is going well back in South Africa. Thank you very much for supporting. And there's a Diego Roberto from Brazil, Jorge Manso from Portugal, Carlos Lopez from Ecuador, Miguel Ángel, perdón, siempre leo Miguel Ángel, Miguel Alejandro Encina, gracias amigo por estar, siempre has estado todo el evento. Paul Vélez, saludos amigo. And here comes a wave for Fabián Tazar, nice looking one. This might be the last ditch effort for the Reunion Island guy. That's a backflip, and he's looking for a 7.01 and another one. Remember, this wasn't the wave of the set. It was more of a small wave. I don't know what the judges are going to think about that, but there's only 30 seconds in the clock. And Fabián Tazar, look at that. He's not giving up. He's coming back to the point, and here comes last wave probably of this heat. It's Pierre-Louis, of course. Perfect execution there. A little bit of a tricky flipping at the end of the maneuver, but good backflip. And this might be it for this hit. And I can hear the countdown. And we're waiting for the scores of last wave of yellow. Let's see if he is able to change the situation. Fabián Tazar. What a great performance for Fabián Tazar, actually. He was very calm. This is the replay, Fábio.
É o replay aí da última onda do camiseta amarelo. Fabián Tazar pegou muita onda nessa bateria, mas infelizmente essa nota não foi suficiente para vencer o atleta Pierre-Louis Coster. Parabéns ao Fabian, ele vai competir as quartas de final da categoria de DROPKNEE também, um atleta realmente muito técnico, surfando ali aqui em La Cúpula, parecendo que estava em casa, pegando altas ondas, bateu realmente de frente com o atleta Pierre-Louis Costet, mas o que fez a diferença realmente foi a bateria, foi o 360 aéreo que ele deu nessa bateria muito difícil, ganhando uma nota 9. A gente vai para uns pequenos comerciais e já estamos de volta com vocês. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Vou jogar rapidinho.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at the 6th day of Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Llegó a la cuarta posición, tuvo podio.
Ok.
Es primera vez que dos antofagastinos están en octavo, en cuarto de final y ahora ya uno en semifinal, que es el colosiano Manuel Cepeda. Es un atleta, un deportista muy querido por la comunidad, es muy buena persona, tiene una escuela que se llama Coloso, es muy buen ser humano, ¿sí? Y es realmente una historia de superación, de esfuerzo. Él viene de un lugar muy humilde, que es la caleta Coloso, es una caleta de pescadores que está a 15 minutos caminando desde acá, podríamos decir. Entonces es algo especial realmente. Manuel no es alguien que se exprese mucho hablando, ¿sí? Pero se expresa mucho con sus acciones. siempre está haciendo cosas positivas para su comunidad, para los niños, para las niñas, para los jóvenes, y es un referente, de esos referentes buenos para seguir, ¿me entiendes? Es un ejemplo para los niños en la actualidad, y eso la comunidad lo sabe, y por eso que le pone una connotación especial que él llegue a allá a semifinales.
Semifinal.
Sí,
Manuel Cepeda, que venceu uma bateria, a primeira bateria das quartas de final, foi uma bateria chilena, venceu o Alan Munhoz com uma performance muito sólida. O Manuel Cepeda, desde Arica, ele vem demonstrando uma performance incrível, e agora, no lugar que ele sabe pegar muita onda, tá aí já na semifinal, vai competir contra o Tristan Roberts, que o Tristan é o atual campeão mundial, então vai ser show de bodyboard. Manuel realmente é um cara especial. Eu estava pegando onda outro dia aqui, todos os atletas dentro d'água, o respeito que todo mundo tem por ele quando ele entra na água é uma coisa fenomenal, e é um garoto que está sempre de sorriso no rosto. Agora a gente tem a primeira onda da bateria, o camiseta amarela, Sasha, vindo com muita velocidade, fazendo esse aéreo. Infelizmente ele cai ali atrás, Arturo.
Ahí teníamos la primera ola del antofagastino, Sacha Diamenis, quien intenta sacar un aéreo, lamentablemente no cabe delante de la ola, que es lo que buscan los jueces, y seguramente esa ola tendrá el puntaje mínimo, ya que no pudo concretar esa maniobra, y aquí los nervios están de punta. Me imagino que la gente en sus casas aquí en Antofagasta están todos apoyando a Sacha Diamenis, que está sacando la cara por la ciudad contra el hawaiano Tanner McDaniels, quien es un gigante también del bodyboarding, podríamos decir uno de los hijos de Mike Stewart, ¿sí? El bodyboarding.
Vamos aí, o Tanner tem uma onda 6.25, vamos ver se a gente tem um replay dessa onda. Esse é o replay da onda do Sasha, que eu acabei de falar. Ele vem com bastante velocidade, imprime uma técnica boa ali para o aéreo, mas ele infelizmente cai atrás da onda. Se ele tivesse voltado na frente, com certeza seria uma nota muito boa, Arturo.
Así es, Sacha Diamenis es un conocedor de esta ola. Vamos a ver si es que la experiencia de ser local lo puede servir para pasar a la siguiente batería, porque tenemos un contrincante muy fuerte, el hawaiano Tanner McDaniels, uno de los deportistas más radical de este circuito. Ya hemos visto sus performances en Arica, que siempre sorprende. También tuvo una muy buena presentación en Iquique, y ya está aquí en cuartos de final contra el antofagastino Sacha Diamenis, que seguramente está toda la gente de Antofagasta apoyando al atleta antofagastino, y esto está en llama. Tenemos una ola increíble para las instancias finales del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022, Fabio.
Okay, a little update in English, because we have Tanner McDaniel in red singlet. He's in first now with only one wave, a 6.25, and Sasha with a 5 points. So Tanner is still in first position. Not still, because they surf only one wave each rider. This is the first wave of Tanner, the replay. Nice bottom turn, so much speed in this wave, and then he did a through the lip roll and trying to get the open face of the wave, a 3-6, very functional maneuver. And now that's it for Tanner, a rollo and a 3-6. It was a 6.25. First wave of Sasha was a 5. And here he goes again, Tanner, red singlet, nice speed. Let's see what he can do. Yes, a beautiful backflip, a reverse 360. Tanner is surfing so good, Arturo. He's on fire. He wants to go to the final. Tanner, it's a very, like you said, it's he was made by the king of bodyboard, Mike Stewart. So this kid, he goes far. He will go far for sure.
Claro, ahí tenemos a uno de los pupilos de Mike Stewart, al más fuerte tal vez, junto a Sammy Marrotino. Mira, ahí vemos el replay del hawaiano, y ya está tirando sus cartas arriba de la mesa, aplicando en esa primera ola un rolo, un 360, muy buena combinación para terminar con esa maniobra, con un backflip, si no me equivoco, exactamente, bonita combinación del hawaiano, muy joven aún, Tanner McDaniels, uno de los pupilos de Mike Stewart. Vamos a ver cuál es la respuesta del antofagastino Sacha Diamenis. Ahí viene la respuesta del antofagastino. Vamos a ver quién está con la irca amarilla. Apura para la sección más caliente de la ola. Vamos a ver. Uy, lamentablemente la ola se le viene encima y tiene que filtrar. Fabio, vamos a ver qué está pasando. ¿Cuál va a ser la respuesta del hawaiano Tanner McDaniels? Lamentablemente una muy...
Alessandra, it's all yours.
Competition, he rips when it comes to like this kind of wave, and I knew it was going to be a difficult hit, so I was put in a very low position when I really had to perform, and I guess I was lucky too that wave came through. I wasn't sure if I should go because it was a smaller one, but I guess doing a different move helped in a score situation.
Well, we're really happy for you. As we say, also, congratulations to Fabian. Really good riding from him in both divisions. Also, he's still in DK. We wish you the best of lucks now for the semi-final, which is up now. Not going to take much more time. If you want to say hi back to someone back home.
Yeah, beijinho Ruth, beijinho meu filho, beijinho minha família. Merci à tous, gros bisous bisous et à toutes. On va tout donner. You.
Bye guys, next back to you.
From Tanner McDaniel. So Sasha still has plenty time to grab a wave and change that situation. He only needs, we see now, let's see who is in first position. Yes, this is Tanner McDaniel again in a very nice looking wave. Let's see, he's just improving his speed. Big backflip, really nice executed. 360 reverse. Tanner is on fire, Arturo.
Vemos a un encendido Tanner McDaniel, quien se está posesionando en primer lugar en este hit. Vamos a ver si el antofagastino logra despertar y darle una respuesta sólida para dar esta batalla, ya que está muy complicado, se le hace complicado el camino al antofagastino Sacha de Amerik, pero está vivo. El hit aún está muy joven y vemos la repetición del hawaiano que hace una muy bonita maniobra. Esa es su maniobra más fuerte, el backflip, gran altura, una buena caída, combina con un 360. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces, estos chicos que están con un saco, una bolsa de sueños de llevarse el primer lugar del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a nuestros consejeros regionales que han hecho posible que este evento internacional aquí en Antofagasta, también a BHP, a SQM y a todos nuestros colaboradores y equipo humano que hacen posible este evento.
Okay, last wave of Tanner McDaniel was a 7.25, so he's increasing his lead. Total now for Tanner is 13.5. So Sasha now, he needs a 8.51 to get the lead from Tanner. Tanner with Sasha with a first priority. They have 10 minutes, 30 seconds to go. This is the last quarterfinals men's. After this, Bergo just told me now we're gonna have the semi-final men's. And then we're gonna have the drop knee division. Let's wait for the event to say to us what they're gonna do after the semi-final. But now, after this heat, we're gonna have the first men's semi-final. It will be the local boy Manuel Cepeda against Tristan Roberts from South Africa, the current world champion. So will be a very nice, very tough semi-final against those two riders.
Atento a todos los antofagastinos que luego tendremos la semifinal al colosiano, a Manuel Cepeda, un atleta muy querido aquí en la ciudad, contra el gigante sudafricano. Vamos a ver cómo andará esa manga para el antofagastino, que puede hacer historia si es que pasa a la final de este increíble evento aquí en Antofagasta, el evento deportivo internacional más importante que tiene la región. Agradecer al Consejo Regional, al Gobierno Regional por el gran apoyo que nos han dado para poder realizar este evento que mantiene motivado a muchos deportistas, niños, niñas y jóvenes durante todo el año a través del circuito clasificatorio regional para llegar a este gran acontecimiento. Este campeonato mundial no dura solamente los 11 días de ejecución, sino que dura todo el año gracias a las clasificatorias que nos dejan para llegar a esta instancia. Estamos muy contentos en lo personal de que un antofagastino con la calidad humana que tiene Manuel Cepeda se encuentre en esta instancia, ya que eso será muy motivador para los jóvenes de su comunidad Coloso. Y cuando vemos esa infraestructura, nuestro auspiciador, Gobierno Regional, CORE, Consejo Regional, Antofagasta, IBC, World Tour, Escondida, BHP y por supuesto el logo de nuestro evento, Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Muito boa aí essa estrutura toda do evento, essa imagem do nosso drone, do webcast, ao lado esquerdo daquele palanque ali, todo de preto, que está escrito CORE, que é um dos nossos apoiadores, patrocinadores aqui do nosso evento do Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Está a área dos atletas, ao lado direito ali, onde vocês podem ver o logo do ABF, que é da Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Tem ali a comissão técnica e no meio, onde está escrito o IBC, é um palanque enorme que a gente vai ter vai ter um show ali no sábado, não é isso, Arthur? É sábado e domingo, vai ter muitas festividades aí no próximo final de semana aqui em La Cúpula.
Exactamente, como lo dice mi compañero, la leyenda del bodyboard, Fabio Aquino. Este fin de semana terminaremos con un show que va dirigido también a toda la ciudadanía, pero también a los deportistas que nos visitan de los diferentes extremos del mundo, para que pasen un buen momento en nuestra ciudad, cuando ahí va el hawaiano que deja la ola y me imagino que tiene la prioridad uno, Sacha Diaminic, quien necesita un alto score para poder quedarse con la lideranza de este hit. Seguramente son muchos los antofagastinos que están expectantes de lo que está sucediendo en este hit, ya que por primera vez tenemos a dos antofagastinos, valga la redundancia, en instancias finales. Se queda un poquito la ola, vamos a esperar. Seguramente Sacha está esperando una ola de buen tamaño, ya que eso le permitirá tener un mejor puntaje. Vamos a ver, está necesitando un 6.5.
No, 8.51.
8.51, mil disculpas. Disculpas, estamos totalmente en vivo. Muchas gracias por seguir nuestra transmisión con mucho cariño. Fabio Aquino, Begoña Martínez, un gran esfuerzo para llevar esta emoción que se vive in situ a ustedes en sus casas. Un gran trabajo de estos dos profesionales cuando vemos ahí todo el montaje que tiene este festival para recibir a los mejores
We see Tanner just flying down the line, did a nice bottom turn, and did a really nice maneuver. Unfortunately, he was like, he didn't make that the whole 360 in the air, so he couldn't find the land in that maneuver. So situation is the same. Tanner leading and Sasha second. Probably Tanner will get the first priority there, or no, this is Sasha trying to get the first priority. He will need a very nice wave, will be the highest score of the heat, 8.51. He's totally capable, and now he has the first priority. Less than 3 minutes to go in this last quarterfinals men's division. After this, don't go anywhere, because we're gonna have the semi-final against the local boy Manuel Cepeda and Tristan Roberts. Tristan is the current leader and current world champion. Unfortunately, he didn't make that.
No pudo concretar, y cuando lamentablemente esta hit comienza a agonizar para el antofagastino Sacha Diamenich, que necesita un puntaje demasiado alto, pero nada está finalizado. Hemos visto la competencia que ha sucedido. Vamos a ver si es que tiene la suerte de coger una ola de gran tamaño para poder pasar el puntaje que necesita Sasha Diamenich, que es de un 8.75, realmente un puntaje alto, pero este chico es increíble atleta, el antofagastino, que lamentablemente está a pocos minutos de despedirse de este campeonato, pero ha tenido una increíble performance. Pero vamos a ver qué dice el mar. Este deporte depende mucho de la naturaleza también. Si es que viene una ola grande, si viene una ola de gran tamaño, puede ser que el antofagastino tenga opción de liderar este hit, pero ya la manga envejece rápidamente y comienza a tener menos posibilidades cuando tenemos una muy linda toma desde el aire, desde el drone, y no se acerca nada de ola.
Last 40 seconds to go. Tanner McDan is still on the lead. Sasha needing a 8.51, and he has the priority, but I think unfortunately, Arturo, no waves are coming. It's been difficult to Sasha to get that score. I was saying, this is the competition. He needs a wave like all the way from the outside to the inside. He's totally capable. He saw a wave. Let's see if he can grab that last wave. Let's see. He's still pedaling. Yeah, he got the wave. I don't know. Let's see if he's counting or not. I think it's not counting because the hit just end, and this is the end of the road for Sasha. Tanner McDaniel won this last quarterfinal, so congratulations for Tanner to go to the semifinal, and a huge congratulations for Sasha. He did pretty good. This is let's go to the commercials, and we are going to be back with you guys. Don't go anywhere, because after this we have the first semifinal. Commercials, please.
Bienvenidos de regreso, día final para la categoría masculina en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, un evento presentado por el gobierno regional de Antofagasta y Escondida BHP. Acabamos de ver un gran hit. Arturo, cuéntanos un poco qué ocurrió. Se despide de competencia, pero con una excelente performance alrededor de todo este evento, Sacha Damianic.
Primero felicitar a Sasha Damianic, ya que tuvo una increíble presentación. Lamentablemente las olas no le cuadraron para poder competidor muy experimentado, a pesar que es joven. El hawaiano Tanner McDaniels es uno de los atletas más fuertes de este circuito internacional y lo dejó demostrado en este último hit. Así se despide el antofagastino Sacha Damianic con una increíble performance. Seguro que este evento lo va a gran atleta antofagastino, Manuel Cepeda. Seguramente muchas personas de Antofagasta están conectadas para ver esta manga entre el chileno y el sudafricano. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los consejeros regionales, a nuestro gran auspiciador Pride Bodyboarding, que nos acompaña ya hace varios años en este evento. También a BHP, Minera Escondida y SQM, que hacen posible la realización del evento deportivo internacional más importante que tiene la región de Antofagasta, cuando vemos esa linda vista del desierto que choca con el mar, algo que es muy bonito de Antofagasta, Bego.
Así es, and a quick update for what's going on in English. We are about to start the first semifinal for the men division. Remember, we are going to run all the men division today and the quarterfinals for DROPKNEE, and after that we're gonna see if we're gonna do round for the women. And the reason why we are running the whole men division today is because the swell is dropping and today is the last biggest day, but we are going to have good conditions for the following days. It doesn't mean that the conditions are not going to be good. It's just that today is the biggest day. And the previous heat, what's definitely Tanner McDaniel advancing, leaving the other local card, Sasha Damianic, who did an amazing job throughout this event. In fifth, everyone that ends in the quarterfinals gets an equal fifth position in the rankings. And right now, what we're going to see, this is the replay of last best wave of Tanner McDaniel through that last quarterfinals, where he actually won, and such a great execution for Tanner McDaniel, surfing so consistently throughout this event and getting very important results so far. Just making it to the final here, to the semifinals, adds very important points. Remember, this event has $90,000 out to grab, and that's a replay of best waves of Sasha Damianic. And we do have the interview ready with Tanner and Alexandra at the beach. I think it's Tanner. I think it's Alexandra. Sorry. Let's just go straight to the
we
interview
are
while
here
we
with
wait
the
for
last
first
hit winner,
semifinal to
Daniel
begin.
McDaniel, semifinal, bro.
Yeah, it feels good. It's pretty fun out there, so I'm stoked to be competing and stoked to be in the semis. Got a heat with Pierre now, so I'm excited.
Really like your line, man. You surfed so good in this hit.
Yeah, thanks. It was it seemed like it kind of dropped a little bit during our heat, so there weren't as many sets. There was one at the start, and then it was just kind of like mid-sized waves that you had to kind of work. So yeah, that was my fourth heat with Sasha this event. So yeah, he's a local guy. I mean, he grew up surfing this wave, so I knew it was going to be a kind of a tough heat because he knows this way better than anyone else in the world probably. So it's always hard to go against guys like that.
I saw that you trying that reverse air. Tell me this.
Yeah, I was pretty bummed I didn't get that. I could see the section lining up so well, and then just when I got up to it, it kind of bent away from me, and it just didn't work out quite right. But maybe in my next one, maybe in the next heat I'll get one.
Do you want to say hi to anyone in Hawaii?
Yeah, my mom and dad are watching. My girlfriend Harper is up early in the morning and going to school and watching. So, yeah, just want to say thanks to them.
Congratulations, Daniel. We'll see you in the semifinal. Back to you guys, Bego.
Muchísimas gracias, McDaniel, for advancing to the semifinal. And the water already started. It's the first semifinal of the day. And in yellow, we have Tristan Roberts. And in red, Manuel Cepeda. Here he comes. This is the last local card already having a spot in the podium. What a great moment for the locals. So glad to see a local advancing and making it into the podium. It's always refreshing to see new names, and this is the case of Manuel Cepeda, who has been training really hard through the pandemic and getting ready for the comeback of the tour. So let's see what he can do against Tristan Roberts. He already eliminated Alan Munoz in the first heat of the day, so definitely it's capable to advance to the great final. But let's see what Tristan Roberts can do. He's waiting patiently out there. Remember, these are 25-minute heats, and only your 2 best waves counts. So it's important to administrate your time. And here comes Tristan Roberts in this one. Let's see if he can find the proper place to hit it. Gets into the barrel and comes out with through the lip roll. Doesn't look like he's gonna find something else. Nice start of the heat for both competitors.
Cuando ya comienzan las arengas en la transmisión en vivo, muchas personas apoyando al sudafricano y también al chileno. Miguel Alejandro Encina está ahí tirando las buenas intenciones a Manuel Cepeda. Muchas buenas energías para Manuel nos llegan aquí cuando ahí tenemos al colosiano antofagastino Manuel Cepeda, quien agarra una gran velocidad. Vamos a ver, se mete a la tubería, vamos a ver qué sale, si sale y sale nomás Manuel Cepeda. Seguramente va a tener un muy buen score en esa ola. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces y vamos a ver si combina cuando ahí viene la respuesta del sudafricano. Pero deja la ola. Muy buena ola teníamos ahí del antofagastino Manuel Cepeda. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Y el antofagastino quiere hacer historia en este campeonato. Siempre un tubo largo da un buen puntaje. Vamos a ver cómo lo toman los jueces. Manuel Cepeda puede estar liderando este hit, pero estamos esperando que entren los scores. Así que estamos todos atentos a ver qué pasa. Marcelo Sepúlveda apoyando a Chile. Karina Alquinta también mandando las buenas intenciones. Luis Doni, vamos Manu.
Así es. If you're tuning in, let us know who are you supporting. This is the last wave of Tristan. He gets into the barrel and break it with a through the leap roll. Good execution. Waiting for the scores of last wave of yellow and red. Let's see what the judges think. And a lot of people is tuning in, supporting Manuel Cepeda. Local card already in the podium, great results, and of course the leader of the ranking 2022 and reigning world champion from 2019 is gonna leave everything on the table, put everything on the table in this heat. Y si estás sintonizando, déjennos saber dónde están, pongan ahora sus banderas, compartan esta transmisión, déjenle saber al mundo que ya tenemos a un local, a un chileno en el podium. Un performance muy bueno de Manuel Cepeda durante este evento, y esta es la repetición de la última ola de Manuel, que se frenaba con mucho control, entraba en ese tubo. Manuel, que se conoce esta ola como la palma de su mano, un rider que ha venido de un gran entrenamiento, combina con un giro 360 y durante la pandemia sé que le estuvo poniendo muy bueno a la preparación para el regreso del tour, así que felicitaciones al antofagastino.
Así es, el antofagastino que ha vivido un proceso como atleta bastante fuerte, y todo trabajo toda constancia tiene consecuencias y las consecuencias de Manuel Cepeda hoy por hoy es instalarse ya en el podium de uno de los eventos más importantes de este Tour Mundial, ya que es el que reparte mayor cantidad de puntos. Seguramente esto le servirá mucho a Manuel Cepeda para subir su escalafón en el circuito mundial. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los cores, consejeros regionales por el gran soporte que nos hacen para organizar el evento deportivo más importante de la región de Antofagasta. También a BHP Escondida, a SQM, a nuestra marca Pride Bodyboarding, que también está acompañando este evento. Tenemos al antofagastino ahí liderando este hit con un 7.0 y un 2.5. En segundo posición tenemos al sudafricano Tristan Robert con un 6.75 y él está contando con una sola ola. Está necesitando un 2.76, si es que no me equivoco, para liderar Tristan Robert, pero está ahora soñando con pasar a el final de esta gran acontecimiento, el Antofagasta Bodyboard 2022, el colosiano, el humilde, el atleta querido por todos aquí en Antofagasta. Manuel Cepeda está haciendo historia, pero este hit es muy joven aún, cuando van 18 minutos y segundos que están restando para llegar a la final. Manuel Cepeda se posiciona fuertemente en la primera posición de este hit. Vamos a ver si lo puede mantener, porque al lado tiene un monstruo, un titán del bodyboard. Tenemos al campeón del ABF 2018, el sudafricano Tristan Robert. Esta manga va a estar de lujo, Begoña Martínez.
Así es, y voy a estar haciendo un poco de inglés también para poder cubrir esa parte que tenemos mucha gente sintonizando de Sudáfrica, de países de habla inglesa. Okay, update in English. We have Manuel Cepeda, local card, in the first position with the 7 after that great barrel he showed us, and Tristan Roberts with a 6.75. And so far, the next semi-final is going to be another stacked hit. It's Tanner McDaniel against Pierre-Louis Coste. That's going to be a very interesting one to watch. Pierre-Louis Coste always saying that he admires very much the consistency and the style of Tanner McDaniel. So it's going to be amazing. Let's see who gets into the final. But right now, this is the first semi-final. Remember, we are finishing this division today. And here comes Tristan in this wave, generating speed. Not button turning. He knows he only needs to button turn where the good section is, and right there you have it. A backflip, specialty of the house. Tristan Roberts landing with control. Let's see, that's going to be a backup score he's looking for. Right now holding only a 6.5 score. And let's see what happens. So far, so proud for Manuel Cepeda, the local from this beach. I think he serves here every single day, Arturo.
Así es, el colosiano Manuel Cepeda, cuando lo vemos ahí dándole la respuesta al sudafricano. Manuel Cepeda se posesiona bien en la ola y ahí vamos a ver, se frena. Y lamentablemente era una muy mala ola cuando vimos la ola anterior del sudafricano Tristan Robert, que seguramente no tendrá un buen puntaje, pero quizás no muy alto, ya que no tuvo una muy buena finalización de ese backflip. Así que vamos a ver, ahí tenemos el replay de la ola del sudafricano. Toma gran velocidad y cuando le va a pegar a la ola, gran maniobra, pero ahí en la ejecución pierde un poco de estabilidad y al final logra salir.
And look at this, Arturo, we have Fred Boucher tuning in from Pride Bodyboards and all the team from Pride, of course, supporting Tristan Roberts right now and Pierre-Louis in the next semi-final. Pride Bodyboards, very happy to have two riders, two of his stars, their main stars, along with Isabella Sousa, right now and already in the podium. So thank you, Pride, for supporting this event, and Fred, Seb, and all the team must be very happy. Look at that. Beautiful execution, actually cleaner than the other one, than the previous, but in a smaller wave. Let's see what the judges think. We're waiting for the scores. You guys can check the scores and the streaming all together at the IBC World Tour website. Remember, this is the third stop of the South American leg. We have seen already 2 events here in Chile. This is the last event in Chile. And this is the replay of last wave of Tristan. I enjoy very much this one. It was cleaner. It's just that the wave was smaller. And look at that. He's going to get a very good picture from our professional photographers in the channel. We're waiting for those scores. Thank you very much, Pride Team. Seb and all the boys. Fred, thank you for your regards there. Merci a tous.
Cuando vemos a Tristan Robert con su maniobra clásica, tiene muy dominado ese backflip, siempre lo concreta de buena forma, como vimos en la última ola. Y vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Ahora pasa a liderar este hit el sudafricano Tristan Robert. Manuel Cepeda ahora está necesitando una buena ola para pasar al primer lugar. Tenemos las 2 olas de Tristan Robert, 6.75. Y se sigue moviendo el score. Manuel Cepeda.
Sí,
Tristan Robert. No.
Sí.
Estamos actualizando el score. Estamos esperando que se actualice bien.
Well, if you're just tuning in, I was explaining this is the 3rd event in Chile. And we're going to go to Brazil after this for our only men event. It's Itacoatiara Pro. You guys have to check this one out. It's an event that's been running for many years, and it's a great wave and a great place to be. It's a full festival. There's a lot of activities planned. Make sure to go and check the official social media for the Itacoatiara Pro. It's there in Instagram. And so far, the scores are dropping, and as you can see in your screen, Tristan Roberts with a 6.75 and a 6 right now leading, and Manuel Cepeda with a 7 and a 2.5. Manuel needs to change that 2.5. That's going to happen at any given time. And it looks like Manuel is holding the first priority. We are going to check the priorities. We don't have the priorities on your screen so far. I think they are fixing that. But yeah, after the Itacoatiara Pro, we have the only women event.
Cuando vemos, Manuel Cepeda va, agarra una muy buena ola, gran tamaño. Vamos a ver, agarra velocidad nomás. El colosiano va a un rolo. Vamos a ver si lo puede combinar con otra maniobra. Y se quiere meter al tubo. Lamentablemente no puede hacer una buena combinación. Seguramente va a tener un puntaje que va a subir su score, pero no lo suficiente para pasar al sudafricano Tristan Robert, cuando ya está esta manga en la mitad de su vida y queda tiempo para el colosiano, que tiene una misión difícil pero no imposible contra el sudafricano, que tiene mucha experiencia. Él ganó este torneo en el 2018, viene muy fuerte del circuito mundial. Mira, y ahí tenemos los replay. Esa es la maniobra clásica de este chico sudafricano Tristan Robert, quien una muy limpia ejecución. Eso es lo que buscan los jueces. Vamos a ver cuál va a ser la respuesta de Manuel Cepeda, Bego.
Así es, y en realidad Manuel no necesita un score muy grande. Está buscando un 5.76 completamente posible. Another wave for Tristan Roberts. This is a very decent size wave. Goes for the through the lead roll again and not completed. You can see this wave has a section that close out, so it's a matter of picking the proper waves and seeing which one has the potential to give you that perfect ramp to hit or to get into the barrel. Some of them are closing out, so you can see there Tristan Roberts, I think he's by himself at the end of the break. Let's see where Manu is.
Vamos, Manuel Cepeda con el sueño intacto, ya que necesita un puntaje totalmente asequible para su conocimiento en la ola. Cuando ahí tenemos la repetición, lamentablemente la última ola no fue una de las mejores del colosiano, pero aún tiene tiempo para poder liderar este hit y pasar a instancias finales. Vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla esta manga. Muy nervioso estamos todos. Me imagino que los antofagastinos que están apoyando a Manuel Cepeda están expectantes. manden sus buenas intenciones por nuestras redes ibcworldtour.com. Estamos totalmente en vivo, más de 1100 personas están en esta transmisión. Agradecemos a la gente que nos siguen a través de esta presentación. Fabio Aquino, Begoña Martínez, tremendos comunicadores que han llevado a ustedes esto, lo que se está viviendo in situ, a sus hogares, a los diferentes rincones del mundo. Vamos a ver si Manuel Cepeda, que es quien, si no me equivoco, es quien tiene la prioridad en estos momentos.
Sí, mira, la última ola de Manuel que completó la maniobra fue un 5, ahora está sí, con una necesidad de 5.76, una nota súper baja para Manuel, que ha venido haciendo un evento muy bueno. Y aquí se viene Tristan Roberts. Vamos a ver, Tristan tiene esa técnica de no hacer mucho bottom, va por encimita de la ola, lo hacía también Tanner y Pierre. Otro backflip más, lo completa. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de esa última, pero ahora él tiene un 6.75 y un 6.
Vamos a ver cuál es la respuesta del colosiano cuando vemos la repetición. Muy fino, como dice Begoña Martínez, hace una muy buena línea y su maniobra clásica, su batallito, su caballito de batalla, por decirlo así. ¡Ay! Ahí teníamos al colosiano conectando una muy buena maniobra, combinando con un 360. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Se están dando con todo, el chileno, el sudafricano, en este hit. Se va a mover el tablero, atentos en la transmisión. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Si el antofagastino se logra posesionar primero en este hit y así hacer historia en este Tour Mundial, el colosiano Manuel Cepeda contra el sudafricano Tristan Robert. Vamos a ver, mira, ahí tenemos la repetición. Manuel Cepeda se acomoda en la línea, está enganchado, se suelta, agarra velocidad en la parte más caliente de la ola y sube. Y muy bonito giro.
Backflip.
Muy bonito backflip, cae muy bien, lo combina con un 360. Vamos a ver qué dicen nuestros jueces internacionales. Están muy atentos, esto muy concentrado para dar el mejor puntaje. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los consejeros regionales por darnos el soporte para realizar el evento internacional más importante de la región de Antofagasta, a BHP Escondida, a SQM y por supuesto a Pride Bodyboarding. Bego.
Bodyboard, sí, well execution there for Manuel. You can tell he knows his wave perfectly. He actually picked a high potential wave and took advantage of that great section. Performed that good backflip. We're waiting for that score. It might be a change of situation. Waiting for last score of Manuel Cepeda. Remember, you guys can check the scores live. It's all in the Stacked App. It's an application that it's been used in bodyboarding for a while now. And also, and probably more complete and more important, go to the ibcworldtour.com. It's the official website that you can find there all the information about the tour, and you can check the live streaming along with the scoring system. It's all together there. This is the format that we have been offering so far, and all the events are going to be having that format no matter what scoring system we use. So make sure to click on the live button on the ibcworldtour.com website.
Así es, cuando estamos esperando que se actualicen los resultados, seguramente la tabla se moverá.
These are stressful moments for the riders, because we're waiting for the scores of last wave of Manuel Cepeda. It's going to be right there in your screen. You're going to see it. And from here, we are waiting for that. And here comes Tristan Roberts. Let's see if this one, it's something for there, nothing there. He loses priority. And we actually could hear from the beach announcer. We shouldn't be saying what the beach announcer says, but here comes Tristan under priority, trying to mark the points. The situation has changed, and Manuel Cepeda got a 5.9, and right now Manuel is in the first position, leaving Tristan Roberts needing a 6.16. What a great performance for the local boy. And this is a replay of Tristan that was not so clean as the previous backflips, And I'm not sure if that's going to be the 6.16 he's looking for. And here comes Manuel again.
Cuando va Manuel Cepeda y quiere asegurar su lideranza, lamentablemente no es una muy buena ola. Y por lo que escuchamos al speaker, Manuel Cepeda se está posesionando en el primer lugar de este hit y está a poco tiempo de hacer historia en Antofagasta, pasando al final de esta competencia. Vamos a ver cómo sigue esta batería. Yo creo que en Antofagasta están todos muy nerviosos. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, al consejo regional, por hacer posible que un chico de Coloso pueda posesionarse ya en esta instancia semifinales con la gran posibilidad de instalarse en la final contra el gigante sudafricano Tristan Robert. Vamos a ver, están llegando muchos mensajes aquí en el chat.
Así es, excelente performance de Manuel, hay que felicitarlo, cómo se nota, cómo ha entrenado este chico durante la pandemia. Él siempre ha sido muy buen rider, pero yo ahora lo veo muy conectado, muy sólido, un estilo muy limpio también en DROPKNEE, que lo está haciendo increíble. La verdad, Manuel ahora, imagínense, por supuesto, súper capaz de ganar este hit y avanzar a la gran final. Sería el primer finalista, entonces, si logra clasificar. Y acuérdense que Manuel también está en los cuartos de finales de la categoría DROPKNEE. Esto solamente nos deja ver que este atleta está muy preparado, que este atleta está muy sólido. Y un gran momento para Chile de tener a Manuel Cepeda muy cerca ya de la gran final y, por qué no, de quedar campeón en este evento.
Sería increíble, sería una muy grande historia de este chico que yo lo conozco muy de cerca, es una persona que lo admiro mucho por su calidad humana, sé de la humildad de donde él viene, el trabajo que él hace, siempre no se expresa mucho hablando, pero expresa mucho con sus acciones, que eso es lo más importante. Él es un referente para los jóvenes de Antofagasta, así que muy buena performance, muy contento que un antofagastino como Manuel Cepeda esté en esta instancia. Vamos a ver si hace más grande su historia pasando a la final de uno de los torneos más importantes de este Tour Internacional. El colosiano antofagastino en este momento está liderando este hit. Vamos a ver cuando se acerca una montaña de olas y el antofagastino está con su prioridad. Vamos a ver si coge esa ola que tiene un gran tamaño y eso es importante. Y ahí lo tenemos. Se prepara motores el antofagastino Manuel Cepeda. Se posesiona muy bien en esa ola. Vamos a ver, y agarra velocidad nomás. Va a la última sesión. Vamos a ver, lamentablemente no se le para la segunda sesión, pero va a buscar la tercera. Y se pone bonita la ola. Y vamos a ver, y conecta un back. Y ahí viene Tristan Robert con la respuesta. Tristan Robert, ay, un rolo. Vamos a ver. Y no lo concreta, o sí lo concreta. Estamos esperando. Ahí va.
Oye, salió de la espuma ahí, Tristan.
Quiero que sepan que esa maniobra pierde puntaje cuando no salen adelante de la ola. Sí, es una conversación que se tiene técnicamente con los jueces. Es importante que cuando se termine la maniobra salgan expulsados delante de la espuma lo más rápido posible. Si no, la maniobra pierde un poco de fuerza en la puntuación. Así que
we're waiting for important scores. 2 waves ridden, good exchange. Good wave exchange there for both competitors. If you're just tuning in, we are in presence of the first semifinal for the men division, and these are the last seconds of this heat. And waiting for those scores, here comes the replay of last wave of Manuel. He actually couldn't find a place to hit on the very beginning of the wave, but found a lip right there and boost that great backflip. We can hear the screams from the outside, and this is the last wave of Tristan Roberts. A roll. We actually thought he was not going to complete it, but he came out of the darkness there. And oh well.
¡Wow! Y estamos haciendo historia aquí en Antofagasta. El antofagastino Manuel Cepeda se posesiona y llega a la final. ¡Qué historia más grande vamos a tener! Ya que el colosiano viene y mucha risa. Se escuchan afuera los aplausos. Increíble lo que está sucediendo aquí en las costas de Antofagasta, en la playa Yacolén. historia más grande con este chico humilde de Coloso que se posesiona en la final ya del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022, y realmente lo que está pasando es increíble para nuestra ciudad, ya que un antofagastino como Manuel Cepeda pasa a la instancia final de este campeonato, primera vez en la historia de los 10 años del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival que un antofagastino se posesiona en la final. Increíble, la emoción a flor de piel para nuestra región. Se instala el antofagastino en la primera posición. Ay, 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 muchas gracias al Consejo Regional, al Gobierno Regional por hacer esto posible.
Así es. Well, everyone back home, we have history here. Manuel Cepeda defeating Tristan Roberts in this first semifinal, and we do have the first finalist right now. It's Manuel Cepeda from Antofagasta from here. And we're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with no time with the last semifinal. Don't go anywhere. Bienvenidos de regreso al Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022, un evento presentado por el Gobierno Regional de Antofagasta y Escondida BHP. Estamos felices de ver el resultado del hit anterior. Manuel Cepeda, un excelente rider antofagastino, con mucho control, con mucha calma y con mucha sencillez y humildad, dominó el hit anterior y le ganó al actual líder del ranking 2022 y campeón 2019, Tristan Roberts. Ya en el agua está Pierre-Louis Coste y Tanner McDaniel. Esto va a ser la segunda semifinal. De aquí sale el próximo finalista que se va a enfrentar al Colosino, y por qué no, quién sabe, el Colosino pueda ser el campeón de este evento. Sería un precioso momento para Antofagasta y para Chile. Ya estamos todos muy emocionados acá en la playa, como lo pueden ver. But the next semifinal, it's in the water. That's everyone there for Manuel. Such a great performance for the local boy. Everyone very excited. We admire all the names in this event, but definitely it's always refreshing and always nice to see new names, and especially if there are locals. Right, Fabio? Fabio's back with me.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very special moment for the riders in Chile. Very special moment for the all bodyboard family, Chile bodyboard family, because you guys have a local boy in the semifinal. Now we see Tanner McDaniel, first wave, managed to do a rollo there, trying to increase his speed. Nice bottom turn, nice back flip, beautiful executed from this ride. Tanner from Hawaii, first wave of yellow singlet. Essa bateria aí, a segunda bateria semifinal da categoria profissional masculina, entre o atleta camiseta vermelha, Pierre-Louis Coste, e camiseta amarela, Tanner McDaniel. O Tanner é atleta havaiano e o Pierre, atleta francês. Here comes Pierre in the second wave of the hit. Nice looking wave. It's not too big wave, but beautiful wave. Let's see a nice backflip to start. Oh, unfortunately, he didn't make that first maneuver. Bergo, I was outside. The waves are firing. There's so many good waves out there, so many good. Look at this wave.
That's perfect. Actually, we were waiting for this condition to show. Remember, the high tide, it's going to be at 11. Right now, it's 9:35. so early and so much already going on here at La Cúpula. Right now, Tanner McDaniel gets an 8 point for this wave that we are replaying right now. You guys see what a great bottom turn, finds the leap, performs a roll, and now that section, it's where the money is. As you can see, that backflip, money turn for Tanner McDaniel with an 8 point ride. And the first wave of Pierre-Louis Coste is a 5.25. Let's see where this heat brings us. It's 25-minute heats, remember.
Bego, actually, we had a low tide.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we had the high tide in the morning, and now we going to the low tide. So maybe that's why the wave is getting better, because the local boys just told me, they told me like, oh, another wave for Pierre, let's see, improving his speed, very much speed there.
Whoa.
Backflip, he made it. Oh, let's see, no. Oh.
The importance of projecting the maneuver, right? It's a body language there that the riders need to use. Check this out. Probably the section didn't offer much of a defined ramp, but he used the weight of his body and his flexibility to make it look higher. So well done, of course, for Pierre-Louis Coste. He actually showed a great 360 forward in the first heat he rode in the quarterfinals. So let's see if he can perform any other radical and different maneuver in this heat. But definitely Tanner McDaniel one to watch. They have a very similar style. Tanner, I think it's a perfectionist as well as it is Pierre-Louis Coste. And it's going to be an interesting one to watch. Waves, amazing, as you were saying. Guys, believe us, out there, it looked it looks way bigger. And it's very good conditions. And it looks like the interview is ready with Alexandra in the local card. Manuel Cepeda, Alexandra, take it away.
Muchas gracias, chicos. Y estamos aquí con el primer finalista de la categoría de hombres, Manuel Cepeda, el local haciendo historia. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Muy feliz, muy feliz. Es mi ola en la casa, entonces ya era hora de que quedáramos en el podio. Ahí.
Pues bueno, me imagino estás un poco nervioso, ¿no? En pocas palabras, pero nosotros te deseamos toda la mayor suerte para esta final. Vemos que acabas de eliminar probablemente al competidor más fuerte de este año. Tú sabes lo que acabas de lograr. Tú te... Y vas tú y te echas el tubazo y lo echas, como decimos nosotros en la calle. Te deseamos todo lo mejor. Dinos unas palabras. ¿Quieres mandarle un saludo a alguien?
Un saludo a todos los que me apoyan, a los que hacen esto posible, a la Escuela Coloso, a Secret Spot, a los amigos que están siempre ahí, Tim Ñaña, a Fran Requena que apoya, a Daniceli que está ahí conmigo y hace todo esto posible. Así que eso.
Pues mucha suerte en la final, dale con todo y nada, gracias chicos, back to you.
Thank you, Alessandra. Nice this wave pretty much. He's been here like for ages. Like he surfed here the first time in junior division against Soccer Santana. They made the final together. So I think he wants to win this event also. Like Manuel Cepeda too. Manuel Cepeda is a great rider, but don't forget, Tanner is against Pierre-Louis Coste, and this guy, it's a maniac too. So both riders can do anything, and let's see. This is Tanner again, Bergo. He's on fire. Look this beautiful wave, nice drive. Another back flip, very good. Oh, unfortunately, he
gets a little bit
didn't.
stuck there. Is it? Wait a minute. Here comes the answer of Pierre-Louis Coste. Stalling there. He's going for the barrel. He's generating speed, and of course, great backflip there for Pierre. Knows he has to leave everything on the table. It's his last chance to go to the final. Waiting for the important scores, people. What a great wave exchange there. This is one of the most expected matchups in bodyboarding. These two riders with equally as good style and perfection. Let's see what the judges offer. But yeah, it's interesting what you were saying about Tanner, because I remember one of the interviews that we had for him in Arica. He mentioned that his strategy is going from less to more. He actually start the first heats. He is calm, quiet. He doesn't really. He tried not to put too much pressure on himself and perform normal maneuvers. Although we have seen him destroy it, but he says he leave everything for the last heats. And look at that. That was perfect execution there. Let's see what the judges think. He's been very active. He actually finds another place to perform a second maneuver, and this was the last wave for Pierre.
O Pierre ali imprimindo muita velocidade, conseguindo ali achar o lip da onda, dando um backflip. Ele ficou meio enganchado ali na espuma. A onda foi grande. That wave was pretty big, Bergo. I can tell you, like, when he stole for the barrel, he should have made a maneuver there, maybe. I don't know. This is only my thought. But
if it would have been a barrel, it would have been a big score.
Yeah, maybe.
This one is a little bit tricky, like we have been saying. Reading this wave, it takes a lot of study. The waves are very different one from the other. Although it's a point break, it offers variety of shapes. So it changes very much with the tides. We are getting into the low tide, which is going to be at 11. Right now it's 9:45. So yes, it's difficult to read, and I think that's why also Manuel Cepeda has been advancing. He surfs here every day. He knows all the tricks in this wave, and he showed some dominance. And let's see who's going to join in the final. For every one of you, we are going to see we're going to end the men division today. This is the second semifinal. We are going to see the quarterfinals for the DROPKNEE, and then we're going to analyze if continuing with the women for the non-elimination third round number 3 for women. It's a non-elimination and it's 4 heats. That's going to be decided whenever we are. I think it's when we are in the second heat of DROPKNEE, we are going to be announcing what's going to happen. And here comes Pierre.
O Pierre aí under priority, trying to find a wave. Let's see, improving his speed, put the board all the way down the line, pulling the barrel. Nice barrel for Pierre. It was a beautiful barrel. Let's see what the judges think for this. Barrel was a small wave, but it was a very deep one. Let's see what the judges can give to Pierre in this wave. A little update in Portuguese. Pierre-Louis Coste contra o Tanner McDaniel. Pierre está em segundo lugar agora. Antes dessa onda ele precisava de uma combinação de manobras, mas agora here he comes again. Tanner McDaniel, yellow singlet, flying.
Whoa.
Nice reverse air. He told me he wants to do that maneuver, but unfortunately was not that in this wave. Daniel McDaniel is surfing so good. Look the replay for Pierre Bergo. Nice bottom turn. Nice speed. Pull in way back door. Trying to find a maneuver coming out of the barrel, but unfortunately it was only the barrel. And then here he goes, Daniel McDaniel with a nice maneuver over there, like very clean, but unfortunately the wave just touched his rails there and was impossible to make that maneuver. Daniel McDaniel is still leading this heat with 2 waves, very high score, 9 points and 8 points, 17 total. Second position, Pierre-Louis Costet, needing 2 waves actually to take the lead from Daniel McDaniel. 9 minutes to go, no priority at this moment in this heat. Second semi-final.
There is a priority, is Pierre-Louis at the moment, who is up there.
Yeah,
and we're waiting for the score. Last wave for Pierre, that was a nice execution for that barrel. He knew the potential. He knew there was a barrel there. And the way he stalled, and generated the proper speed to get into the barrel and coming out clean, that was pretty good to watch. And let's see what the judges think. What a great hit. I'm telling you this. These guys are going to start throwing crazy maneuvers. I think in their minds, I'm guessing, they're thinking, okay, so first half of the heat, we're going to do classic maneuvers, and the other half, we're just going to go for all there is in bodyboarding. I promise you that. I think they're going to be throwing some crazy maneuvers. Let's see what they can offer. And if you are tuning in at the moment, make sure to let us know where you're from. We're going to go to the chat right now. Remember, we don't see the chat much. We are trying to focus on the live action and the score system. So let us know where you at. Put your flags there. Let the world know. The men division is ending today, and there's a lot of action in the water. We are happy to be in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Great call from the technical team to end the division today because the conditions are perfect. This point break, it's firing at the moment. Let us know where you at. Share this live streaming and let the world know we are here with Pierre-Louis and Tanner McDaniel in a really explosive hit.
Aí a gente vê a próxima bateria da categoria DROPKNEE, que vai para a água logo depois.
Así es, y tenemos a Hamilton desde Hawái, a Borja desde Gijón, Asturias. Saludos, Borja. Asturias, patria querida. From Sintra, Portugal. We have Dylan from Durban, South Africa. Mark Jones from Nashville, Tennessee. Sebastian Kreff from Staten Island, New York. And thank you very much, Ignacio from Isla Madeira. Jorge from Costa Rica, La Piña, Jazz Dani. We miss Jazz Dani so much. We have Ignacio García desde Sevilla, España. Vadeolas desde Canarias. Adrien de Agadir, Marruecos. And here comes Tanner McDaniel. No, nothing there for Tanner. Let's just keep shouting out. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Luis Saban, tu amigo, se te extraña en los eventos desde Perú.
Agora vem o camiseta vermelha, Pierre-Louis Costet tentando trocar a sua nata. Ele está precisando de 2 ondas, botando muita velocidade na prancha, fazendo um highline. Agora sim, que 360 aéreo perfeito do Pierre, com bastante técnica, bastante velocidade. What a wave for red singlet. Bagel was very nice executed. Like so much speed, he put the high line, then he did a very clean bottom turn. Wow, I think it was one of the best maneuvers so far from this contest.
Here comes the replay, baby. We kind of knew it. We knew this is going to happen, and look how difficult this one is. He gazed, used his head. It's so important, the head and the neck in the bodyboarding maneuvers. Usually they say the body follows the head. He knows that, and we're waiting for that score from PLC. Let's see what the judges think. Of course, PLC not leaving anything in the behind. He knows he needs to boost the craziest maneuvers possible. Right now, he gets a 7 for that last wave and looking for a... Wait a sec. We're waiting for... Yeah, that will be the 7, right?
Was a 9.75 he received for that wave, and now he needs
7.26.
Yeah, 7.26. It's nothing for Pierre, and now he comes again. Let's see what he can put in this wave. Let's see. Very nice executed backflip. Oh my God, those guys are going crazy in the water. Like you said, Bagel, they putting all maneuvers together. They trying, they want to be in the final together with Manuel Cepeda. Pierre, he really liked that last wave too. Those guys are amazing, man. Tanner McDaniel and Pierre-Louis Costet is one of the best riders so far from these World Tour events. I think something happened with Pierre there. Huh? He's looking, I don't know.
We are about to end this heat.
So probably was the last... Look at this, like he put so much pressure in this maneuver, like nice backflip. Let's see what the judges think on that end of that maneuver there. He needs a 7.26 to be first. Best wave for this hit was PLC with 9.75. Very nice maneuver, very nice 3.6 air forward. He really liked that last wave. Let's wait for the final results of...
Okay. I can hear it's a 6.6. That's not enough to advance to the first position. Last minute and a half. And that's a nice set rolling there. Let's see if Tanner is going to get that one. I don't know why it looked like Pierre was leaving the competition area. I don't know why he would have do that with a minute and 10 seconds. I would have returned there. I'm not really sure if he left the area. I hope he's okay. He hasn't injured himself. I know he has been suffering for a shoulder injury for a while. He's sitting there. He has been suffering for well, something happened to him because it's very rare that Pierre left the area. I think probably that landing was too explosive. He has a shoulder injury back in fronton. He actually had to leave the competition. And, well, I think, well, he didn't get the score, so he's not in the water. We dare to call it the official results. Then it's Tanner McDaniel advancing alongside with the local card, Manuel Cepeda, for the great final in the men division. I wonder what happened to Pierre. No matter what, Pierre, great results and congratulations. You are a titan, one of the best bodyboarders in the world, and definitely something happened to him. He left the area with 2 minutes and the clock.
Yeah, I hope he's good. I hope his shoulder is okay. He's a warrior, man. For sure, he's a warrior, Bagel. a nice, very competitive, very technical bodyboarder. Congratulations for Pierre, very good ride, very good hit for Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. Here he comes with the last, one of the best waves for this hit. Don't go anywhere. We have commercial breaks, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the DROPKNEE division. See you soon.
O que aconteceu?
Bem-vindos de volta aqui ao Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. Um oferecimento do governo, a municipalidade de Antofagasta. Foi uma bateria intensa que tivemos na semifinal número 2. O Tanner McDaniel, o havaiano, ganhou do Pierre. Vai se encontrar com o local Manuel Cepeda. Pela primeira vez, né, Bergo? Um local aqui em Antofagasta, nesse sítio acá, no profissional, contra um atleta...
Con el antofagastino. Lo que ven en el agua, señoras y señores, son los cuartos de finales de la categoría DROPKNEE, otra categoría de infarto, y ya está en el agua de rojo Ian Campbell, el sudafricano, y este chico de 19 años, ecuatoriano, que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, Jericó Rosero, desde las Islas Galápagos, con un performance realmente digno de recordar. Este joven potencia el bodyboard en Ecuador, en las Islas Galápagos, ahora quedando en cuartos de finales de DROPKNEE a un paso del podium. Vamos a ver si logra sacar a Ian Campbell, que tiene poco en la categoría DROPKNEE. Ian Campbell antes solo se dedicaba al PRON y ahora está bastante motivado con la categoría DROPKNEE. Y aquí, fíjense, queda también solo... A Mauri Laverne sí compitió y fue eliminado el día de ayer en octavos. Y lo que vamos a ver va a ser Sammy Morretino contra Fabián Tazara en el siguiente hit. David Hubert contra Manuel Cepeda otra vez. Imagínense si Manuel llega a las dos finales, va a ser de locos. Bueno, va a ser una celebración gigante para estos chicos, para todo Antofagasta. Y luego el último hit que va a estar, bueno, prendió en fuego a Mauri Laverne con McCreely.
Sí. E se Manuel Cepeda for para a final, Bergo, vai ser uma festa tremenda aqui, hein? Porque o semi, o havaiano, que ainda está na competição de DROPKNEE, perdeu na categoria masculina, e o Manuel Cepeda está na final do masculino. Se ele passar essa bateria, a praia vai à loucura na DROPKNEE. O Manuel está na terceira bateria contra o Dave Hubbard, que vai ser uma parada dura. O Dave Hubbard, que é 8 vezes campeão mundial da categoría de DROPKNEE.
Sí, definitivamente, como dices, los riders que, bueno, todos de verdad en DROPKNEE han estado surfeando muy, muy bien, pero lo que es Sammy y Dave ha estado súper fuertes, y ellos dos son fuertes rivales en esta categoría. Y bueno, vamos a ver si Manuel llega hasta la final. Update in English. In the water, it's Ian Campbell, South African, against Jericho Rosero from Ecuador. Jericho, who's only 19 years old and been surfing so good, actually left the junior division while we were in the pandemic. So this is the first time we see him surfing only in the open. And look at that, this surprise, surfing so good for the DROPKNEE division against right now Ian Campbell, who also wasn't competing too much in the DROPKNEE division, but in the last few years he actually started to compete in this division, and he's been showing some great skills as well. Let's see who can qualify for the semifinal. One step from the podium these guys are. So remember, plans for today, it's run these quarterfinals for the DROPKNEE division and the final for the men division, crown the champion. And also we have we will see if we will run the round number 3, which is a non-elimination for the women. That's still to be decided. It's a standby, so let's see what happens.
Muita ação hoje aí no dia. Já tivemos as 4 quartas de final, depois as 2 semifinais do profissional masculino. Agora na água, a primeira quarta de final, homem a homem, categoria DROPKNEE. Temos aí 2 atletas muito importantes, o Ian Campbell de camiseta vermelha e o Jericho Rosero, camiseta amarela.
Fabio, you know what? It looks like the interview is ready with Alexandra and Tanner. Alexandra, take it away.
Still one to go. Thank you, guys. And we're here with Tanner McDaniel, second finalist of this contest. How do you feel? Some great riding, what a performance. And, whoa, I guess that 9.75 of Pierre put you a little bit nervous at the end?
Yeah. I mean, I love competing against Pierre. He just makes me go surf that much harder, and it's always going to be a good heat with him. So I knew there were going to be high scores, and when he got that 9.75, I saw it from the back, and I was like, oh, that might be like just what he needed to kind of get the momentum back. And yeah, it was a good heat, and the waves are kind of pumping, so it was nice to get to surf in conditions like that against him. And yeah, I'm stoked to be into the finals, and one more. I'm just trying to relax and get ready for the next one. Got a little break, so.
Pues está muy contento, claramente. Pierre se puso, claro, lo puso un poco nervioso al final con esa ola tan alta, pero está muy contento. Está intentando mantenerse tranquilo, ya que sabe que aún le queda la final, así que va a ir con todo. We wish you the best, okay? Now it's time to calm down. One more. Great performance for now. It's your first final this year after really good performance in Arica. You got a little bit sick in Iquique, so congratulations for making it to this final, and good luck. If you want to say some words to someone back home.
Yeah, I mean, just the same people who have been supporting me, my parents, my girlfriend Harper, and just the boys in California. They've been, and my sponsors, Science, Gyro, and Viper. They've been supporting me this whole time. I just want to say thanks to everyone.
Thank you too, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Alessandra. Terminar aquela onda ali. Vamos ver quanto é que os juízes vão dar para essa nota do camiseta amarela, Jericho Rosero. Primeira onda dele nessa primeira quartas de final, categoria DROPKNEE. Primeira onda do Ian foi 6.5 durante a entrevista.
Okay, yes, we do have scores. It's first wave of Ian Campbell. It's a 6.5 right now in the lead. I'm sorry. And Jericho Rosero was trying to get the wave and failed, but a lot of time to go still. So, good moment for you to let us know where you're tuning in. Déjanos saber desde dónde están sintonizando. Había visto que estaba Diego desde Asturias hace un rato. Está Marea Baja. Un saludo para Luis Bazán de Ecuador. Claro que sí. Fabián Fonseca. And this is a replay of the 6.5 wave for Ian Campbell. Nice control there. Beautiful snap. Lots of water coming out. And that's why he gets that points. And this is last wave for Jericho Rosero. I love his style. He actually controlled that one, but unfortunately failed on the very last part of the maneuver. So that, let's see what the judges think. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We have Keith. Thank you, Keith, for being there from the very beginnings of this this tour. Remember, we started the tour in Arica. It's been almost a month of competition. We are so happy. Our hearts are full of energy and adrenaline. We have been giving everything. You guys have no idea how much power we put into this event. So many people involved, so many unknown heroes, and we leave everything here in the table as well as the competitors. It's a pleasure for us to be bringing you these 3 events here in Chile, broadcasting the best waves from the northern side of Chile, which is Arica, Iquique, and Antofagasta. But we are so happy also to go into Brazil after this for the Itaguachara Pro, an event that's been running for a while now, and it's such a great festival as well. So make sure to follow the Itaguachara. And after that, we're going to the Wajine Pro for the women. Here comes Jericó Rosero. Vamos a ver el ecuatoriano. Bonita ola con buen tamaño, precisión. Ejecuta ese reverse con bastante spray. Me gustó una más y otro más. ¿Cómo tiene control este chico? Continúa, no se acaba, no se acaba. Él sigue. Quiere todo, quiere marcar, sabe que tiene que hacerlo, sabe que el hit está comenzando y que debe marcar buenos puntos. Qué buen performance para Jericó.
Muito boa a onda do Jericó. Ali o Ian olhando para essa onda, não foi. Vamos analisar o replay dessa onda do camiseta amarela. A primeira manobra dele, o Jericó aí com a camiseta amarela voltando para o pico. O que eu pude observar é que a primeira manobra dele ele levou a mão à prancha para segurar a prancha, mas foi uma manobra muito bem executada e logo depois ele já mandou mais 3 manobras sem usar a mão, controlando muito a prancha dele. Vamos esperar uma nota boa para o Jericó, a segunda onda dele na bateria. Ele está precisando dessa nota para ir para primeiro. Lógico que o camiseta vermelha, Ian Campbell, ele só surfou uma onda até agora, quer dizer, na verdade ele surfou já 2 ondas, ele já está com uma combinação de 13.75 com 7.25 e um 6,5, e o Jericó Rosero estava precisando aí uma combinação de ondas, porque o Ian Campbell já tinha imprimido aí 13.75 em cima do camiseta amarela. Vamos aguardar as notas e vamos ver se a gente consegue ver o replay dessa onda, que foi muito bonita, com uma parede muito aberta, uma onda bem boa.
Así es, y aprovechando esta pequeña pausa, quisiéramos darle las gracias. Este evento invitan Escondida BHP y el gobierno regional de Antofagasta, organizado por el Club Budeo, la IBC World Tour, la Fundación de Turismo Sustentable, patrocinado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta, Armada de Chile y Cernatur. Colaboran, corre Antofagasta. Here comes Ian Campbell. Nice looking wave for Ian, executing that turn. A lot of water coming out of there. That's what the judges want to see, and unfortunately unable to complete the second turn. Let's see what he gets. And right now he's holding a 7.25 and a 6.5. And Jericó's last wave of Jericó was an 8-point ride. Now he's looking for a backup score. Jericó surfing really consistent, and he needs, say, only a 5.76 to get the first position. Completely possible for this Ecuadorian. I'm just going to continue saying the sponsors for this event. Remember, without them, this couldn't be possible. Así que para este evento colaboran el Core de Antofagasta, CCU con sus bebidas, sus productos Gatorade, Cachantún, Royal Guard y la Lola de Red Bull. La marca de bodyboard Pride Bodyboards, que ha estado sintonizando. Muchas gracias a todo el equipo allá en Osegor, a Seb, a Simón, a por supuesto Fred, Isma, todos los que están sintonizando. SQM, Soquimic, Gracias por ese aporte importante que ustedes hicieron a este evento. Peri, el grupo IG, Citrans, Transportes, Lauri, Cool, Construcciones Modulares, Triple Hélice, UNC y nuestros media partners CNC Medios, el Mercurio de Antofagasta, FM7 a través del programa El Franco Pensador, Puro Surf Chile, Termómetro, Región 2 y El Regionalista. Lo que ven en pantalla es el primer hit de los cuartos de finales de la categoría DROPKNEE. Ian Campbell en este momento en la primera posición y esta es la repetición de la ola de 8 puntos de Jerico Rosero. Cuéntanos, Fábio.
Como eu falei ali, ele usou a mão para pegar a prancha, mas foi muito rápido. Ele pegou a prancha já soltando. Depois ele deu esse tail aí, botou a rabeta para ir para um lado e para o outro. Depois ele deu um 360 sem a mão. Vocês reparem que ele não está usando a mão. Depois ele vai de novo ali, ó, mais uma vez dá um 360 invertido. Não usou a mão também. Muito boa essa onda do Jerico Rosero, camiseta amarela. Em seguida vem o camiseta vermelha, faz um bonito cutback jogando muita água. O Ian Campbell, que é campeão mundial, e aí depois ele dá outra ali, mas ele fica enganchado na espuma, não vai conseguir trocar a nota dele. Ele precisava trocar um 6,5 nessa última nota, ele ganhou um 6, foi quase, bateu na porta ali para trocar a nota de 6,5 que ele estava precisando. Já o Jerico Rosero pega a melhor onda da bateria, 8 pontos, camiseta amarela, que está com a prioridade número 1 agora, precisando de uma onda 5.76 para tirar a liderança do camiseta vermelha Ian Campbell.
Así es, y voy a leer un poquito sus saludos porque ustedes son nuestra motivación, lo que nos mueve. Adrián Iranzi, Miramar, Argentina, escuchando desde Espuma de Rock Radio. Gracias, Adrián, siempre has estado ahí, siempre apoyando con muy buenas vibras. La gente que manda puras buenas vibras, se les agradece muchísimo, gente. Sabemos que todo pudiera ser mejor, siempre todo pudiera ser mejor, pero créannos, ponemos la vida en estos eventos. Somos muchas personas haciendo un trabajo muy grande. Y aquí se viene el ecuatoriano, muchos ecuatorianos sintonizando. Buen snap para Jericó, buen control. Busca frenarse con la mano, entra en un poco de tubo, continúa, es un chico que le gusta hacer varias maniobras en la ola. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. ¿Quiere cambiar ese 2.25? Fábio, creo que seguro va a cambiar esse 2.25.
É difícil a gente falar aqui de nota, né, Bergo? Você sabe disso, toda hora você fala e eu também falo, mas a gente entende um pouquinho e a gente pode comparar as ondas. Com certeza ele deve trocar esse 2.25, não sei qual vai ser a nota. E agora o Ian Campbell pega ali a onda, mas vê que não vai ter muito a oferecer aquela onda. Ele vê o Jerico já vindo, então ele quer voltar lá para pegar a prioridade. Mas eu acho que com certeza, e o Jerico, ele está surfando muito bem, ele já encaixou ali, você viu que ele fez um estilo muito bonito para dentro do tubo, sem as mãos na borda ali da prancha, que isso também conta muito na nota, né, Bergo? Ele não segurar na prancha. Vamos esperar aí qual foi a nota dele. Vamos ver se a gente tem aqui já no aplicativo. Ele está precisando de um 5.76. Olha aí a repetição da onda, Bergo. Ele sem a mão na borda, faz esse snap, já bota na linha da onda, tira ali a água do nariz, já bota a mão na parede do tubo, entra no tubo ali na cúpula de cristal e consegue sair mandando um 360 inverso e comemora ali, porque com certeza os nossos fotógrafos fizeram muito bem essa foto. E ele ganha, Bergo, 6.75 na última onda. Jerico Rosero now in first place with a total of 14.75. Ian Campbell now needs a 7.51. Jerico Rosero putting some big pressure in the world champion Ian Campbell.
Esto es bodyboarding, gente. Los latinos dando mucho de qué hablar. Aquí viene Ian Campbell. Let's see if he can change the situation and get back that first position that he was holding for a while. 7.51 he's looking. Well, let's see what the judges think about that. That could be the score. We don't know. We are just commentators, humble commentators. Great performance there for Ian Campbell. I'm sure we're going to see a replay. Let's see if he can get that score. Well, That's a very interesting wave for Ian. And great performance for the Ecuadorian, 19 years old. And he changed the situation after that wave, 6.75. He got waiting for last wave of Ian Campbell, looking for a 7.51. Where are you? Where is South Africa? Let us know. Who are you cheering for? ¿Dónde están ustedes? Compartan esta transmisión. ¿Dónde está Sudáfrica? ¿Dónde está Ecuador? ¿Dónde está toda Latinoamérica y el mundo entero? Los bodyboarders unidos aquí en este evento. Estamos dándolo todo. Manden buenas vibras, gente. Manden buenas vibras. Enfóquense en eso. Realmente mucho cariño, mucho trabajo, pero mucha felicidad. Esto es para ustedes. Estamos en presencia del regreso del Tour Mundial con una organización que está tratando de mejorar las cosas. Ustedes saben que todo cuesta un poquito más al comienzo, pero la IBC World Tour es un grupo de gente comprometida por el bodyboard, de caras frescas que buscan mejorar, y con mucho cariño y respeto les traemos este tour. Espero que les esté gustando. Everyone that is tuning in, lots of work, lots of good energies. Try to focus on sending good energies. There's a lot of time invest in this event, and we are just bringing this with a lot of love and respect for you. We know everything can be better always as usual, but so far this is the beginning of the World Tour, and we are happy to bring it to you. Thank you very much, everyone that's been sending good vibes, for your understanding, for your support. It's very important. You guys are the fuel. There's a lot behind the scenes. You guys, only the organizers of events know how much work an event brings, and especially if it's World Tour. So thank you very much, all of you who is tuning in. A lot of people from Ecuador. We Bodyboarding, it's there as usual. José Palomino for Jericó, Miguel Bolívar desde Ecuador. Tenemos a Keith De Leon Acosta waiting for that score. It dropped. Last wave of Ian Campbell, it's a 7. Not enough to take the lead. And this is the replay of the last wave. This is the 7-point wave. And he performed a cutback and a stall there, getting to a little barrel time. Remember, it wasn't that deep. Remember, that's the end of the wave. Guys, I know sometimes we have doubts on whether... Oh, wait a second. Nice looking wave for Jerico Rosero. Let's see, he's going to get into the barrel as well. Just a little cover up there for him, but, well, nice attempt there for Jerico. Let's see what the judges think. Currently in the first position.
Vale lembrar que o atleta do Equador, o Jerico Rosero, ele ganhou a categoria Júnior, e agora a gente tem o Ian Campbell numa onda muito boa ali, um bonito visual com os pássaros passando, mas a onda enche ali no canal. Lembrando que o Jerico Rosero, ele já venceu aqui na categoria Júnior, o último campeonato que teve aqui em Antofagasta em 2019. O Jerico foi o grande campeão da categoria Júnior, e agora ele indo aí, até agora, indo para a semifinal, para a primeira semifinal da categoria DROPKNEE. Essa última onda aí do camiseta vermelha deu aí esse cutback, mas infelizmente a onda fechou para ele. O Ian Campbell está com a prioridade número 2, então ele está tentando ali trocar essa nota, ele está precisando de uma nota melhor do que essa que ele fez, o 7. Ó, a última onda do Ian, ele vê uma possibilidade de manobra, faz a manobra ali muito radical, consegue fazer o bottom turn, joga para dentro, mas a onda fecha. Infelizmente ele não consegue uma boa posição ali naquela onda, tinha que trocar a nota, deixando o Jerico ali atrás com a prioridade número 1. Será que ele vai usar essa prioridade? O camiseta amarela vem na onda, gosta da onda, mas dropa atrasado, não consegue fazer o drop. Mas eu acredito que ele vai pegar a prioridade número 1 novamente. O Ian está muito longe dele, faltando agora 1 minuto e 37 segundos. Muito bom ver a galera toda do Equador aí no nosso canal do YouTube. Mandem as suas vibrações positivas para o Jerico Rosero. Tá com um pé na semifinal já, mas está muito próximo. O Ian Campbell não pode deixar, não podemos descartar o atleta com camiseta vermelha, super atleta, super experiente. É um atleta que é campeão mundial, pega muita onda de prone, mas também faz aí as manobras muito iradas de drop knee. Já vem o Jericho de novo, Bego.
Jericho sí está muy conectado con la cúpula. Qué buenas olas tenemos el día de hoy. Qué buen performance de este chico. Hace esos carving reverse ahí que me gustan mucho. De verdad que se ve que está usando una tabla correcta para la práctica del drop knee. Y ustedes desde dónde están sintonizando. Fabián Fonseca está sintonizando. Anthony Gilses. Andrés Puertas. Cris Amaya. Francisco Prieto. Robert Frietzer. Sorry, I don't know how to say that one. Carlos Sanz. No voy a decir eso, Carlos. Mark Rousseau. So happy to have you here. Rosie. Replay of last wave for yellow. Jericho Rosero. Rosie, we're going to go there to your beautiful country, hopefully. Victoria Calderón sintonizando para Jericho. Y se acaba, señoras y señores. ¡Wow!
Jericho Rosero.
Otra historia, vamos a ver. Me parece que no hay olas corridas de parte de Tristan. Gente, resultados.
Tristan, no, Ian.
Perdón, ay Dios mío, de Ian. Estoy ahí pensando ya en la final, que la semifinal pasada. Al parecer, es oficial, señoras y señores, Ecuador. Ya tenemos en las semifinales instalado en el podium de esta categoría a quien ven en pantalla, Jericho Rosero. Nosotros vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con más de los cuartos de finales de la categoría Drop Knee en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. Bienvenidos de regreso al Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, un evento presentado por el gobierno regional de Antofagasta y Escondida BHP. Estamos en el 6º día de competencia y estamos viendo lo que es el segundo hit de la categoría Drop Knee, los cuartos de finales. Ya vimos una hermosa sorpresa, un joven de 19 años que ya ganó aquí en Antofagasta en la categoría Junior, ahora ya instalado en el podio un Jericho Rosero, les dando a un rider muy experimentado como lo es Ian Campbell, eliminado de esta categoría. Y en el agua, ¿a quién tenemos, Fabio?
Temos Sammy Morretino, que é o atual campeão desse campeonato aqui na categoria Drop Knee e na categoria profissional. E temos também o Fabian Tazar, que também fez uma bela campanha no profissional masculino. Fabian Tazar, lá de Ilhas de União. O Sammy Morretino, havaiano. In the water now we have red singlet Sammy Morretino from Hawaii and yellow singlet Fabian Tazar from Reunion Island. So we have a Frenchman and an American rider in this second heat, quarterfinal, 25 minutes, best two waves count. They can serve 12 waves each. Beautiful day here in Antofagasta. The sun it just came out. We have a beautiful view with those birds outside, and here he comes. Sammy Morentino, first wave. He's stolen, pulling the barrel. Oh, no, was not a big barrel, but it was a cover-up. Nice snap. Let's see what he can do now. Nice turn there. Beautiful first wave for the guy from Hawaii, Sammy Morentino. Nice wave for him, Bergo. First wave of this heat was a very, very good wave. Fabian Tazar now is with his first priority. Fabian Tazar told me he's been enjoying La Cúpula de Cristal so much. Look at this replay for Sammy.
That's right, Sammy Morentino here. He knows his place. He knows the potential. And looking for a barrel time, performing that turn. And let's see, and another one there. Excellent.
Muito boa onda do Sammy Morentino aí, fazendo 3 manobras nessa onda. É uma onda importante para começar a bateria de 25 minutos, ainda tem muito tempo. O Fabian Tazar também está surfando muito bem de drop knee. Ele que é um atleta de Ilhas de Reunião, já me contou ali que parece até uma onda lá da área dele, que é a onda de San Lu, uma onda muito para frente. Lógico, a gente está aqui no Oceano Pacífico. A Ilha de Reunião é no Oceano Índico, é totalmente diferente, a água é bem mais quente do que aqui, mas ele falou que lembra muito a onda dele. Agora comigo aqui ao meu lado eu estou com Alessandra Rinde, de Ilhas Canárias.
¿Todo bien?
Tudo bem, tudo bem.
Vaya espectáculo estamos viendo hoy, ¿eh?
É um espetáculo. That's the second heat of Drop Knee Division quarterfinals. First heat we saw Jericho Rosero winning against Ian Campbell.
Jericho Rosero, this kid is just on fire. Even in the pro, as we see Sammy going for another wave. What will he do with this one? Bam! Slashes it there, stays a little bit behind, and goes over the falls. This is just crazy. Like, drop knee with this waves, I think it's just been one of the biggest, I don't know, highlights of this contest for sure. Like, seeing these guys, this wave is so tough.
It is.
And these guys are just, like, destroying the waves. And it's incredible to see this division just smashing it. A lot of good riders. And, like, this Jericho Rosero is just, this kid is surfing incredible. Putting some big names out of the contest. Making it into the semifinals. He's definitely stoked with that one. But yeah, what a day. I'm really happy. Looks like if the condition stays like this, that the girls will probably surf after the final of the men. Let's hope that the wind doesn't come in. The conditions stay like this and we can make a day with it, completing it with our category, with our division. But for now, we have Drop Me in the Water. We have Yellow looking at this wave. Is he going to take it? Yes, he will. Fabian Tazar going for this one. Looks really nice. What is he going to do? Going for a big floater. Oh my God. And he lands it. He was like trying to claim it, but like on the other part trying to not fall. That was a really, really good wave. What a nice floater there, huh?
Very nice wave for Fabian Tazar. Very good wave. Primeira onda aí do camiseta amarela, Fabian Tazar, foi incrível. Muita velocidade, botou ali para correr a prancha. Deu um floater que ele andou ali mais de 1 metro. More than 1 meter. He like was flying with the floater. Was a very nice wave. Fabian Tazar, camiseta amarela. O Sammy Morentino, 2 ondas já. Esse é o replay da segunda onda do Sammy. Ele bota ali já na linha da onda. Ah, não, essa é o replay da primeira onda. This was the first wave, Alessandra.
He goes there for a little barrel time. Really nice. Well, that's incredible how he has the control to land that down there at the flat. We see the second one there. He gets a little bit stuck and goes over the falls. But this kid is so dangerous. But look at this wave.
No, really nice. Look at this maneuver now. Hey, 1 meter, more than 1 meter in the floater and completed. Like Alessandra said, he was trying to climb, but almost
He claims
falls.
at the end, but yeah, he's like tumbling there.
Really
What a nice
wave.
ride.
Let's
Yeah.
wait for the scores from the judges. We are not judging here, so let's see if we have scores already.
Yeah.
This is the second heat, quarterfinals, drop knee division.
Also, congratulations to Jericho Rosero and now Fabian, also making it really far in the prom division. So competing in 2 divisions, making really good results. As we see, we see
Sammy.
Red Sammy on this one, arriving late to the wave, dropping from top to bottom. Of course, he managed to control it, but then he gets a little bit stuck behind, so he chooses to get out of that wave. This will not be one of his tops, I guess. Still got enough time there to make some good waves. But let's wait and see if we get the score of that first wave of yellow. And also the scores for red, for Sammy, and see what situation we have in the water.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the scores for the judges. Estamos esperando aí as notas dos atletas, das últimas ondas deles. Prioridade 1 agora, camiseta vermelha, ele usa a prioridade dele, mas infelizmente a onda fecha. Unfortunately, the wave was closed for him, and now we see again Fabian Tazaro with a beautiful wave pulling the barrel. Oh my God!
Nice, this kid's on fire. There you go.
He's doing good, Alessandra. Looks like to me he's been surfing San Lu. It's one spot back in Reunion Island. Looks like this wave, but it's in a warm water for sure.
That changes a lot. We see a battle going on here. There you go. Then we see the replay of this one of yellow. Yeah, the water changes a lot, the situation in the water. There you go, going for this little cover-up. Nice and clean. Not a lot of barrel time, but gets out of there. Goes for a good... Look how they just move the whole body, so the board does go with them. It's great to see the riding of these guys. But yeah, never been to Reunion Islands. Want to go, but maybe not the best timing now. With the shark situation over there, I think.
Yeah, this is.
I'd rather go somewhere else.
This is so bad. Actually, we have our interview ready. Go Bagel with the last hit winner, please.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here super stoked. Jericho Rosero, all Ecuador, tuning in for him. Jericho, todo el mundo sintonizando para ti en Ecuador. Tienes 19 años, tú ya ganaste este campeonato en Junior. ¿Cómo se siente estar de vuelta? Haber perdido en Open, pero estar ya en el podium de la categoría de DROPKNEE.
La verdad estoy muy contento, no sé, no me la creo. Y enfrentarme con los grandes, no sé, no puedo describirlo, estoy muy contento. Yo estoy en otro nivel ahora y pues lo que quiero nomás decirles a Ecuador, que les mando saludos a todo Galápagos y a mis sponsors. Muchas gracias por tenerme aquí y vamos con todo. ¡Arrecho Ecuador!
Well, congratulations, best of luck for the rest of the competition. He's just so happy. He just wanted to say hi to everyone in Ecuador. And we don't take much time of you. Vamos a dejarte tranquilo para que descanses, para que te prepares. Y ¿quieres decir algo más?
¡Independízate ya!
Felicitaciones y back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you.
Sammy on another one, non-stop, going for this one. What can he do? He's going there. Boom, goes for a good snap.
Wow.
Oh,
Again,
again. That's so now it's really important for him to try to like close the chapter of like, okay, now my last waves have been like this, because I think what's happening, it's getting to him. And it's really, really important to know that the next wave can be the one, you know, not letting this get to you saying, I'm doing mistakes, because it makes it worse. As we see the replay, he goes there. It's a big wave. It's not easy to do a maneuver like that there, and he just gets stuck behind. I think he stopped too much, so he gets stuck behind and falls.
Yeah, maybe he putting too much pressure on the board. And now we see again Fabian Tazara in a nice wave, doing the reverse 3-6, trying to put another maneuver, but unfortunately was like the wave was too mushy in that point. Pouquinho aqui de português. A bateria, a gente ainda está esperando aí as notas dos atletas, os dois dando um show. O camiseta vermelha Semi Morrentino é o atual campeão na categoria DROPKNEE. Ele está botando muita pressão nas manobras, jogando muita água, mas infelizmente não está conseguindo completar as manobras. E aí sim o camiseta amarela vem na outra onda, fazendo um bom 360 invertido, mas também não consegue completar a segunda manobra. Os dois atletas ali, uma ótima visão aí para vocês do nosso drone, com os atletas caminhando ali, batendo a perna, batendo os braços, remando para o pico. Como a Alessandra falou, tomar uma onda aqui na cabeça é muito chato. Geralmente você não bate na pedra, mas ela te puxa muito para trás. Aqui, se você não pega a onda no lugar certo, né, Alessandra, a onda não vai funcionar ao seu favor. Você tem que vir já com a velocidade certa. É uma onda muito extensa aqui.
Es muy difícil de leer esta ola, y si no conectas bien y no conectas bien con el lip, no te va a dejar. Lo hemos visto con riders que pocas veces fallan. Esta ola es muy técnica, tienes que saber leerla bien, pero también durante la ola, durante el riding de la ola, muchas veces va cambiando, así que también es un poco de suerte conseguir una ola buena, pero son 25 minutos, hay suficiente tiempo para poder encontrar esa ola buena y hacer grandes maniobras, big scores, y estos riders tienen el nivel más que suficiente para hacer eso. Mira qué lindos, también los pájaros por detrás volando. La verdad que hoy es un día muy bonito. Está el sol afuera, por la mañana hace mucho frío aquí, la verdad, pero ahora parece que está el sol fuera, está class. Esperemos que las condiciones se queden así para poder seguir con el campeonato, porque se viene un gran espectáculo.
Com certeza, dia de sol aqui em Antofagasta. Let's see, we have a wave for the Hawaiian guy, red singlet. Nice looking wave, he's under priority. Let's see what he can do. Yes, a nice maneuver there for Sammy. He really liked that wave. I'm pretty sure he needs that wave for... Oh, now, Fabian.
He didn't see it. He didn't think that wave was good enough, so he kicked out. But yeah, he was happy with that one. Sammy estuvo contento con esa ola. He did his claiming, chest out. But look at that. He can be definitely happy with that one. Holding on to that maneuver is just crazy. Really good wave from Sammy. Muy buena ola de Sammy Morretino. De rojo, vamos a ver lo que piensan los jueces. Chicos, estamos esperando a que nos den las notas y le damos una situación. Estamos esperando a que nos llegue la situación de la manga para poder informarles, pero por ahora estamos en espera. Vemos que es un hit con muchas olas. No, Sammy, I think this was one of his better waves now. Finally making a good score, and let's see what the judges think. We see yellow looking at this one, chooses not to get it. Doesn't look like a good one for him. But guys, the conditions are pumping. I can tell you I was outside, and I guess for the ones that have been watching the contest today, the conditions, La Cúpula today is on fire. So stay tuned, because it's gonna be a bomb of a day.
Yeah, we're gonna have 2 more hits for DROPKNEE division quarterfinal. Next hit is Dave Herbert and Manuel Cepeda. After that, we're going to have the last one, Amaury Laverne against Mac Criley. And then after this round of drop knee division, we're going to have the grand final for the men's division. Will be a great battle against Manuel Cepeda, the local guy, and the Hawaiian Tannen McDaniel. Will be insane in that hit.
Crazy, crazy. Congratulations for Manuel Cepeda. And he's still on a drop knee. Like, how crazy is that? It's so good to see the locals crashing it here, like making so good in the contest. It's so good for the sport. Also, unfortunately, Tristan and Pierre didn't make it into the final, but really good performance for both of the riders also. And there you can see that in the water we're just colors. Tristan is definitely one of the most feared competitors this year, and Manuel Cepeda took out the win against him in the semifinals, making it to his first final and being the first local rider, because we had to have Chileans in final here before, but not someone from Antofagasta, at least in La Cúpula. So really happy for him making it into the final today, which will be after the quarterfinals of drop knee. We have right now in the water, in red, Sammy Moratino from Hawaii, and in yellow, Fabien Tassar from the Reunion Island. What a great performance from him in both divisions, men and drop knee. He's still there. Guys, we're really sorry, but we're still waiting for the scores. As soon as we get them, we'll give you a situation, un pequeño update también en español. Chicos, disculpa, estamos aún esperando los scores para darle la situación. Estamos en espera para poder informarles, pero aquí vemos en esta hit número 2 de las cuartos de final de drop knee, en rojo Sammy Moratino y en amarillo Fabien Tassar de Islas Reunión, que ha hecho un performance increíble en este campeonato, también en la categoría PRON, en la categoría hombres, y aún está aquí, y a ver si se coge ese spot en la semifinal contra el actual campeón del mundo, Sammy Moratino de drop knee, y también el último ganador de la categoría hombres en 2019 aquí en Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Chicos, seguimos a la espera. Vemos aquí un poco de acción fuera del agua. Vemos amarillo, upper right in yellow, looking for a good section to hit. Goes for, yes, goes for a little airtime there for a good maneuver, going for a nice wave. So let's see what the judges think. He's pumped, he's happy with this one. So let's see what the judges will say. But I think it's going to be a good score for him to maybe put himself into semifinals. Guys, as I was talking, I'm sorry, we're still waiting on scores. And we will give you the situation in the water as we see Fabien Tassar paddling back with all the power in the world to make it up to the lineup, put himself with priority again. I guess it will be second priority. I think Sammy's still out there, so there's still some bombs coming through. Let's see what happens in the final minutes of this heat. Let's see who gets the spot for the first semifinal, who will be against Jerico Rosero, which was smashing it in the last heat, also winning against Ian Campbell. Tight heat, but Jerico coming out with the win. Great performance from this kid in both divisions, as we see Sammy going for this one, looking, does a snap, a lot of water, another one, wait, puts his foot back again, and there you go, another snap, and there you go, good wave for Sammy. He sticks it, yeah, he makes it out of that one, puts his little chest out to claim that he made it. It's always important to let the judges know that you made that.
I think this wave now was, like you said before, like now he did the correct maneuver, put his balance in the board. Pretty good wave for Sammy Moratino. Yeah, no, he definitely, I think he maybe did what I just said. He put the chapter behind, tried the best to refocus in the heat, and you know, the sport, every wave counts.
can be a good one, can be a bad one. So it's better not to get frustrated if you have 1 or 2 bad waves, because you know that the next one can be the one to make a high score. We saw it, Pierre going out of combination in the last minutes, and then unfortunately he didn't get a second wave to win against Tanner. But we have seen everything, guys. The heat is not over till the buzzer sounds, so everything can happen till the last second.
Yeah, and Alessandra, I heard now Sammy it's in first position, and Fabian yellow singlet, he needs a wave to get the lead, to take out the lead from Sammy. So after that wave Sammy just ride, Sammy is in first position. We don't know the scores, but I heard the announcer saying Sammy Morgentino is in first place, and now Fabian have the first priority to choose a wave and try to take this first position from the Hawaiian Sammy Morgentino.
Yeah, dangerous competitor for sure, and he is able to do it. He has been putting out big riders, and he is a big rider. He's competing really good. He's doing a great performance, and I think this wave is definitely in his favor. As he said, there's a similar wave in the Reunion Island, so maybe he feels like home. Maybe just the difference is that he has to wear a wetsuit here, and back home he can surf in a shorty. So let's see what he will do with the final minutes of the heat. Will he make a good wave and make the score to take out Sammy Morgentino? As we see a replay, vemos a Sammy en este replay, va con 2 snap, ahí cambia el pie o algo le pasó, pero corrigió el pie y ahí va com outro.
Isso é o final dessa bateria. Acabei de ouvir aqui o nosso announcer, a nossa comissão técnica aqui anunciando o final dessa segunda bateria entre Sammy Morgentino e Fabian Tazar. Saiu o vencedor, o Sammy, camiseta vermelha, o havaiano ainda aí na semifinal. Vai competir a semifinal contra o venezuelano Jericho Rosero. Lembrando que Sammy já venceu aqui o campeonato e o Jericho também já venceu. Os dois venceram em categorias diferentes. A gente vai para uns pequenos comerciais agora. Don't go anywhere, stay with us. We're gonna have the third hit, David Huber against Manuel Cepeda. See you soon.
Bienvenidos de regreso, estamos en los cuartos de finales de la categoría DROPKNEE. Este es el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022, un evento presentado por el gobierno regional de Antofagasta y Escondida BHP. A mi lado, una vez más, Arturo Soto. Gracias por venir a comentar estas mangas tan importantes del antofagastino Manuel Cepeda.
Estamos viviendo una competencia increíble aquí desde Yacolén para todo el mundo. Muchas gracias a todas las personas que están referente a nivel mundial, una persona con mucho equilibrio, con mucho esfuerzo. Lo vamos a ver ahora si es que logra ganar o pasar este hit. Muy lindo lo que está pasando en este sector de la playa Begoña Martínez.
Así es, y si estás recién sintonizando, mira esas condiciones de olas que tenemos. Estamos a punto de llegar a la marea baja, de hecho es ahora mismo a las 11 de la mañana, aquí son las 10:53 en Antofagasta, preciosas las olas con un buen tamaño mediano, salen unas bombas. Y sí, en el agua entonces es el antofagastino que ya está instalado en la gran final, Manuel Cepeda contra una leyenda del DROPKNEE. 8 títulos de campeón mundial tiene Dave Hobart. Voy a tirar una actualización, entonces vamos a hacer lo que siempre hacemos, Arturo. Tú llevas la mayor parte del español y yo voy a hacer la mayor parte del inglés para que las personas que están sintonizando, que apoyan a Dave Hobart, puedan entender. Okay, for everyone that is tuning in, this is the third heat of the quarterfinals for the DROPKNEE division in the water. The local card, Manuel Cepeda, the only Chilean right now in this division, and the one that made it all the way to the great final for the men division. Remember, we are going to be throwing the whole quarterfinal for DROPKNEE. And after that, we're going to see the great final. That's going to be 30 minutes heat, and it's already established is Tanner McDaniel against who is right now in the water, Manuel Cepeda. But for now, it's the heat is starting at this point, and the heat hasn't started so far. Manuel Cepeda with yellow and Dave Hobart with red. We had a breakdown on the scoring system. These things happen. I know it's not the best. I know everyone back home want to see the scores. Same for us. Please apologies for this. It's out of our reach, but it's going to be fixed as everything has been fixed so far. Nice looking wave there, and here he comes Manuel Cepeda.
Manuel Cepeda abre esta llave con una muy bonita ola. Vamos a ver un snap, se acomoda para la otra sección de la ola. Vamos, va a la parte baja, la última parte de la ola, otro snap. Vamos a ver si puede hacer otra combinación. Y sigue ahí pateando. Manuel Cepeda se quiere llegar, y muy buena, y lamentablemente no concreta. Vamos a ver la respuesta del hawaiano Dave Hobart. Va en una ola un poco saltona, un snap, se acomoda para la última sección de la ola y otro más y se acomoda para la parte baja. Vamos a ver si puede y termina esa ola. Vamos 1-1 podríamos decir. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Increíble competencia. Vamos al replay. Manuel Cepeda abriendo esta llave con una ola de buen tamaño. Eso es importante en el puntaje, y un snap para acomodarse a la segunda sección de la ola. Y va y pasa la segunda sección de la ola muy bien, con otro snap, se acomoda para la última sección de la cúpula de cristal, apura y otro más pequeño, y al final, cuarta sección de la ola podríamos decir, quiso hacer un floater sin resultados positivos, y esa fue la respuesta del estadounidense de la isla Hawái, Kuwait por decirlo así, que está enfrentándose al chileno antofagastino de Caleta Coloso. Gran historia lo que está haciendo Manuel Cepeda. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los consejeros regionales, gracias por el soporte para poder organizar el evento deportivo más importante que tiene la ciudad de Antofagasta, cuando vemos atrás que se acercan montañas de ola en la playa Yacolén desde Antofagasta para todo el mundo. Estamos comentando aquí con la gran profesional y atleta Begoña Martínez, que ha hecho un trabajo increíble. También se encuentra vigente en la competencia de mujeres, para que vean el conocimiento de esta comentarista, que no solamente le lleva la emoción hacia sus lugares, sino que también está representando a Venezuela en este evento internacional. Cuando si vemos atrás se acercan montañas de ola, Bego, vamos a ver qué nos preparan estos increíbles atletas que lo están dando todo para llegar a la gran final de la categoría DROPKNEE.
Así es, y cómo está la cúpula. I know we have the interview ready, but let's see who's going to take this big set. There's a big set coming, and I think someone is going to take the opportunity of serve this nice looking one. Probably not. Maybe not. Yeah, nobody. Well, let's just go straight to the interview with the last winner at the heat of the winner of the last heat.
Priority one, red.
Vamos a
Okay,
ver.
I'm here with Sammy Morrentino. Sammy, your current champion of this event was a tough heat, huh?
Yeah, it was tough out there. The waves weren't working in my favor. I didn't really get too much good ones. I had that one good floater at the beginning, and then I just kind of fell out of rhythm in that one. I wasn't myself in that heat.
But the last wave was good, man, and you made to the semifinal.
Yeah, me and Fabian were actually tied. We both had the same scores, so instead of needing a 6.5, I knew I just needed to better his third wave score, so I kind of just put that in my mind. Took a little bit of the pressure off, you know. Instead of needing a 6.5, I needed a 5.5. It went from a 3.75 to a 5.5, and I was like, whoo, okay, this is my last chance right here. I better get this one, because I know the paddle back out with 2 minutes, I wouldn't have been able to get another wave.
Congratulations, man. We see you in the semifinal. Good luck. Back to you guys, Bego.
So he's been surfing so well this event in both DROPKNEE and Prawn. Equal fifth for him in both divisions, so great way to start his campaign in the World Tour. Remember, this is part of the South American leg. After this event, we're gonna go to Itacoatiara Pro in Brazil. A great event that it's gonna be a big festival, and you guys have to check it out. Itacoatiara Pro, an event that's been there for many years, and right now this time it's composed by many activities, so make sure to follow the Itacoatiara Pro in the social media. That's going to be the next event after this one, and we are very excited.
Así es, se viene un gran evento en Itacoatiara cuando vemos el escenario, la estructura para este coliseo, para esta gran batalla que están dando los mejores atletas del mundo en las diferentes categorías. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los consejeros regionales por hacer posible este gran acontecimiento mundial que se está viviendo en nuestra región. Muchas gracias a los miles de personas que nos están siguiendo a través de esta transmisión en vivo con mucho cariño. Begoña Martínez, Arturo Soto y Fabio Aquino. Estamos llevándolo la emoción que se está viviendo aquí para ustedes. Así que síganos porque se vienen las instancias finales de esta competencia. Vamos a ver qué nos preparan estos dos increíbles atletas, el local Manuel Cepeda de Coloso y el estadounidense de las islas de Kuwait, si no me equivoco, David Hubbard, la eminencia, la leyenda. Pero qué historia más grande es la que está viviendo este chico humilde, perseverante de Coloso, con una actitud siempre positiva. Cuando vemos atrás que se acerca una ola, vamos a ver que si estos competidores pueden tomar. Cuando tenemos al estadounidense David Hubbard, que busca una ola de un muy gran tamaño, un snap. Vamos a ver cómo se le pone la sección de la parte baja, busca la parte del tubo, va rápido, se pone un techo bastante bueno. Wow, gran snap ahí, Bego, increíble. El hawaiano de las islas de Kuwait está dándolo todo, esta leyenda del bodyboarding. Y vamos a ver cuál es la respuesta que prepara el colosiano, el de la caleta Coloso, Manuel Cepeda, que está en llama, ya se instaló en la final de este torneo internacional. Este chico está cumpliendo un sueño, su humildad, su perseverancia, uno de los grandes referentes deportivos que tiene la región de Antofagasta. Manuel Cepeda tiene una gran historia de vida que seguramente le iremos conociendo en la final de este evento, y ahí el lugar de los competidores, los atletas, proporcionado por uno de nuestros auspiciadores, BHP Minera Escondida. Y ahí están todos expectantes viendo esta gran final, esta gran parte final, cuando vemos la repetición al hawaiano, que una muy buena combinación, un snap en la primera sección de la ola, para la segunda sección, apurando para pasar ese techito tubo y saliendo con un muy buen stop largo, con mucha agua, seguramente tendrá una muy buena puntuación.
Ya cayó de hecho 9.25 por esa última ola de Dave Hubbard. Así que ahora Dave Hubbard tiene una sumatoria de 15.75 y Manuel Cepeda está en situación de combo. Recuerden que esto está recién empezando, como lo ven en pantalla, 17 minutos. What you see in your screen, last wave of Dave Hubbard, 9.25. And right now he has a total of 15.75, leaving the local card in combo situation, but there's still a lot of time in the clock, and anything can happen with this beautiful view of the athletes area right here in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Joined here by one of the organizers and directors of the IVC, Arturo Soto, local from here, from Antofagasta. Also a very good bodyboarder from old times.
Estamos aquí disfrutando de una increíble batalla deportiva. Estos grandes atletas de talla mundial le ponen color a las costas antofagastinas. Tenemos un hit histórico, ya que el colosiano Manuel Cepeda de Antofagasta está peleando por estar en ambas final, tanto en la categoría de Open, que ya se instaló, y en la categoría DROPKNEE. Tremenda competencia en la que estamos viendo. Seguramente Manuel Cepeda está esperando una ola de buen tamaño. La manga aún es joven. Él puede esperar, ya que son solamente 2 olas las que se le puntean a los atletas que están ahora en competencia, de un máximo de 10 olas. Así que la estrategia de Manuel ha sido esperar una ola de gran tamaño, ya que es lo que mayor puntaje le dan los jueces. Ola de gran tamaño, gran recorrido, y después ahí viene con qué maniobra nos pueden sorprender estos atletas. Pero siempre la ola más grande tiene más posibilidad de mayor puntaje. Eso lo sabe Manuel Cepeda, un conocedor de este lugar, un local de esta playa llamada Yacolén o La Cúpula. Así que vamos a ver qué nos prepara, con qué sorpresa sale Manuel Cepeda. Podemos esperar cualquier cosa de este chico. Así que vamos a ver si hace más grande su historia, porque ya se ha posicionado en la final de la categoría Open. Esto está increíble cuando vemos al estadounidense Dave Hubbard, que agarra una ola de menor tamaño, pero también busca la parte más bonita que se pone abajo. Él busca el tubo y va y se lo pone nomás. Un bonito tubo. Vamos a ver qué es lo que dicen los jueces. Y otra ahí combina con pequeño snap. Vamos a ver cuál es la respuesta del antofagastino de la caleta coloso Manuel Cepeda, que está cumpliendo un gran sueño al ya instalarse en la final de la categoría Open, y también quiere llegar a la gran final de la categoría DROPKNEE. Begoña Martínez.
What a day we are watching at this point. Beautiful waves. Here comes Manuel Cepeda already in the final, in the great final for the Open division. Oh, well, unfortunately falling in that one. Manuel Cepeda, it must be so hard to concentrate in both divisions, but he is prepared. He has been getting ready for all this, and I think it's his best moment. And this is a replay of last wave for Dave Hubbard. I love the way he gazed and actually used his hands to generate control. That's a pretty nice looking barrel. Combined with a snap, keeps going, and such a great performance. Beautiful riding there for Dave Hubbard, and I think that's the 9.25. Esta era la ola de 9.25 de Dave Hubbard.
Así es, se le pone cuesta arriba la cosa a Manuel Cepeda cuando viene la respuesta del antofagastino. Lamentablemente ya las ansias comienzan a hacerse presente en esta competencia. Manuel Cepeda lo tiene muy difícil. Mira, ahí tenemos la estructura gracias a todos nuestros patrocinadores, gobierno regional, consejeros regionales. Gracias por hacer posible este evento deportivo, no solamente para los niños, niñas y jóvenes de nuestra región, sino también para los niños, niñas y jóvenes de todo el mundo que sueñan con ser uno de los mejores atletas de este circuito mundial. Y por qué no, si Antofagasta reparte la mayor cantidad de puntos de este circuito internacional, gracias a nuestro sponsor como PHP, Minera Escondida. También tenemos a Gatorade, Cachantún, Red Bull, Sokimich, por supuesto la marca de bodyboard que nos ha acompañado en estos últimos años, Pride Bodyboarding, Estamos bajo el alero de la International Bodyboard Corporation y por supuesto el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Sí, por supuesto, también muchas gracias al Core Antofagasta, Citrans, Grupo IG, Peri, Transportes Lauri, Cool, Construcciones Modulares y Triple Hélice. Un día perfecto de olas en la cúpula. Este es un día clásico, ¿no, Arturo?
Así se busca precisamente realizar esta competencia en el mes de mayo, porque entran los grandes swells y el viento no suele aparecer muy temprano, condiciones ideales, y también porque Bego en el mayo es como verano, ¿sí? Y lo estamos viendo en la transmisión en vivo, nos han acompañado días soleados, grandes olas, el viento se demora en salir. Cuando ya esta batería comienza a perder su juventud, por decirlo así, nos están quedando 11 minutos, ya con casi 30 segundos, cuando tenemos una bella imagen de lo que es este espacio. Vamos a ver, está muy difícil el camino para Manuel Cepeda. El estadounidense está sólido en la primera posición de este hit. Aprovecho de enviar un saludo a todos los equipos de los diferentes departamentos que hacen posible este evento internacional. La playa Yacolena está ubicada en un lugar que no tiene mucha accesibilidad. Se ha hecho un gran esfuerzo para poder llevar esta competencia hacia sus pantallas. Cuando ahí vemos a Dave Havard, vamos a ver qué nos prepara el estadounidense de las islas de Kuwait. Vamos a ver, un lindo snap y se acomoda para la segunda sección de la ola y va con un tubo. Sale de la pequeña cañería corta y con otro snap más. Va, muy bonita combinación del hawaiano Begoña Martínez.
Yeah, you can tell how connected he is with this place. Dave over, here's the replay. He's passing that section, connecting that turn in a very fluent way, getting into the barrel, coming out with completely fluent, and keeps going. Nice work. What was that? Anyways, I love, he has a hand game. You know, he always move his fingers and kind of like do these shapes with their fingers. So pretty nice wave there. Let's see what the judges think. Manuel Cepeda currently in combo situation. Not impossible for him to get out of there. A very calm and quiet and humble person. Definitely that's what it takes sometimes in order to compete and be fluent in the wave. So wait a second, are you guys watching the same that I am? Last wave of Dave Hover is a 9.75, and come on, it's a total of 19. It's almost indefeatable.
Así es, se le pone cuesta arriba la situación al antofagastino de Caleta Coloso, Manuel Cepeda, ya que lo tienen en combinación el hawaiano Dave Havard con tremendo score, 9.75, 9.25, que le da un total de 19. Bastante complicada la situación para el antofagastino, pero vamos a ver que para este chico nada es imposible. Le ha logrado doblar la mano a la vida, ha logrado salir adelante desde su perseverancia, desde su constancia, disciplina y sobre todo de su equilibrio. Una persona muy sana, un referente para los niños, niñas y jóvenes, no solamente de Antofagasta ahora, sino un referente para los futuros deportistas en el mundo, ya que es una persona que tiene un mensaje humano muy fuerte, tiene una calidad humana realmente valiosa. Conozco la historia de Manuel Cepeda desde muy cerca, me emociona mucho hablar de él, ya que conozco de dónde viene y todo el camino que ha recorrido para estar en esta instancia y poder posesionarse como uno de los mejores deportistas del planeta en el orbe del bodyboarding. Está cumpliendo un sueño, está en competición en este hit con uno de sus ídolos, que es Dave Havard, seguramente un competidor con bastante experiencia. Cuando vemos a Manuel Cepeda remando una ola, lamentablemente no es muy buena ola, ya las ansias comienzan a hacerse presente en este evento, lo hace notar así el competidor colosiano, antofagastino, Manuel Cepeda, que da ahí sus manotazos al agua. Lamentablemente ha bajado la intensidad de la ola en este hit, lo que no favorece a Manuel Cepeda, ya que él es un conocedor, es un local de esta ola. Y seguramente vamos a ver ahí, tenemos movimiento en el agua, parece que vamos a la acción, ¡ay! Cuando remó esa ola, Manuel Cepeda perdió su prioridad, por eso ahora es el estadounidense de la isla Hawái quien con un snap comienza esta ola, va a buscar la segunda parte, el tubo de la ola como siempre, pero se le pone y vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Seguramente esta ola no le va a sumar y no va a cambiar el score de David Hubbard. Vamos a ver cuál es la respuesta de Manuel Cepeda, que está esperando ahí una ola de tamaño, que esa es su facilidad. Vamos a ver, muy linda toma tenemos desde el dron. Esta es Cúpula de Cristal, Playa Yacolén, desde Antofagasta para todo el mundo. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los consejeros regionales por hacer posible que este evento se realice aquí en Antofagasta y podamos motivar a más niños, niñas y jóvenes, no solamente de nuestra región, sino que también del mundo. Sabemos que vivimos en un mundo que está lleno de problemas, ¿sí? Y seguramente el deporte es una muy buena herramienta para dar un poco de aportar a la solución de estos problemas que nos apremian como sociedad.
That's right, and where you can see in your screen, thank you Arturo for that great update of everything that this event, all the goals for this event. It's not just a sports event, it's a social event. And 4 minutes and a half on the clock, and Dave were dominating, almost invincible in this heat. Manuel Cepeda, great job so far. I think he might be leaving the best of him for the great final in the open division. And I know, well, maybe we will say no. I mean, gotta do everything it takes to be in all finals. But I agree with that. He's one step from being the champion of this event in the men division. So maybe saving some energy for that great final. But anyways, we are so proud of his performance so far. Manuel Cepeda, just let everyone know that dreams are there to become true. And I think I'm pretty sure it's one of his dreams. We can see a nice set roll in there. Let's see who's going to take it. It's Manuel Cepeda, who we are talking about, who is with the first priority. And here comes the local Manuel Cepeda.
Vamos a ver, Manuel Cepeda agarra una ola de un tamaño considerable. Vamos a ver si la segunda sesión se puede meter al tubo. Y ahí intenta, y lamentablemente no escoge una muy buena ola y ya se le hace casi imposible cuando ahí va la respuesta del estadounidense de las islas de Hawái con un muy bonito snap y siempre aprovechando ese tubo de ahí. Ya le tiene leída la ola aquí en Cúpula de Cristal y seguramente esa ola no le va a sumar para el alto score que tiene el hawaiano. Vamos a ver, ya esta manga está en la parte final, está muy difícil el camino en esta categoría para el colosiano Manuel Cepeda, que necesita de muy alto score, de una combinación de hecho para poder pelear el hit a el hawaiano. Pero vamos a ver, nada es imposible para estos chicos. Le he visto hacer cosas mucho más grandes, así que la esperanza es lo último que se pierde. Lo vemos ahí muy motivado a Manuel Cepeda remando hacia la parte más importante de la ola. Vamos a ver, es un gran conocedor, es el local de esta ola, Manuel Cepeda, y vemos que probablemente atrás aparece una montaña de ola. Vamos a ver si le favorece al local de la cúpula Manuel Cepeda, y está esperando la ola Manuel Cepeda que le pueda dar el puntaje necesario y meterse a la pelea por la lideranza de este hit, cuando probablemente atrás vemos que se forman las montañas de ola. Begoña Martínez.
Así es, bueno, una combinación necesita Manuel Cepeda, significa que debe cambiar sus dos notas. La verdad, Dave Ward con un performance casi asemejándose a lo más perfecto posible en el bodyboard. Él ahora tiene 19 puntos La verdad que tiene 8 títulos de campeón mundial Dave Hoover, mucha experiencia. Él está por cumplir 40 años y mucha experiencia y mucho dominio en esta categoría. También surfea muy bien en Pron, pero definitivamente esta es como su categoría base, su categoría más fuerte. So the 8 times world champion, Dave Hubbard, right now showing some dominance and some control. Definitely, this is his a stronger division, and I see a nice set rolling. Arturo might be Manuel Cepeda with the first priority taking this one. He's not gonna go, and he's leaving the chance for Dave Hubbard. Look at that beautiful line, well-ridden wave as usual for Dave. Keeps going with the first turn, gets into the barrel as if it was nothing, sprays again, keeps going. Great performance for the 8 times world champ, DROPKNEE world champ, Dave Hubbard.
Vamos a ver cuál es la respuesta de Manuel Cepeda. Ya el camino se le hace casi imposible. Vamos a ver si es que tiene la suerte de que aparezca esa ola para que le dé el score necesario y meterse en la pelea de la lideranza de este hit, aunque el hawaiano hizo prevalecer su gran experiencia y se anotó con 2 olas casi perfectas, una de un 9.75, otra de un 9.25, lo que le da un total de 19 puntos, teniendo la prioridad número 2. Después tenemos en segundo lugar Manuel Cepeda, que lo vemos ahí dándole respuesta, pero lamentablemente no coge esa ola. Manuel Cepeda tiene muy bajo score, tiene 2 olas, una de 5.0, una de 1.75, necesitando 2 grandes olas para poder hacer la combinación que necesita y meterse a la pelea. Cuando ya se le va la manga comienza a agonizar para Manuel Cepeda. Ya no es imposible, ahora sí les puedo decir, y Dave Hubbard se está quedando con este hit.
Así es, y felicitaciones gigantes de verdad para Manuel Cepeda. Estar en 2 categorías es muy difícil. 5º lugar obtiene Manuel Cepeda en esta categoría de DROPKNEE. Final results, it's Dave Hubbard advancing to the semifinal, and with the almost close to perfection performance with a total of 19 points. Beautiful surfing, beautiful control he shows. He gets in and out of the barrels like if it was nothing. I really enjoy this heat, and congratulations of course to Manuel Cepeda. We're gonna go hit a quick commercial break, and we're gonna come back with the last heat of the DROPKNEE quarterfinals. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, guys. We have the last hit of the efforts in this drop knee hit, and it will be pretty hard because McCready has been surfing backside and he's doing very good. Robbie, did you saw him before, like surfing backside in this wave?
So I've only seen him on Instagram doing all kinds of surfing, stand-up surfing, bodyboarding, and then drop kneeing, and he's so versatile on the bodyboard. Both of these guys, they're excellent prone riders and DK riders. So I don't quite know who my favorite is yet for this heat, but maybe give me a few more minutes and I'll see who I'm favoring. But they're both demons out there, and Mac's a competitive beast, and we see Amaury up and riding, getting the heat started early. And what's he going to do? He's looking for the section. Big hack off the lip. Nice one. And he's just going to try see if he can find anything else. And another little check turn, and he's going to get out of there. Nice wave to start the heat.
Really nice wave. The control of the tail was pretty nice. Like long, very long turn. Agora a Mauri nessa onda aí, nessa ola muito buena. Levou a prancha ali, com a rabeta controlando muito bem. Uma bonita ola para a Mauri Laverne. First wave was really nice, man. I really love that turn over there, Robbie.
Yeah, the way he held that rail from all the way to the top of the lip down to the bottom was really some technical riding. I mean, I surfed front on with Amaury last year, and watching him drop knee the left out there was a sight for sore eyes. It was incredible to watch. I mean, as you know how shallow that reef is already. I mean, getting up on the knee and pulling into big barrels out there is, you know you're comfortable doing what you do if you're doing that.
Yeah, for sure. Have you tried, or Robbie, did you surf with drop knee too or not?
Not really. I've tried a few times in the past, but I could never quite get the hang of it. And the last time I did it, I actually fell and broke my ankle. So I'm kind of I officially called it quits. I'm just going to stick to lying down, I think, from now on.
Última ola de Amaury was a 6.75. Ele está na liderança da manga. Camiseta roja. Está em primeiro. E McCready, o havaiano com camiseta amarilla, está em segundo lugar com solamente uma ola, ponto. Então aí ainda faltando 21 minutos para esta manga. Temos baterias de mangas de 25 minutos. Contam lá as melhores 2 olas e podemos surfear 12 olas cada atleta. So this is a 25 minutes hit. Best 2 scores. Amaury already with a 6.75 in the last wave. Robbie, the judge really liked that. Just one turn in that wave, huh?
Yeah, I mean, as critical as the maneuver can be, the judges will definitely reward it. I mean, we saw guys in the previous heat go up and hit the lip, and they were getting really rewarded for their scores. So the judges will reward difficult maneuvers in critical sections of the wave. So, I mean, these conditions are perfect for drop kneeing. I was chatting to Ian Campbell after his heat, and he was, even though he got knocked out, he was so stoked with the waves that he was riding. He said it's cooking out there. And we check Mac Crilly, seeing if he can answer back to Amaury 675. On a set wave, he's going a nice little check turn there. He's pumping through the section into the bowl. Oh, wow. Big one. Throws the tail. Can he get a third one? He does. Nice one. He's going to be happy with that one.
Yeah, for sure. Now we have Amaury Laverne trying to increase his lead, putting the barrel. Yes, a little fast cover up. He lost control in the board. Segunda ola de McCready. Foi uma buenaça ola, fez 3 manobras ali, sem a mão na prancha. Vamos aguardar as notas dessa última onda dele. Foi uma onda muito boa. I really like how McCready managed to do those turns without the hands on the rails.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane. The wave was like a very nice wall too. Beautiful wave for McCready.
Yeah, he's really just showing his control and his comfort on the board with putting no hands on the rail and just really sliding through everywhere. Check how his body moves when he tries to pump with the wave, generate more speed. He's super dialed in this technique of riding.
Okay, we have an interview ready. Go, Alessandra, with the interview.
Thank you, guys, and we're here with the winner of the last heat, Dave Hubbard, with a nearly perfect score, 19 points, making the way into his second semifinal of this competition. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm so stoked. It was so fun out there. The waves are glassy, barreling, just providing all the opportunity for a great show, and I was loving every moment of it.
Dice que las condiciones estaban muy buenas, así que estuvo literalmente disfrutando el hit. It looked like you didn't want to come out. It looked like you were just having the time of your life out there. How are the conditions out there? How good is it actually?
It's really good. Yesterday afternoon was also firing for the round before, but it's firing again. I think it's just maybe a touch slower, maybe a touch smaller, but that might even make it a little bit more doable on all those size waves for DROPKNEE, and I'm just so stoked.
Dice que está muy contento, dice que las olas están muy buenas, un poco más pequeño que ayer y tal vez un poco más flojo, tarda un poco más las olas, pero definitivamente condiciones perfectas. We wish you the best of luck for the semifinal. Let's see who's going to be, if it's going to be Matt Crilly or if it's going to be Amaury. Do you prefer one of the both, or do you don't really care?
They're going to put on a great show right now, and whoever makes it out, I'll be happy to join them in the water. So they're both surfing really good this event.
Okay, then good luck from us, and guys, back to you.
Thank you, Alessandra. Nice interview. David Hubbard is always
That's really where they reward. Like we saw with Dave, he would do a big hack out the back and then he'd combo it up with a barrel on the inside, and the judges were just eating it up. So it's definitely something that the riders are trying to take note of and work into their strategy over here.
Yeah.
But it's definitely still a wide open heat.
And today is beautiful, huh, Rob? Like no wind, sunny.
Oh, it's perfect. It's paradise out there.
It's paradise, man. It's pretty good waves for bodyboard, like actually for the DROPKNEE division too. I'm pretty sure those guys have been happy to surf this condition. Now we see Matt Crilly again. Let's see what he can improve in these course. Yes, he did a reverse 3-6. I really like how he can manage the board. Like he didn't touch anything in the rails, man.
Yeah, he's just super comfortable. Everything, you don't quite know what you're going to expect when he's drawing that line, and that's kind of what I enjoy about watching him. It's super explosive, super entertaining. I can watch this all day.
Seems to me this guy, Matt Crilly, he just enjoyed to bodyboard. Huh? He can stand up, drop knee, prone, and he surfed pretty good, man, in all conditions and in all, like, prone, stand up, no fins, with fins. He just like,
he just rips
seems
it.
to me like those guys, I think he heard about Tom Morey just saying like, let's boogie. He's boogieing, man.
He's trying to do everything you can possibly do on the bodyboard. I wonder how he decides when a good wave comes through. Do you think he's like, oh, let me prone this, or maybe a DK or a stand up? So many questions probably go through his head. I don't know how he chooses. I mean, if I was that good at all the three things, I don't know what I'd do.
And I'm pretty sure he used the same board for all the three styles. I'm pretty sure about that.
Seems like it. I mean, that's the one thing I love about the bodyboard. It's so versatile. You can surf it in any condition. You can do whatever you want, from 1 foot to 10 foot, from lying down to standing up, all on the same craft. It's just heaps of fun.
Yeah, it is. Like you just need a piece of foam and a fins, and you're good.
Exactly.
This is so good, man. This is so nice. Like when you travel too, like I'm pretty sure you like bringing like 2-3 boards. That's it for travel.
Yeah.
Imagine if you are a surfer, like
my
you have to
gosh.
bring like 10 boards.
Yeah,
like,
maybe even more, just
yeah.
in case.
And if you like break 1, 2, 3, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I don't have any boards
Oh my
anymore.
gosh.
But in a bodyboard, man, you just need one board and you're fine.
Pretty much, huh?
This is so good for our sport. Estamos aqui hablando um pouquinho, vou tentar falar um pouquinho de portunhol, português com espanhol. Vou falar bem devagar, estou aqui falando com o Rob que o bodyboard é para todos. Todos podem surfear, podem pegar uma tábua e ir para dentro d'água e realmente ficar feliz em pelo menos descer uma ola de qualquer maneira. E lá a situação da bateria está a mesma. A Amaury Laverne, camiseta vermelha, com a primeira posição na bateria, na manga, em primeiro lugar, com 6.85 e 6.75. Let's see, Robert, this replay.
Oh, then he checks his turn, draws up. Nice little cutback just to get back in the velocity of the wave, and then a big hack. That's where most of the points are going to come from, and he drawing all that speed, tops it up with a third one. And yeah, that was his first scoring ride, no? Where he scored that 7 on.
Yeah, you're right. That was the 7, and I think this one was the 6.85 for Amaury Laverne.
Yes, this is where he drifts it a bit, flows out there on the rail, and then he links it to that third one. There we go. Tsa. Love it. It's so nice watching all the spray come off the back.
Yeah, it's really nice to see like one guy going backside too and the other one go front side. It's really nice to see how they manage the board, how can manage the speed of the rails too. It's really nice to see how Mac really enjoying like the turns on the backside position. Beautiful stuff, man.
Yeah.
I really like those two guys surfing on DROPKNEE.
No, it's amazing. I mean, imagine if we could watch a heat with all these quarterfinalists together, just going wave for wave, a 10-man heat. That would be something to watch.
Yeah,
we just see
I'm
so
pretty
much
sure.
different style, and we check Amaury paddling in on this bomb. What's he got for us? Drawing a long line, big check turn, nice spray off that, and then wow, big turn over there. Oh, manages to get a third one out. Can he link it? A little reverse spin. Show some control.
I'm pretty sure those guys are enjoying those
yeah,
waves.
they're
Robbie.
definitely having fun.
Pretty sure that because Amaury he told me like, I lost in the prone. I'm gonna put all my force to this hit now. I really enjoying surfing these kind of waves for DROPKNEE, and he's in front side, so he's just enjoying. And seems to me, man, I asked this to you before. Looks like San Lu, this wave, in the Reunion Island. This is like the island from
where Moz grew up, yeah.
That's why Fabian Tazan too surfs
Exactly.
so good in these conditions.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely, he's probably one of my favorite standouts from the competition, Fabian Tazan. Just, I mean, he was ripping in pro and made it all the way to the quarterfinals, and same with the quarterfinals in DK. That's super impressive riding. And Moz too, growing up surfing that wave, you can see it with the way he's also so dominant, prone riding lefts, and on the knee now too. These reunion guys are definitely some weapons out there.
Okay, so the last wave of Amaury was a 7.25, so he's putting pressure on Mac really. Now Mac needs a 7.11 to get first position. They've been surfing so good. A última ola de Amaury Laverne foi 7.25. Agora a Amaury está na liderança, botando McCreeley precisando de uma ola de 7.11 para tirar a liderança de Amaury nesta manga, a última manga da categoria DROPKNEE das quartas de final. Já temos 3 atletas nas semifinais. Agora vamos definir este último atleta nessa última bateria, faltando 9 minutos. 9 minutes to go, Robbie. So much action now. McCreeley, he needs to use this next wave to try to grab a 7.11. It's totally capable for McCreeley.
There you do. I mean, we saw he did it on his second ride. He posted a 7, and he's up on this set. This could be the score if he knows how to do it. Here we're going up for the first turn. Nice spray off that. Good turn. Can he link it to something else? Oh,
No.
unfortunately, he's going to duck out of that. He's going to have to move quite fast to get to the back line.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see a battle or no? I think Amaury it's already into the position. I think Amaury is gonna grab the first priority. This is so important to the priority system on a man-to-man hits.
Yeah,
like
priority it's crucial. It's such an important strategy to have in your arsenal, and if you're comfortable with using your priority, because you can, if you're in priority 1, you're winning, you want to hold down your fort and prevent second place from getting the score they need. And if you're in priority 2 and you have the score, it also be a great strategy to try bait priority 1 into taking off on a bad wave, and then hopefully not getting the score they need. So that's usually how guys try to use their priority to their advantage. But with 7 minutes and 35 seconds to go, there's heaps of time for McCreeley to answer back to Moz's score and get that 7.11. So Moz is definitely going to have to block him on a potential set that could come through, but this heat is definitely still open for anyone to take.
Yeah, for sure. Temos agora na manga mais 7 minutos e 10 segundos. Amaury Laverne ainda em primeiro lugar. O havaiano McCreeley, camiseta amarilla, precisa de uma nota de 7.11. Faltando, essa é a última bateria de quartas de final de DROPKNEE. E após isso, após essa manga, teremos a grande final da categoria masculina. Manuel Cepeda, o local aqui de Antofagasta, local de La Cúpula, vai competir contra o Tanner McDaniel Hawaiian. Vai ser uma bateria muito buena, vai ser uma manga muito buena. The next hit will be the final, Robbie.
Men's final. It's going to be exciting. It's so cool that the local dog, Manuel Cepeda, is up against Tanner McDaniel. Both of them have been ripping all competition, so it's definitely going to be a very good heat to watch. I mean, the crowd's been going wild for Manuel Cepeda because the local boy, he's grown up here. He's come from the early rounds of round 2, I think he started in, and made it all the way, knocking off some big names. He managed to beat Tristan Roberts in the semi-final, which put him into the final, which is a huge undertaking for anyone. And now he's got another big uphill battle against Tanner McDaniel, who's also quite a big name, currently ranked world number 2. So I think we've got a good heat on our hands here. But first, let's see what Moz has for us on this wave. He's looking, and he's going to give it up, and so will Mac. That wave didn't offer the potential for anyone to score.
Yeah, I think he saw some side. Let's see, he's paddling, and Mac also. Nice view from our drone. Thank you guys from the webcast. Beautiful view from our spot here, La Cúpula. This is a very nice wave.
Oh, this is a bomb coming through. Look at this thing. Let me see Moz using his priority to get that one. What's he got for us? Oh, unfortunately running a bit too long that wave. Moz is going to duck out. And now Mac is sitting in a very pretty position. He's got a few minutes on his hand, priority 1, so he knows he needs a 7.11, so now he just needs to not let the pressure get to his head and wait for that perfect wave to offer him that scoring potential.
Yeah, for sure. He's with a first priority now. He has all the conditions to grab this wave. He still needs 7.11, so let's wait for this situation there. La manga está a mesma. Amaury Laverne, camiseta roja, está na primeira posição com 2 olas de 7.25 e 6.85. O havaiano McCreeley com a camiseta amarilla está precisando de 7.11 para vir para primeiro lugar. Faltando agora poucos minutos. We don't have too much time still, Robin, this quarterfinals. Let's see if McCreely can grab a wave and change this situation.
Yeah, it's quite hard because we've seen a few guys who need the score to come in and they've just decided to wait out the back, and the waves unfortunately just haven't come for them. But maybe it looks like there could be something from this drone angle. It's always quite deceiving from the drone view. The wave looks much bigger than it sometimes is, but this looks like it could be shaping up for something. Is Mac going to turn and go? He's looking, and he's definitely using his priority for that. He's up. What's he got for us?
Okay, let's nice wave for McCreely, huh?
Does a nice turn on the first bowl, links it to the second. Another good turn into the channel now with a third turn. Can he get a fourth? Oh, he does. It looks like this wave's just not going to stop giving. He's trying to milk it for everything it's got. I mean, that was a set wave. He did some pretty great turns. Not as technical as his previous one, but I think he's going to put up a challenge to the judges. Let's see what they think of that. Because what did you think? That was a great wave.
Was a great wave. I don't wanna say anything, Robbie. I never will be a judge, man.
Yeah.
It's a very hard work over there. It's hard to compare the waves, but I really enjoyed that last wave of McCreely. Let's see if they still have some seconds to Amaury to choose another wave, and here he goes. Amaury, I think this is the last wave of the heat. Nice bottom turn.
Oh,
wow.
Unfortunately, just catching an edge over there, he's going to fall over the handlebars. But maybe he'll try make it to the back line in time for a quick one. See if he can improve on his current second highest scoring ride of a 6.85 with a few minutes left to go. Still waiting for that score for McCreely to drop. So Moz is still currently in the lead, but that could change when those scores drop. But we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, let's see how many minutes we have left in this heat. I think we are finishing already. Let's see, Amaury again. Amaury numa outra ola, tá precisando aí. Não foi.
Unfortunately, wave just not offering it up for him.
Yeah, you still last wave of McCreely was a 6.5. Was not too much to him to make through, so he's still needing a 7.11, so Amaury is still in first position.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Mac's going to have to work real hard to get to the back line fast and hope there's two waves that come through. One for hopefully Moz to go on and one for Mac. As one more exchange with 58 seconds to go would be great for all of us to watch.
Yeah, let's see. I think Amaury Laverne has first priority, Robbie, and McCreely is still paddling out. Let's see what Mac can do it with no priority. Like, he needs to grab a wave on the priority of Amaury. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Probably the ocean.
Yeah, in times like this, your fate is really up to Mother Nature, because you need the score, and sometimes when the time's crunching, there's no opportunity available to you, and it's the most painful thing to sit and wait for. But that's the way the ocean goes, and you just got to flow with it, I guess. But could this be an opportunity for Moz? He's looking, he's going to use a priority to try block Mac from going, just to save him a bit. And it's not going to offer anything amazing for him. It does a nice turn though, definitely utilizing that. That was the biggest hack. Good reverse, a 2 combination wave. It might improve his current scores, but either way he managed to take out the win with a 7.25 and a 6.85, leaving Mac in second position.
Então, pessoal, acabou a bateria agora da última manga, DROPKNEE. Amaury Laverne foi o grande vencedor, indo para a semifinal da categoria DROPKNEE. A McCreely ficou com a 5ª posição. Felicitações para McCreely e para Amaury Laverne. We're going to some commercials. Robbie, was very nice to be with you again here. Thank you so much for your patience and your time to be with us.
Yeah, thanks for happening. That was an awesome heat to watch, and I'm super excited to go cheer on Tanner from the beach. I think the men's final is going to be an interesting one. So thanks for happening, and enjoy.
Thank you. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to have a commercial break and we're going back pretty soon.
Bienvenidos de regreso. El Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022 en el agua. Tenemos la gran final de la categoría masculina. Está ya Tanner McDaniel tomando la primera ola. Esto acaba de empezar, son 30 minutos llenos de acción. Tanner McDaniel en amarillo y el local Manuel Cepeda en rojo a mi lado. Está Arturo Soto, uno de los organizadores, parte del Club Budeo, fundador del Club Budeo y director de la IBC. Arturo, qué emoción poder brindar esta gran final.
Increíble lo que estamos viendo, la gran final de esta competencia que nos ha tratado con muy buenas olas, algo histórico para la ciudad organizadora de este evento. Tenemos al antofagastino colosiano de la Caleta, valga la redundancia, Coloso, haciendo historia. Cuando ahí va la respuesta del antofagastino, vamos a ver, apura para la primera sección y va esa nota con un rolo en la primera sección de la ola. Vamos a ver qué hace en la segunda sección, se frena y ahora se suelta. Va con un tubo, muy buen tubo. Manuel Cepeda muy bien, con otro rolo más, bonita combinación. Saque el aplauso aquí en la playa. Y Manuel Cepeda ya va a comenzar a liderar este hit seguramente con esa ola. Ay, 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 yo no sé qué va a pasar si este chico puede ganar esta competencia. La historia que está de atrás de este atleta Manuel Cepeda es de gran perseverancia. El de la Caleta de Pescadores, Coloso, al sur de Antofagasta, criado en Playa Amarilla, está haciendo historia contra un titán, el hawaiano Tanner McDaniel. Cuando ahí vemos la respuesta del hawaiano.
Okay, great first wave for Cepeda, but here comes Tanner McDaniel, no stranger to good conditions, and he's going to go for a crazy maneuver. There you have it, a backflip, keeps going, trying to connect to the last section of La Cúpula. And we are waiting for a very important score for the local Manuel Cepeda, opening his account in this great final of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022, only for the men division. Remember, we are going to keep seeing more action. There's still 4 divisions still in competition, so you guys have to keep tuning in to support the growth of bodyboarding. We count on you. We have the junior male division, the junior female division, and a battle in a paddle battle there for these 2 competitors. Such a great importance the priority has in the final, especially when it's man-o-man. So you can see it right there. They're pretty tight. Let's see who's going to make it. It looks like it's Manuel Cepeda dándolo todo para tomar la prioridad ahí. Arturo, qué importante tomar la prioridad en un hit de hombre a hombre, ¿no?
Así es, como lo dice mi compañera, este hit tiene una duración de 30 minutos, pueden coger un máximo de 10 olas, se puntean las 2 mejores, por eso es muy importante la estrategia de las prioridades, también cómo puede favorecer a Manuel Cepeda por ser un localazo de esta ola. Tremendo lo que estamos viendo y lo que está haciendo este chico, reconocido en Antofagasta por su humildad, por su perseverancia. Está Manuel Cepeda ya peleando, haciendo historia aquí en Antofagasta. Increíble lo que estamos viendo. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los consejeros regionales por dar esta posibilidad a los jóvenes antofagastinos de poder subir en el ranking mundial, ya que están aquí en la localidad cuando tenemos ya Manuel Cepeda le entró su hit con un 9.25, una ola bastante importante que seguramente le dará mucha confianza para llevarse este hit. Y Tanner McDaniel que está con un 6.0 y con un 1.0 que le da un total de 7.0. ¡Ay, qué bien comienza este hit! Manuel Cepeda, Begoña Martínez.
Así es, qué increíble, what a great performance. Manuel Cepeda completely connected with the wave, getting a 9.25 after that good wave he took. Excellent right there, and Tanner McDaniel right now with a 6 and a 1. And let's see if someone takes this one. And meanwhile, we're going to go to a quick interview with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Increíble.
Okay, I'm here with Amaury Laverne, last heat winner. Amaury, was a tough heat, huh?
Yeah, really tough heat. Again, Mark, I mean, he's such a good drop knee rider. The waves are really good for drop knee. And yeah, I just did what I needed to pass, really just don't go much on the rails. But yeah, I'm happy anyway and looking forward for the semi-final again, Dave Hubbard.
I'm pretty sure you're happy for me. You will be enjoying surfing, drop knee these waves.
Yeah, I mean, I love drop knee. You know, it's something that I have inside since my beginning of bodyboarding in Reunion Island. And even if I'm not drop knee much lately, I really like that division and that way of riding a bodyboard. So yeah, super happy.
Congratulations, I see you in the semi-final. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Fabio. Another
Tanner en la repetición, el hawaiano, muy bonita combinación. Mira, le dieron un puntaje similar al de Manuel Cepeda en su primera ola a Tanner McDaniel por su última combinación. Muy bonita ola del hawaiano, supo aprovechar muy bien las tres secciones de esta hermosa ola. Ahí vemos la repetición. No, vamos directamente a Manuel Cepeda que está esperando. Ahí sí, tenemos la repetición de la última ola de Tanner McDaniel, el hawaiano, quien se quiere llevar el título del mejor del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. Miren, muy linda repetición, gran combinación, maniobra, tubo y otro back, un gran puntaje, seguramente va a entrar para el chico hawaiano. Manuel Cepeda esperando, se encuentra en el point, aprovechando su prioridad, un conocedor de la ola, el local de la caleta de pescadores de Coloso. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a los cores, a los consejeros regionales, a BHP Minera Escondida, también a SQM y por supuesto a Pride Bodyboard. Estamos bajo el alero de la International Bodyboard Corporation. Este es el Tour Mundial que está en llamas en todas sus categorías. Recordemos que esta es la quinta fecha de este Tour Internacional. Luego nos vamos a Brasil, donde se viene un gran, no solamente campeonato mundial de bodyboarding, sino un enorme festival que está preparando el promotor Juliano Lara. Le enviamos un gran saludo a nuestro colega cuando vemos ahí a Tanner McDaniel, pero lamentablemente deja pasar esa ola. Begoña Martínez está pendiente de los puntajes. Vamos a ver si podemos actualizar.
Sí, tenemos aquí otra pequeña baja de internet en la zona y ya van a caer ustedes en pantalla, lo pueden ver el cuadro. Estamos esperando la última ola de Tanner McDaniel. Ahí se ve lo que falta para esta batería, esta manga. Recuerden que son 30 minutos. Es una final de la categoría masculina. Después de aquí vamos a hacer la ronda número 3 de no eliminación de las chicas. Contamos con su asistencia también para apoyar todas las categorías. Es una ronda de 4 hits y ahí sí terminaríamos el día. Vamos a esperar entonces a que caiga, que se refleje ese puntaje para Tanner McDaniel de la última ola, que aún no se carga. Gracias a todos ustedes por acompañarnos. Esta es la gran final de este evento. Para solo la categoría masculina Open. Vamos a continuar, todavía tenemos 4 categorías más y contamos con su apoyo. Manden las buenas vibras, manden el cariño. Recuerden, hay mucho trabajo por detrás de esto. Cosas pueden pasar. No tratemos de ser constructivos y de apoyar, respetar un poco el trabajo de mucha gente que está involucrada. Gracias por sus buenas vibras, gracias por su apoyo. We are facing a little bit of breakdown again in the system. There's a problem with the internet connection in this area. It's out of our hands, so sorry for that, guys. Please try to focus on the positive. There's a lot of work involved behind the scenes. We appreciate your good words, your support, and your love. It's been a lot of effort. There is a lot of effort in the organization of a World Tour event, and this is just the starting. Many of the previous organizations didn't start with everything set up, so we are starting and we promise to offer the best possible conditions for all the tour. And we are working hard for that. Thank you very much for your kind words and your love.
Así es, un gran equipo humano que le da vida a uno de los eventos más importantes del circuito mundial por el puntaje que reparte y también por la cantidad de premio en dinero. Vamos a ver, se ve un poco de movimiento de ondas aquí en la playa Yacolén, en la ola cúpula de cristal. Tenemos al colosiano Manuel Cepeda, quien está haciendo historia, posicionándose en la instancia final de este evento. Una gran historia de vida de este chico que viene de una caleta de pescadores aquí de Antofagasta llamada Coloso. Seguramente toda la gente y el público de aquí de Antofagasta lo está apoyando y siguiendo en esta transmisión en vivo. Un saludo a las miles de personas que nos han seguido en este streaming con Fabio Aquino, Begoña Martínez, tremendos comunicadores con mucho cariño. Están llevando este evento para sus casas. Cuando vemos ahí a Manuel Cepeda que va en esa ola, va muy seguro Manuel. Vamos a ver.
Estilazo Manuel, la verdad.
Apura para llegar a la parte más caliente, se mete al tubo. Vamos a ver si puede salir, Manuel Cepeda. Vamos a ver si puede salir. Lamentablemente no sale Manuel Cepeda. Era una muy bonita ola, Begoña Martínez.
Sí, increíble, de verdad el performance de Manuel. Estamos excesivamente felices por él, por haber mostrado al mundo cómo con esfuerzo, con humildad, con dedicación se pueden conseguir grandes cosas. Es un rider muy tranquilo, una persona muy esforzada, es un apasionado completo del bodyboard, y esta es la repetición que venía con control. Se ve que analizó y dijo, bueno, voy al tubo, y mira, navegó bastante, estuvo muy, muy cerca de salir. Ahí se notaba que tal vez se clavaba, estuvo muy, muy cerca de salir y va a ser una súper importante ola para Manuel, que se le ve con muchísimo control. Ahí tenemos esta panorámica. Estamos esperando entonces esas notas. We just saw the last wave for Manuel Cepeda. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get out of that barrel, but showed a lot of knowledge. And we are very happy to see a local guy like him. He comes from a very humble family, and he has been working in bodyboarding forever. He has devoted his life to bodyboarding. He has a school and been training so hard for this. Now he actually ends in 5th position in drop knee and performing a great final right now against one of the biggest names in the sport, which is Tanner McDaniel. And I know for a fact Tanner was also very happy to be in this final with him. Tanner is also a very humble person, and he said he was very happy to have the chance to surf with a local in his wave. So excellent moment, creating history here, Manuel Cepeda.
Así es, tenemos a dos grandes atletas, dos grandes deportistas en el agua, dándolo todo para llevarse el primer lugar, grandes referentes para nuestros jóvenes aquí en la actualidad. En Antofagasta hay muchos bodyboarding que están mirando esto. Este chico, Manuel Cepeda, está cumpliendo sus sueños como cualquier otro niño, niña y joven de aquí de Antofagasta puede cumplirlo a través de este deporte. Agradecemos al Consejo Regional, al Gobierno Regional, a BHP, a Pride Bodyboarding, a SQM por darnos las espaldas para hacer esto, a todos nuestros colaboradores, también al equipo humano que trabaja, que son más de 90 personas, que hacen posible que esto se esté realizando. Cuando vemos que hay un poco movimientos de onda y realmente conozco a Tanner McDaniels, ¿sí? Que es un niño muy joven, un chico muy joven que comenzó en esto del circuito internacional. Cuando vemos a Manuel Cepeda que es aviva y pesca una ola de esas que salen ahí abajo, vamos a ver si se le pone esa ola y va matriculando un rolo en la primera sección de la ola, se frena, le pone la aleta, va a ver si que se le hace el tubo, va a la segunda sección y se pone un muy buen back y vamos a ver si lo termina. Manuel Cepeda va y simplemente sigue avanzando en la ola. Vamos a ver qué puntaje le entra ahí al colosiano y que puede hacer historia siendo el primer antofagastino que gane este evento, pero no se va a quedar atrás seguramente el hawaiano Tanner McDaniel, que viene preparando su respuesta y deja pasar esa ola, y este chico Manuel Cepeda quiere llevarse el primer lugar y hacer historia en los 10 años del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. El chico de la caleta de pescadores, Manuel Cepeda, está en llamas, Begoña Martínez.
Sí, la verdad que qué performance, Manuel, cómo se le nota, muy conectado con su ola, muy conectado con su público. Lo vimos ahora allá afuera, estuvimos conversando un poco, dijo que está tranquilo, qué buen backflip va. Este va a ser el score de respaldo que estaba buscando Manuel, que está haciendo muy buen evento. Miren, aquí viene Tanner McDaniel, es la respuesta. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer Tanner McDaniel. Buen backflip también, muy volado, combinado con un giro 360. Well, situation in the water, we're waiting for the connection to come back. But I know it's very unfortunate. We are suffering as well as you guys are. But it comes out of our hands. Thank you very much for your love and your patience. We are going to get you those scores. This is the last wave of Tanner McDaniel. Super well execution there for that backflip. Bouncing to flip it, but completely able to turn it around. Completed with a spin and explosive maneuver for the local. Looking very sharp in this final. There's a big chance the local can take this final. And yes.
Increíble final es lo que estamos viendo, con una imagen muy bella de lo que está sucediendo en esta cancha natural, donde estos grandes atletas lo están dando todo para llevarse el primer lugar y el honor de ser el primero de los 10 años del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Y realmente estoy muy emocionado cuando ya este hit entra en la parte final. Quedan solamente 11 minutos con segundos y realmente el chico de Coloso puede hacer una gran historia. Yo les voy a contar que lo conozco de cerca, pero antes de conocerlo a él, conocí a su mamá que sacrificadamente limpiaba auto en la caleta de Coloso para sacar adelante todo, para sacar adelante a Manuel. Y esa historia es muy conocida en Antofagasta. Y este chico, ¿dónde está ahora? ¿Dónde ha llegado? Gracias a las opciones que le da el bodyboarding, se está posicionando en el primer lugar, de los primeros lugares del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Realmente una historia de sacrificio, una historia de vulnerabilidades atrás, pero que este chico ha sabido sortear, salir adelante, y ahora se encuentra aquí peleándole a uno de los más fuertes atletas del Tour Mundial, al hawaiano Tanner McDaniels, y estoy realmente con los pelos de punta para ver cuál va a ser el desenlace de este tremendo campeonato, ya que estamos viviendo el último hit de todo lo que ha sucedido durante estos días. Hemos tenido grandes olas, gran clima, el viento nos ha acompañado y estamos muy agradecidos también de ustedes que nos han seguido desde sus casas, desde sus países, y a los que han tirado buenas vibras, muchas gracias. Hay un trabajo tremendo detrás de muchas personas que están trabajando, valga la redundancia, para hacer de este un increíble tour internacional. La IBC está despegando de muy buena manera. Recordemos que este es nuestro primer año del Tour Mundial, de donde vamos a sacar un campeón a final de año, y lo que está pasando en Antofagasta ha sido increíble. Y esto, si bien es la final de Open, luego vienen las diferentes categorías. Terminamos el día domingo, Begoña Martínez, con un gran festival, con una gran fiesta para todos los jóvenes que nos visitan.
That's right. This event has five divisions, and we are finishing today due to the good conditions we are given to the men division. So this is the final for the men division, but remember, we are going to see the rest of the competition for the male junior division, the female junior division. Great performance there. The future of bodyboarding for both genders, both the female and the male. And also, of course, we have the DROPKNEE, who it's been so exciting so far. The riders have been surfing amazing, showing so many skills here. Impressive to watch. And I know everyone back home has been loving it. And of course, we have the female division. Here comes Manuel. This is a very nice looking wave for Manuel. Beautiful execution for that roll. Keeps going, spins. He's full of energy, you can tell. You can tell he's completely connected to his wave, to his audience. And this is the answer of Tanner McDaniel. Nothing there for Tanner. You can see the stress in Tanner. I kind of feel it. We are not really used to seeing him not hitting a leap maneuver, a leap area. But yeah, there's still time in the clock. They're fixing the scoring system. We are completely aware it's not working, guys. Thank you very much for your patience, for your love. We're getting all that fixed.
Cuando vemos la repetición de esa ola de Manuel Cepeda, que se pone un rolo quebrando el tubo, aprovecha la segunda sección para sacar un 360 y ahí termina con un rolo, con una buena combinación, pero no sé si le va a servir para poder sumar al puntaje que ya tiene. Está haciendo tremenda competencia este chico de Coloso. Estamos esperando que se actualicen los puntajes. Están dándose con todo estos chicos. Tenemos al hawaiano Tanner McDaniels y al colosiano antofagastino Manuel Cepeda peleándose por el primer lugar, por el honor máximo de esta competencia que tiene ya 10 años de vida, el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. Estamos aquí esperando las actualizaciones de los puntajes cuando están quedando solamente 6 minutos y 50 segundos de este último hit en la categoría Open. Begoña Martínez.
Así es, guys, we are not getting the scores. We don't have anything in our screen. That's why we're not saying the scores. Come on, what do you think? We are the first people that would love to see the scores. Seriously, we are working on it. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being there. And we are also bodyboarding fans, and we are also committed to this event.
We have been giving all our time, voices, and life to bring you this. So hold on tight there. We're gonna work on it, and thank you very much for your love and patience. Gente, no tenemos los scores, de verdad, no estamos diciendo los puntajes porque no los tenemos, porque no están en nuestras pantallas. Tenemos nuestros teléfonos, una pantalla especial para ver los scores. El sistema está caído. Al parecer está funcionando intermitentemente y por eso no lo hemos dicho. Créannos que no hay personas que más quisieran decir los scores que nosotros. Son cosas que pasan, desafortunadas claramente. Les pedimos muchísimas disculpas y agradecemos su apoyo, su comprensión. Créannos que para nada nos hace feliz que esto esté pasando, pero está fuera de nuestro alcance. Así que muchas gracias por su cariño y por estar aquí con nosotros. Vamos adelante y pronto vamos a darle todos los puntajes. Si ustedes los pueden ver en el stack, espero que sea así. Acá no nos está funcionando. This is the great final for the men division. Update in English in the water. We have Tanner McDaniel in yellow. And we have the local card, Manuel Cepeda, surfing really good, so consistent, so connected with his local break. And what you can see in your screen is a beautiful stage. Thank you very much, the IBC World Tour, for bringing back the professional tour for bodyboarding. It's just starting, lots of effort. Remember, we're coming back from a almost three-year break, and this is the start. Thank you very much to Gobierno Regional de Antofagasta and Escondida BHP for bringing your support here. And that's a beautiful beach of La Cúpula. Here comes Manuel.
Cuando vemos ahí a Manuel Cepeda, vamos a ver el local de Cúpula de Cristal. Muy buena ola y un bolito pero vamos a ver si lo concreta. Va dentro de la espuma y, lamentablemente, ahí viene la respuesta del hawaiano Tanner McDaniel con un corte para acomodarse y entrar a la segunda sección de la ola y agarra velocidad nomás Tanner McDaniel y aplica tremendo backflip el hawaiano. Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Estos chicos se están dando con todo, se quieren llevar el honor máximo del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022 que cumple 10 años ya tradicional este evento. Agradecemos al gobierno regional, a sus consejeros regionales por darnos el respaldo y hacer posible este evento internacional, el evento más importante que tiene la región de Antofagasta en los últimos 15 años. Así que estamos muy contentos desde el Club Budeo poder organizar este evento con un increíble equipo humano que contra todo pronóstico, ha podido sacar durante 10 años este evento adelante, el cual ya se ha consolidado como uno de los torneos más importantes en este nuevo circuito internacional, de la International Bodyboard Corporation. Increíble imágenes tenemos y vamos con la repetición. Ahí tenemos a Manuel Cepeda, conocedor de esta ola, pasando la primera sección y se pone ahí un inver y lamentablemente no pudo concretar. Fue muy fuerte la caída, lo vimos ahí casi salir de la espuma, pero no logró, y esta fue la respuesta del hawaiano que con un corte se acomoda para agarrar la velocidad y entrar con mucha potencia en la segunda sección, poniéndose un maniobrón, un backflip. Seguramente esa maniobra puede ser que le sume en su puntaje. Vamos a ver cuando tenemos una muy bella imagen de la ciudad de Antofagasta, este desierto que choca con el mar que se encuentra al sur de la ciudad, y esa imagen del dron está muy bellísima. Mira qué linda ciudad. No somos solamente minería, sino que también tenemos ahora...
Ok, disculpa Arturo, pero me van llegando las notas, las últimas. Vamos a ver, las dos notas más importantes de Manuel son 9.25 y 7.5. Ya, la última es de 6 de Manuel. Manuel tiene una sumatoria de 16.75 y Tanner tiene una sumatoria de 17. Tanner tiene dos notas iguales de 8.5. Ya, estas son las últimas notas, me están llegando de aquí, de arriba de la torre de jueces. Estaba tratando de comunicarme. Queda 1 minuto y 40 segundos. Y hasta ahora Manuel está buscando un 7.76 para tomar la primera posición y ser campeón de este evento.
Como un reloj de arena se le va el tiempo al local de la Caleta Coloso. Ya le está quedando solamente minutos y segundos de esta competencia y tremenda performance, tremenda representación de la región y de Chile, de este chico muy querido en Antofagasta por su sencillez, su humildad y por ser un gran referente para niños, niñas y jóvenes de nuestra ciudad. Agradecemos nuevamente al Consejo Regional, al Gobierno Regional por darnos las espaldas y hacer posible este evento para los niños, niñas y jóvenes, no solamente de Antofagasta, sino que también del mundo. Tremenda competencia, se nos está yendo ya la categoría Open. Increíble lo del chico Manuel Cepeda Begoña.
Sí, definitivamente, independiente de los resultados, qué maravilla ver a Manuel cómo está surfeando, su dominio, su tranquilidad, todo Chile lo está apoyando. Había quedado segundo Alan Muñoz, hasta donde yo recuerdo, en el 2012, aquí contra Mauri Laverne. Así que vamos a ver, esta puede ser la oportunidad para Manuel. Estoy esperando que desde la torre me envíen los últimos puntajes. Creo que no ha variado nada. Aquí viene Tanner McDaniel, está dejando, mira eso, miró para atrás para ver si venía ola. Y veamos, escucho de afuera el final de la manga. Okay, I can hear from outside the sound of the horn, and that's last ditch effort for Manuel Cepeda. What a great performance for Manuel Cepeda. Also for Tanner McDaniel, you can see him celebrating there. Official results then. We have a champion for the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. It's Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. Special congratulations to the local Manuel Cepeda. Great job. What a great moment for Antofagasta. Second position is excellent. As well, his vice champ. So, felicitaciones a Manuel Cepeda. Aquí viene el victory lap para Tanner McDaniel.
Bueno, la leche ya está cocida y es el hawaiano, el joven Tanner McDaniel, que se queda con el primer lugar del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival en su versión número 10. Increíble la presentación de todos los atletas que le dieron vida a esta categoría Open, siendo el hawaiano Tanner McDaniel que se queda con el primer lugar del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, y no menor con un segundo lugar el de la Caleta Coloso. El antofagastino, el chileno Manuel Cepeda se quedó con la segunda posición en una presentación histórica de Manuel. Tremendo lo que hemos visto. Estos jóvenes, estos atletas, estos deportistas lo dieron todo en este coliseo natural que tiene Antofagasta, que es Playa Yacolén, la ola cúpula de cristal. Y ahí vienen los ganadores. El ganador Tanner McDaniel, que se lleva el primer lugar a Hawái. De Hawái está el ganador del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, y realmente agradecer a Manuel Cepeda por tremenda representación, no solamente de Antofagasta, sino de Chile y aún de su pequeña comunidad, Caleta de Pescadores, Coloso, un pequeño pueblito que queda dentro de Antofagasta, tiene como segundo lugar a Manuel Cepeda.
Okay, everyone, thank you for your patience and your love. Those are the final results. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with the female division for the round number 3. Please don't go anywhere. And this is Tanner McDaniel, carried by his friends. Such a happy moment. We do have the champion for the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. Excellent performance, and what a great moment also for Chile and for Manuel Cepeda.
Momento muito bom para o Manuel Cepeda, local aqui de Antofagasta. Muito feliz por ele, muito feliz pelo Tanner também, que estava procurando essa vitória desde o começo do campeonato. Os dois atletas foram os dois atletas que mais evoluíram nesse evento, tanto o Manuel Cepeda quanto o Tanner McDaniel. Os dois estão de parabéns. O Tanner aí saindo vitorioso com uma campanha belíssima aqui na perna sul-americana do circuito mundial IBC, um circuito que está vindo aí com várias etapas, um circuito muito sólido. Com certeza deve estar passando muita coisa ali na cabeça do Tanner, e ainda está com pé de pato ali, ainda está com... Tanner, he's with the fins, still with the fins, Bego. He just took out the fins now. He's pretty happy, I'm pretty sure. This Hawaiian guy, it's the first time Tanner wins here in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Very happy for him, very happy for the guy, the local boy, Manuel Cepeda. Great job for both riders.
Yeah, definitely great results for all the competitors. I have to say, we have been seeing a lot of action. And I think we might pass the audio to the beach with the presenter. I'm gonna check with the director, and we might pass the audio there. We are putting a little bit of on hold of the competition in order for you to check the right there the interview for Tanner.
Aí assim termina o campeonato aqui para a categoria mais. E entrar na água, a gente vai continuar o campeonato porque as condições estão muito boas aqui em La Cúpula. Antofagasta, a gente está com um vento muito bom. Na verdade, assim, não é comum esse vento ficar dessa maneira que está agora. Você pode ver aí que o mar ainda está bem liso. A primeira bateria na água da categoria feminina vai ser a Isabela Souza, camiseta vermelha, a Joana Schenker, camiseta branca, a Bianca Simões, camiseta amarela e a camiseta preta, Tereza Padrella. Lembrando que esse round, o round 3 das meninas, não é eliminatório. Ninguém perde, apesar do que a primeira colocada e a segunda vão direto para o round 5. Já a terceira e a quarta vai para o round 4. E a gente tem entrevista pronta. Go Bagel with the winner of the men's division interview.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with Tanner McDaniel, winner of the men's division. We have our champion right here in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Tanner, I guess the pressure of the audience out here, the public in the beach. Manuel Cepeda, surfing really consistent. You managed to mark the points. Let us know how you feel at the moment.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of at a loss for words right now. He started off the heat with a 9 and a 9 something, and I was just kind of felt like I had to fight my way back in. And going against the local guy is always hard, especially when he's been the silent killer this event. And yeah, I'm over the moon right now. That felt really good to kind of have to fight my way through that. And coming back from, I got sick in Iquique and I couldn't compete on the final day, and then to come back and win this just feels so good. Yeah.
Well, I have to translate this. Bueno, yo le preguntaba cómo se sentía estar en el agua con un local que tan tranquilo. Él dice que sí, que definitivamente sintió la presión del público. Además, que Manuel haya comenzado el hit con un 9.25, definitivamente lo puso en presión. También se siente muy bien porque Iquique se enfermó, no pudo correr, no pudo asistir a los cuartos de finales, y la verdad que ganar acá se le hace sentir muy bien. Important points you are marking right now. You might be very close with Tristan Roberts for the first position in the 2022 ranking.
Yeah, we're gonna gonna see how the points line up after this event, and just go from there. I'm trying not to think about it too much. I just wanted to get through this event and then evaluate, but that felt so good.
So you're gonna go to Itacoachara?
It's looking like it. It's looking like it. After that, I think can't give it to Tristan that easy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I asked him, voy a traducir esto, le pregunté por los puntos porque Tristan estaba puntero en el ranking 2022 y dice que sabe que está muy cerca, probablemente estén casi empatados con los puntos, va a revisar, y él estaba esperando este resultado para definir si iba o no a Itacoachara. Parece que ahora sí va a ir. Anyone to say hi or thanks? Now you're the champion?
Yeah, of course. The same people that I've been thanking every time, my mom and my dad, my girlfriend Harper watching, and my sponsors, Science Bodyboards, Gyro, Viper, and I just want to thank everyone who's supporting me, the boys back in California, the Sack Chat crew, and just this event was awesome. It's really cool to see kind of like it's the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and it really does feel like that. Like there's a big scaffolding, all the people coming down, there's all kinds of vendors and stuff, and it's awesome. Yeah, it's cool.
Well, congratulations, and we're going to get to see you in the award ceremony for you. The female division already started, so don't go anywhere. It's going to be four hits for the round number 3 of women, and we count on your, for you to tune in. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Back to the studio.
de ondas para cada uma, 12 ondas para cada.
Así es, y de regreso por acá para comentar mi amada categoría femenina. Ya se viene esta ronda de no eliminación. Recuerden, las dos primeras posiciones se saltan una ronda. Nos gusta mucho ese formato de no eliminación. Es una regalía, si se quiere ver así, para poder no irse tan rápido del campeonato, ¿no? Es muy bueno. Todas las categorías cuentan con este formato de no eliminación. Es un poco en el centro digamos, de la llave del campeonato. Y aquí estarían avanzando dos chicas que se estarían saltando una ronda, y aquí se viene Bianca Simões.
Bianca Simões é atleta lá do Espírito Santo, imprimindo bastante velocidade, passando por dentro da onda ali, dando um el rolo, quase conseguiu completar, mas infelizmente a onda balançou muito ali, a pressão da onda, a parte branca da onda pegou ela, não conseguiu completar. Ali é bem raso, mas acho que está tudo bem com a Bianca. A Bianca que na outra fase conseguiu sair vitoriosa da bateria dela. Ficou em primeiro lugar, tirando do campeonato a atleta Luana Hardman, a filha da Neymara Carvalho. A Bianca fez uma bateria excelente, passando em primeiro lugar. E agora ela tem pela frente a Isabela Souza, Joana Schenker, duas campeãs mundiais. A Bianca Simões já acabou de pegar a primeira onda dela na bateria, o replay aí da primeira onda da portuguesa Teresa Padrella, que na verdade está com a camiseta azul. Eu falei aqui anteriormente que ela estava com a camiseta preta, mas é a camiseta azul. A atleta Teresa Padrella. Primeira onda muito boa dela ali, aguardando as notas da bateria. Faltando agora 19 minutos para o término dessa bateria no Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. E agora na onda, a campeã mundial Isabela Souza.
Mira qué buena línea tiene Isabela. Logra conectar, por supuesto. Y esos giros de reverse que hace Isabela, que bota agua, ¿no? Lo hace, digamos, clavando el riel, casi enterrando el riel en el agua, y logra generar esa charca que decimos nosotros, la jerga del surf o del bodyboard. Bonito estilo. Esta manga se viene con todo. Recuerden, dos competidoras avanzan. If you're just tuning in, we are in presence of the round number 3 for the women division. This is a non-elimination round. The two first advance, and this is a replay of the last wave of Isabela Souza. Nice execution for that roll. Keeps going and just perform that beautiful spray reverse. Really enjoy her technique on that one.
Muito boa a onda da Isabela Souza. A técnica dela é muito agressiva, vamos dizer assim, é muita velocidade, já dá uma manobra ali. E no 360, como a Bego estava falando, joga muita água, usando bastante a borda da prancha dela, usando muito também ali a parte do abdômen dela para botar muita pressão e jogar aquela água no 360 invertido. Vamos aguardar aí as notas dos juízes. Estamos aqui também com a Bego, que já vai para a água na terceira bateria dessa fase feminino. Lembrando novamente, as baterias não são eliminatórias, mas lógico que as meninas querem ficar em primeiro ou segundo lugar, porque na verdade você pula um round, a primeira e a segunda colocada vão direto para o quinto round, a terceira e a quarta vão ter que disputar duas baterias ali no quarto round. Uma série muito bonita vindo lá de fora. Parece que elas estão um pouco mal posicionadas ali, Bego. Elas poderiam estar bem mais lá atrás para usufruir dessas ondas aí. Olha essa onda linda que está vindo. Poderia fazer muita manobra ali, hein, Bego?
Yes, I think the girls, what Fabio is saying in Portuguese, that he thinks that they're not in the best position. But you know why, Fabio? They have been checking the wave from the outside, and there's a potential place, there's a potential peak in there. We know the first section sometimes close out, so that's why they are sitting in there, waiting for that potential second peak. And let's see what they can offer. So in the water we have in red Isabela Souza, in white Joanna Schenker, in yellow, Bianca Simões, and black, Teresa Padrella from Portugal. Here she comes. I'm sorry, black is blue. Black is the new blue. And this is Teresa Padrella. I really like her style. She's very radical, I will say. She's got this perfection while rolling. I really like it. So if you're just tuning in, join us. Don't go anywhere because this is the round number 3, a non-elimination round for the female division. Here comes Joanna Schenker, one of the athletes with very elegant style. Joanna, look at that. Nice roll for Joanna.
Foi uma boa onda aí para Joana, primeira onda dela na bateria, fazendo ali um cutback, dando um rolo, e agora vem a Isabela já tentando fazer assim, inverso, bem no olho da onda ali, num local muito perfeito para fazer aquela manobra. Infelizmente ela não consegue voltar, mas foi muito bonito. Gostei dessa onda da Joana também, ela fez ali um pequeno snap para voltar para a parte de velocidade da onda, dando um enrolo. Primeira onda da campeã mundial portuguesa, Joanna Schenker. E agora sim essa onda da Isabela. Olha que bonito, Bego. Ela foi lá em cima, no lugar perfeito. Que foto, hein?
Ela faz essa troca de borda que vocês tanto falam. Gosto muito.
Essa troca de borda é muito difícil. Não são todos os atletas que conseguem fazer isso. É muito interessante você observar isso. Eu tenho certeza que isso é uma coisa que os juízes gostam de ver também. Usar essa troca de borda. É muito difícil aquela manobra ali, que ela está indo com a borda esquerda dela. Quando ela bate lá no lip, ela já tem que usar toda a parte traseira da prancha e voltar da manobra com a borda direita. É muito difícil, é um reverso num lugar da onda muito radical, na verdade. Se a Isabela voltasse daquela manobra, com certeza seria un notazo.
Así es, y ya van entrando los scores de las últimas notas. 6.25 por la primera de Isabela Sousa, que no es la que acabamos de ver, porque esa fue 1.50. Ustedes ya tienen las notas mientras estábamos en, digamos, la pequeña ceremonia corta que se hizo, porque no es la ceremonia de premiación oficial, recuerden. Para Tanner se estuvo trabajando fuerte para conseguir de regreso las notas, y ahí las pueden ver. 13 minutos con 18 segundos restan, y es Isabela Sousa en la primera posición con 6.25 y un 1.5, Teresa Padrella con un 5.75 y un 1.75, pero está faltando una nota para Joanna Schenker, que fue ese rolo en una ola con tamaño que tomaba Joanna Schenker, y Bianca, que todavía no ha marcado ninguna nota. Se ve muy buena la ola en realidad. Yo en un momento, Fabio, tuve miedo porque vi como una pequeña textura. Dije, wow, se va a meter el viento, pero no. La verdad que la cúpula mostrando muy buenas condiciones, y vamos a entonces avanzar con la categoría femenina en esta ronda número 3 de no eliminación. Y bueno, ya tenemos un campeón y un vicecampeón. Ya está definida la categoría masculina con una excelente performance. Manuel Cepeda queda vicecampeón del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. De la misma forma también logra quedarse con el título de campeón por primera vez en su carrera Tanner McDaniel. Y aquí viene Bianca Simões, nada para Bianca.
Bianca olhou ali para a onda, viu que não tinha uma parede muito boa, decidiu voltar ali para trás. Você vê que ela já está remando ali para o lado direito do seu vídeo. Essa onda aqui é uma onda que quebra muito distante. Às vezes, quando você toma onda na cabeça ou rema para uma onda, você já sai totalmente fora do pico. Agora sim, vamos ver quem vem. A atleta com a camiseta azul, Teresa, imprimindo velocidade, botando para dentro ali, não conseguindo sair.
Así es, Teresa tratando de ser innovadora. Me gusta mucho que tengamos esa innovación. Y bueno, una manga full de habla portuguesa, Fabio. Seguramente tenemos una gran sintonía desde Portugal y desde Brasil. 2 portuguesas contra 2 brasileiras.
2 brasileiras, 2 portuguesas, 2 atletas da nova geração, a Teresa e a Bianca Simões, e 2 campeãs mundiais, a Isabela Souza, né, já tem aí 4 títulos mundiais, e a Joana Schenker foi a primeira portuguesa campeã mundial. Então a gente tem 5 títulos mundiais dentro d'água, e temos 2 meninas da nova geração, a Tereza Padrella vindo da escolinha lá de Carcavelos, da Catarina Souza. Parabéns novamente, Catarina, já falei muito de você aqui, mas é sempre bom enaltecer belos trabalhos. E aí está o seu trabalho, Tereza Padrella, em segundo lugar nessa bateria aí. Isabela Souza liderando, a Joana Schenker caiu a nota dela, um 5, mas ela continua ali em terceiro lugar, porque tem uma nota muito baixa. A Bianca Simões também só tem a primeira onda, que ela não conseguiu voltar ali do rolo. Está precisando de uma nota baixa também, tem muito tempo ainda para essas meninas, e as condições estão fantásticas aqui no La Cúpula. Realmente o vento deu uma entrada ali, o Bego, mas ainda continua con altas ondas.
Así es, muy buenas olas aquí en la cúpula. Y las chicas demostrando lo que saben hacer. Primera posición Isabela Souza, Teresa Padrella segunda, Joana, que recibe un 5 por su primera ola, está en tercera, y Bianca aún no ha tenido mucha suerte. Pero en realidad Bianca, gran performance, ella viene de Espíritu Santo, ¿no? Ella es bien joven, creo que si no me equivoco puede tener 16 años, 17 si no mucho.
A Bianca?
Sim.
Acho que Bianca é mais jovem, deixa eu dar aqui uma checada, mas é por aí, tem 16 anos, acabou de fazer 16 anos a Bianca. E tem, Bego, perguntando umas pessoas aqui no nosso canal do YouTube, a categoria masculina foi finalizada devido às condições do mar, né? A gente tentou proporcionar, a comissão técnica do evento tentou proporcionar as melhores ondas para a categoria masculina profissional e para a categoria feminina também, que está aí na água. E amanhã, talvez, né, eu não sei, eu não sou da comissão técnica, mas talvez amanhã tenhamos a final do feminino também.
Sí, vamos a ver, mira, el suelo está bajando en este momento. No quiere decir que no van a haber buenas condiciones. Sí vamos a tener olas, sí va a estar bonito. Y la verdad que la cúpula nos ha impresionado, porque normalmente la cúpula hasta ahora ya tiene mucho viento, y la verdad que todos estos días hemos tenido glass, salvo ayer, entró un poquito de viento al final del día y antes de ayer también, pero bien al final del día. Pero sí que, digamos, el pic del suelo llegaba hasta hoy, entonces se quiso asegurar un poco de mejores condiciones, por eso también estamos llevando a cabo esta ronda, porque en general ya tal vez hubiésemos terminado, pero se quiere tratar de aprovechar el día de olas, que ya mañana baja un poco, y así va bajando. Ustedes lo pueden revisar en los diferentes páginas de reporte, y ahí lo van a poder ver. Esa es la razón por la cual llevamos a cabo la categoría masculina, pero el evento continúa. Recuerden que aún tenemos DROPKNEE, tenemos la categoría junior masculina, la categoría junior femenina, y esta categoría que está ahora surfeando, que es la Open femenina. Ya se viene Isabela Souza, esta es una ola con bonito potencial, este es el score de respaldo que busca Isabela. Difícil ahí, la explosión la atrapa un poco, no logra concretar. Imagínate para una rider con el nivel de Isabela Souza, que no logre concretar, definitivamente es difícil essa zona, mucha turbulencia ocasionada por el riff.
É uma parte da onda muito difícil ali, é muito pesada aquela espuma ali. Acho que todos os atletas já falaram isso, todos os atletas que a gente recebeu aqui no nosso webcasting, eles falam isso, que você toma uma onda na cabeça, não é porque você bate na pedra ou coisa parecida, é porque ela te arrasta mesmo, te leva para trás, e aí você tem que voltar para o pico. É uma onda muito longa, é uma onda que demanda aí muita atitude também dos atletas, de preparo físico também, porque não é fácil, a água é gelada aqui, então atletas que são de fora daqui do Chile, com certeza eles sentem um pouco essas condições não fáceis, mas para esses atletas aí de alto nível. E a Bianca agora, ó, tentando uma direita, foi para a direita, atacou um rolo ali, vamos ver se ela volta em linda imagem do drone. Acho que foi a primeira direita que a gente viu hoje no campeonato, hein,
De
Belo?
hecho, sí, es verdad, es la primera derecha que alguien toma hoy en el campeonato. Es un poquito arriesgado, porque esa zona de ahí es bastante complicada. Yo creo que ya va a estar bien, no se viene tanto set, pero sí es un poquito arriesgado, pero bueno, bien, de eso se trata, ¿no? Esto es bodyboarding, es un deporte de extremo, ¿no? y hay que hacer lo que se pueda por mascar los puntos. Yo creo que Bianca puede que tenga más facilidad hacia las derechas. ¿En Espírito Santo son más derechas ou hay de todo?
Não, eu acho que tem onda para os dois lados, sim, para a direita ou para a esquerda, mas a gente vem comentando isso, a gente consegue perceber que alguns atletas preferem um lado, né, da onda. Parece bem que a Bianca gosta de direita porque ela viu uma opção ali na direita e foi. Prioridade 1 agora a camiseta branca, Joana, vamos ver se ela vai usar a prioridade, não. A Tereza, que estava com a prioridade 2, é que veio nessa onda, uma onda bonita, ela tentou ali encaixar para a manobra, ela ficou muito cheia, tentou esse 360, não conseguiu completar. Situations the same, Isabela Souza in first position with red singlet, Tereza Padrella blue, in second, Joana Schenker white in third, and Bianca Simões in fourth. Let's see, there's some waves outside, beautiful set. Olha que onda bonita. Vamos ver ali a Isabela Souza com a prioridade número 1, a Joana com a prioridade número 2. As duas atletas ali tendo que fazer o duck diving. Tomaram na cabeça essa onda ali, Bego. Elas poderiam estar mais em cima ali. Talvez seria uma boa onda para as duas atletas. As duas campeões mundiais ali juntas. E as duas pupilas, podemos dizer assim, voltando para o pico. Vamos ver se a Bianca conseguiu voltar ali daquela direita. Ela caiu bem em cima do riff. Estava raso ali. Vamos ver quanto tempo ela vai demorar para voltar ali para pegar essas esquerdas.
Sí, que ese es el tema con tomar las derechas, ¿no? Te toma una zona difícil de turbulencia y pierdes mucha energía para regresar y quedas en un sitio que también, bueno, puedes hasta tener una mala experiencia, pero bueno, bien ahí también para la atleta Bianca Simões. Y otra serie más, Fabio, está entrando buenas olas, ya se sabía, y parece que es la portuguesa. Campeona mundial 2017, no, Joana Schenker.
A Joana deu uma olhada ali naquela onda, mas ela preferiu não ir. A Joana está de camiseta branca. A atleta ali, Tereza, também portuguesa, voltando já para o pico. Parece que a Bianca está indo para fora da água. Será que ela desistiu? Aconteceu alguma coisa?
Ojalá que esté bien, ¿eh? Es verdad, ya se está saliendo.
Falta 3 minutos. Talvez ela tenha caído ali num lugar tão difícil para voltar. E agora sim vem. Não veio. Então vamos aguardar, né, o BH ter ali informações sobre a Bianca Simões. Espero que esteja tudo bem com ela. E agora sim, parece que a atleta Joana Schenker tentando de qualquer maneira pegar uma nota 3.26. A Joana está com uma nota muito baixa, 1.5. Ela tem um 5 também. E a Tereza também está com uma nota baixa, 1.75. Todas as meninas estão com uma nota baixa. Inclusive a Isabela Souza, que está na liderança, ela tem uma nota 2. Faltando agora 2 minutos e 40 segundos para o término dessa bateria. Vamos ver o que acontece. Parece que já tem lá no outside a próxima bateria da categoria feminina. Aí sim, elas estão bem no outside. Acho que elas viram aquelas séries, Bego. Elas vão ficar surfando aquelas ondas que estão quebrando lá atrás. Parece que essas meninas dessa bateria decidiram cair nesse pico aí que você falou, que é a segunda sessão da La Cúpula.
Es que yo te digo, si vimos a Isabela Souza que le costó caer ese rolo en esa zona explosiva, tal vez es muy buena opción que las chicas se queden en el segundo pico, justamente de quien estamos hablando, Isabela Souza, en una ola con proyección. Vamos a ver si logra conectar bonito, 360, con estilazos, frenando, usando las piernas, continúa, no mucho más. Definitivamente un poco difícil las condiciones, pero las chicas tienen un nivelazo, ya vamos a ir para el agua. Entonces, ¿dónde están las bodyboarders femeninas sintonizando? Vamos a ver si puedo entrar en el chat. Recuerden que tratamos de concentrarnos en la acción en vivo, pero ahora podría revisar un poco. Queda ya el último minuto y medio y hasta ahora la situación continúa como aparece en pantalla. En primera posición Isabela Souza y en segunda Tereza Padrella. Ellas dos estarían avanzando directamente a lo que es se estarían saltando una ronda, ya estarían avanzando a la ronda 5. Recuerden, esta es la ronda 3 de no eliminación. ¿Cómo funciona? Es una, digamos, una segunda oportunidad
que ofrece el formato de la IBS World Tour. Las dos primeras avanzan, se saltan una ronda, avanzan a la ronda 5 y las otras, la tercera y la cuarta, no quedan eliminadas, sino que van a la ronda 4, que es la ronda de repechaje. Aquí viene Joanna Schenker y atención, esta puede ser la nota que Joanna está buscando. Poco score, necesita solo un 2.51 para tomar esa segunda posición y avanzar. Yo creo que este rolo se lo va a dar. Súper bonito estilo, ella es muy elegante, Joanna Schenker. Vamos a ver qué opinan los jueces de ese rolo. Joanna Schenker, una actualización para las personas que hablan inglés. We are in the heat number 1 of the round number 3. It's a non-elimination for the female division. Look at this beautiful wave. Classic Joanna style. Such a nice and elegant style for Joanna Schenker, former 2017 world champ. And this might be the score Joanna needs to take away the second position from Teresa Padrela, who has been doing very good job so far. Actually, Joanna takes the first position, and change of situation in the very last minutes and seconds of this heat is Joanna Schenker advancing in the first position with Isabella Souza. Remember, non-elimination round. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with more of this division. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back here. We are at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022, present by Municipalidade de Antofagasta, Governo de Antofagasta. Now I have Dave Hubbard with me here on the webcast. Nice to be in.
This is going to be an exciting heat, non-elimination, so it means there will be a repecharge. Third and fourth place will be moving into a repecharge, whereas first and second are going to skip round 4 and go straight into round 5.
That's it. Perfect, Dave. Thank you so much. Vou falar agora um pouquinho em português, porque temos a atleta Mayla Venturini na água e também temos a atleta do Chile, duas atletas do Chile, a Paloma e a Sui Yin. Camiseta vermelha para a atleta japonesa Sari Ohara. Camiseta branca para Paloma, camiseta amarela para Suyin Stay e camiseta azul para a atleta Mayla Venturini do Brasil. 25 minutes hits, past 2 scores.
And the conditions today are really something else. I mean, we've been seeing some insane rides, some big scores dropping throughout today, so I think it's a really good time to introduce the top women into La Cúpula de Poder.
You've been enjoying surf DROPKNEE, they're pretty sure about that.
Having fun. Let's take a look now. White up and riding on this one. It is Paloma. Nice spin to start. She's coming down the line with a lot of speed. Smooth roll there. Difficult section sometimes to land. An incomplete ride there.
Primeira onda ali de Paloma, ela tentou, fez o 360 muito bem executado, partiu para a manobra do rolo, mas como o Dave falou, é difícil ali aquela parte da onda, muita espuma, muita pressão para a volta da manobra, ela não conseguiu voltar. Camiseta branca pegando a sua primeira onda na bateria. Oh, beautiful view from our drone. No wind today, huh, David? So still we have some good waves out there.
It's nice and glassy. The sun came out and it's just gleaming, glittering, shining. Yeah, it's it's something to behold, and we've got a pretty extensive structure here, as you can see from the aerial view. Coming in close now in the black, that is the main event structure. You're going to see 2 levels of competitor area. We're going to have a main stage there in the middle, and then staff there on the far left is where the judges are up in that second story. A lot of media happening on that first story, so it's just a huge space here. And it does look like Ayaka Suzuki is getting ready for her next heat. That's like the bird coop up there. Oh, we're coming right in there.
This is the best view so far from the athletics zone. Nice view there. And here he comes. Vamos ver quem vem na onda aí. Será que é a atleta brasileira Mayla Venturini, primeira onda dela, indo muito bem ali, fazendo a posição do tubo. Vamos ver. Não conseguiu fazer esse tubo, é bem difícil ali. Agora a atleta Japanese girl.
Sari Ohara having a look at this. Nice smooth takeoff, setting it up, finds a nice roll off the top, and wants just a little bonus, but doesn't find it. So that's, to me, that's going to be probably the best wave of the heat so far, at least from what we've seen here on the live. Let's catch a replay here, Fabian.
Muito boa onda aí da Sari, esperando o momento certo. Ela bate ali no lip, perfeita manobra, bem clean esse rolo dela. Ela tenta fazer alguma manobra ali, mas a onda, quando entra naquela sessão, fica bem ruim. Agora a atleta Sui In dando um bonito 360 ali, terminando a sua onda. Vamos ver se a gente consegue o replay dessa onda. I don't know if she did anything before of that 360. No, it was just that. That's all. Thank you, our webcast team. Pretty sure like Sara Ohara got the best wave so far in this heat, huh? Oh, Dave.
Yeah, it seems like it, and I think that's, you know, going to be in the average to good range. Most of the other waves coming into the poor to fair range. We're going to see a lot more action in these next heats. We already had a pretty radical heat to start off. That heat 1, you know, we saw Isabella Sousa, Joanna Schenker, you know, really going for it and showing what the women are here to do. I think we're going to see more of that level of action coming up through the next heats, and it's going to be exciting. It's going to be great to watch, and I mean, like, how gorgeous is it looking? Like Antofagasta and Cúpula de Poder really showing off today. Most of these last days, I mean, yesterday I felt was one of the most beautiful days I've ever seen at Playa Yacolin. One of the most beautiful days I've seen at La Cúpula de Poder, this wave cupola, just showing off.
It is, like, and today too, like we have no wind actually, like the whole day. The day start like very cold actually, like no sun, no sunrise today, but then we have this beautiful sun, beautiful waves. We saw in the men's final, was so nice to see Manuel Cepeda getting that 9.25.
Yeah.
And then after that, Daniel just managed to grab some sick waves, I can say. And now we have White Paloma. First wave of Paloma. Let's see what he can do it. Yeah, pulling in the barrel. Let's see. No. Wow, this girl, she charges.
She charges. A local here from Chile. Lives down closer to Santiago and Reñaca. And I guess she moved to Iquique. Sorry, she was down there for a while. Now she's in Iquique, and she is just known for just charging, like you said, Fabian. She really pushes the envelope, and you know, likes to make her presence felt in the lineup for sure. Taking off on heavy waves. Let's take a look at this set.
This is a Japanese girl, current world champion, Sari Ohara, improving her speed. Nice rolo again, Sari. She's on fire, huh, Dave? Trying to manage another maneuver, but no. And David, we have an interview ready with Alessandra. Alessandra, it's all yours.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. And we're here with the winner of the last heat, Joanna Schenker, making it in the first position. How do you feel? How was it out there? Winning against Isabella in the left, how does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good actually,
I
but
will
you know,
leave,
it's
Dave
tough.
alone.
Like it's beautiful out there, but waves are beautiful, but it's really hard to choose the good one. So I was like having quite a hard time committing to one. I was like losing priority all the time, which isn't a good strategy out here. But yeah, last minute something came in and I turned around. I was pretty relaxed actually, yeah.
Well, she's really happy, está muy contenta de claramente pasar este hit. Dice que hay olas muy buenas, pero que es difícil encontrar la buena. Ha perdido la prioridad varias veces, que dice que no es la buena estrategia claramente, pero encontró una ola en la final con la que se puso en primera posición. We wish you the best of luck for the next rounds. Do you want to say hi to anyone back home?
Yeah, of course. Anyone watching, todos que estão a ver de Portugal, to Chico also, of course, and anyone watching the girls, please stay on because action's going to come. And also to you, vielen Dank, meine Süße, fürs liebe Interview.
Danke, vielen Dank. Thank you, guys, and back to you.
To the limelight like no other has done before in Portugal, making, you know, covers of magazines and now I guess manufacturing dolls in her likeness. You know, I'm sure a little board came with that little doll. So cool. Wow.
A gente está aqui falando que a Joanna Schenker, ela virou até uma Barbie lá em Portugal. Ela é uma embaixadora do bodyboard, muito atuante. O David acabou de falar aqui que ela levou o bodyboard para outro patamar lá em Portugal, divulgando o bodyboard em todos os tipos de mídia que vocês podem imaginar. Ela faz um trabalho lindo aí, a Joanna vencendo a sua bateria contra outra brasileira, quer dizer, a Joanna é portuguesa, vencendo a brasileira Isabela Souza, as duas passando direto para o round 5. It's so beautiful to have those girls and the men too, like doing those stuffs, Dave, like you said, like putting the bodyboard in another level, in different situations, different medias. It's beautiful to see this.
Well, it's gorgeous for sure. That's what, you know, we're all working towards and doing our own part in different ways, but we want to just see the sport, you know, growing and get the limelight. Let's take a look. Myla Venturin, late takeoff here.
Late takeoff, Sue Win trying to grab a wave there, but unfortunately was not a good not a good wave.
Oh, sorry, Sun Yin. Sorry,
Su Yin,
my bad.
yeah. But tell us about that barrel you got yesterday, 10 points right, man, in DROPKNEE.
That was cool. I mean, I was a little surprised, but I knew, you know, you can get good barrels out here, and that one just shaped up right and gave me a lot of speed coming through. Actually, almost too much speed, and to exit these barrels is really difficult out here because there's a little chop on the side. Let's take a look. Paloma Fregen. Nice bottom turn into a spin, makes it around that section. Another spin into a reverse. Smart surfing from Paloma. Even though she can't get a lit move, she puts a series of maneuvers on the face that's going to help her cause. Right now she's got a 3 and a 1.9. That's going to improve. She's you know, hoping to solidify a second place. First and second are the advancing spots that skip around. You know, third and fourth, they don't go home. They go to the repecharge, which is going to be next rounds, round 4.
Yeah, situation now, it's in first position, the red singlet Sari O'Hara with a total 11.5. Second place is Paloma Fringen, white, total 6.5. And third position, it's Suidin in yellow. She needs 4.26 to advance it and 9.26 to be first. And Myla Venturini with blue singlet, she's in fourth position. She needs a 5.51 to get second and a combination of 2 waves to get to the lead. Sari O'Hara already with a 6.5 and a 5. So Sari is putting some pressure on those other girls, David.
Yeah, she definitely is, and she's, you know, she's the one to beat in this heat. She's the, you know, the one with the most accolades. She's sitting in that red jersey, which typically means the top seeded position in a heat. And now that we have that graphic on there, you can see all the positions for each of the riders, their best waves, their total, as well as what's required. And, you know, it's been so great to be able to surf this point break with priority. You know, it makes such a big difference, and that's what you see in next to the names with the P and then a number, P2, P3, P1. PX means they are not in the priority sequence yet, but that sequence just means that they get their next choice of wave, and they can choose what they want. If they paddle, they're gonna lose that priority sequence.
Yeah, this is very important. We saw a lot of interference calls at the junior divisions, and we've been talking a lot here to all the riders need to learn, need to read the rule book. This is very important, huh, David?
Yeah, it certainly is, and you know, it might seem like a boring document, but it's really important to know how the rules are run. Let's take a look. This is Myla Venturin, a rider in blue, streaking across and out of the screen, but potentially, I think almost for sure, she's going to improve her situation. She's got a 1 and a 0. I don't think she has a second wave, so this is going to probably be her best ride.
Yeah, situação agora, I will speak a little bit Portuguese, so the boys in Chile and in Brazil can understand a little bit. My Portuguese is Spanish, portunhol, we say.
Portunhol.
Yes, a situação agora da manga é Sari O'Hara, na primeira posição com 2 notas, 11.5. Na segunda posição, camiseta branca, a atleta do Chile, Paloma, com 2 notas também, 3.5 e 3, totalizando 6.5. A terceira colocação está a Sui Stay, com 3.25, precisa de 4.26 para passar. E em quarto, a Myla Venturini, camiseta azul. Same situation, nothing changed yet. Let's wait for the last score of the blue. Was just 1 point, David.
1.5, yeah, so doesn't really improve the situation, but still tons of time. These are 25-minute heats, and we've got about 10 minutes remaining. We see all the ladies out there sitting in their priority sequence, waiting their turns, waiting for waves that look like they have a section down the line, because often here at Cupola there will be a nice wave, but sometimes it just has a shoulder and just a flat section. Let's take a look at Paloma. Nice spin to start off into a reverse. Just was probably leaning just a little too much on the tail there. Myla Venturin taking off deep under priority and just unable to really get ahead of that as the whitewater mows her down out the back. Our heat leader, Sari O'Hara, just sitting comfortably now with P1, has the first choice of the next waves that come in, and she's having a paddle here, Fabian.
Ela tá aí, a camiseta vermelha, a japonesa Sari O'Hara, pegando essa onda com um tamanho bom ali, uma boa cavada, um bom rolo. A Sari na terceira onda, bem surfada por ela, e lá atrás já está a camiseta amarela, que está em terceiro lugar na bateria, indo para a manobra, está tentando fazer o rolo, consegue completar. Atleta Suyin, boa onda para ela. Was a very good for the yellow now too, huh, David? Nice bottom turn. She tried a rollo there. Was kind of not very clean maneuver, but was one of the best waves so far for her.
Yeah, I think that's definitely her best wave. It's probably even going to be something close. Potentially she'll be attacking second position with that lip maneuver. Paloma Fragan has kind of yet to hit the lip, mostly open face moves, which strategically has served her well up until this point. Let's see as the as we get underneath those double digits how it'll play out. There's the replay of Sadi's roll. I don't think that's one of her best, but still a good effort. And here's Sun Yin. Nice bottom turn, gets way up onto the lip, rolls it over, and just kind of has to ride the waterfall down to complete that. I think that's going to be, you know, worth some points.
Yeah,
Comes in at a 4 point.
Was a 4 points, so she's doing better now. She needs only 2.51, so it's not too much for Sui Yin. And it seems to me, man, Sadi is solid surfing now. And let's see Paloma again.
Yeah, if she wants to keep second place, she's going to need to improve her situation, and I think she will. Nice spin into a roll. Tries to get another spin afterwards and just maybe a little too excited, kind of catches the rail. But that's her best wave. Way to answer back. This is going to extend the distance between her and Sun Yin and Myla. Let's take a look. Spin to set it up right into a bottom turn. Nice smooth roll. It was very aesthetically pleasing ride there from Paloma Fregen.
Yeah, she was very smart to do that 360 and then start the bottom turn and look into the lip already and do the roller. Was a nice combination for her. I'm pretty sure she will change the 3 points, and she did. 5.75.
Yeah, one of the best waves of the heat. I agree with that scoring, and now it's extending that position over the rest of the field. Sadi and now Paloma sitting more comfortably in those first and second spots, and Sun Yin and Myla still kind of just chasing, still haven't really found their way into that average scoring range quite yet. Looks like it has been a kind of a difficult heat for Myla. I think she's kind of new to this wave, and you know it is not the easiest wave to figure out. If you're just showing up and it's your first event here, you know, I would recommend coming early, free surfing it, getting some hours in out here through all the tides, through all the conditions, and really kind of get a sense for it. It's one.
She's in a combo situation to get second position. She needs 2 waves. And Sui she needs a 7.51. So Paloma and Sari puts a lot of pressure on those other girls there. They want to go straight to round 5, Sari and Paloma.
Yeah, and it does look like Paloma's even edged out Sadi from that first place position. Now Paloma sitting in first. Sari in second, Sunyin in third.
Oh, Paloma now in first.
Yeah, Myla Venturin in the fourth position. Con 3 minutos restan, Paloma Fregen en primer lugar, Sari O'Hara en segundo lugar, Sunyin en tercera y Myla Venturin en cuarto. Sari O'Hara con 11.5. Sunyin, necesitas... ¿Qué necesitan por Sunyin? Hay 7.51 para avanzar a segunda posición. Paloma Fregen, primer lugar. Mira esta serie.
That's the set, yeah.
Yeah, let's see the set here. Looks like Myla Venturin. Nice bottom turn. Gets a spin. That's all she rode. That's going to be her best ride, but it won't be enough to attack.
Yeah.
First or second. Here's Sari.
Sari again in a very beautiful wave, pulling the barrel, made that first section. Wow, Sari.
Wow. That was really well ridden, you know, to get through that first section. It wasn't clean because we have seen a little bit of wind start to pick up. We had like sheet glass about an hour ago. And now just that little bit of texture. It's so sensitive, that end bowl, Fabian. And it just put a little bit too much water down for her. But let's see. Wow, nice big roll from Sunyin. This was her best wave now.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's trying to improve that 2-point, change that 2.25 that she have. But I really like that line that Sari did in that wave. Beautiful stuff, like was kind of like heavy part of the wave, and like you said, like the wind is kind of changing now. It's not easy to get that barrel over there. She made the first.
She totally made the first section. It's so great to see her come through it, but not a clean exit, because that next section did kind of shut her down because of that sensitivity to the wind. And that last end section, when it does kind of run to a second section, really has a high tendency to kind of pinch.
So that's the end of this heat. We had Paloma winning this and Sari second position. We're still waiting for that barrel from Sari, but I don't think the judge will do a pretty good score. She was needing a 5.76. And yellow singlet, Sunyin stay, and Myla Venturini go round 4. So Sari and Paloma skip the round 4, go straight to round 5. We have some commercials, David, and David will be with me again in the next heat. We're going to be back pretty soon. Don't go anywhere. Comerciais, por favor. Sejam bem-vindos novamente, estamos aqui no Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022, terceira bateria da categoria feminina, já temos ação na água, a atleta de camiseta branca, um agradecimento ao governo de Antofagasta por trazer esse evento novamente aqui para a praia La Cúpula, uma onda maravilhosa. Ao meu lado eu tenho o havaiano Dave Huber, que tirou um 10 ontem de DROPKNEE, fantástico. Thank you, David, to be with us again here in the webcasting. Now we're going to have the third heat of round 3, women's.
Yeah, so exciting. We are going to be seeing Valentina Diaz
from Chile. We're going to see Ayaka Suzuki, previous world champion, of course, from Japan. Begonia Martinez representing Venezuela, now living in Chile. And Viviana Araya, also from Chile. So quite a diverse group here of ladies. It's so great to see in all the divisions, but you know, especially in the female division, what countries are represented here. Let's take a look at Ayaka Suzuki from Japan. She's streaming down the line on this one. Nice bottom turn, clean connection with that lip, very smooth roll, and yeah, made it in front of that wave for a little while before it kind of got the most of her. But I would kind of lean on the side of judging that complete. We'll probably get a replay in a second here, but we've got some nice waves coming in. Let's see who's up on this one. It is our rider in yellow, Viviana Araya. Nice bottom turn through the lip roll. Heavy section. Doesn't look like she's going to complete that. Pretty difficult. And we've got Begonia having a look at this. Nice bottom turn. Just opts to dive out of that one. Pretty heavy section. So probably was a good call. But these ladies in round 3, heat 3, definitely getting the party started early with a bunch of rides, a flurry, if you will. And I think Ayaka Suzuki is going to come out on top from the exchange, probably establish a little bit of an early lead here. So great to see Ayaka on the tour. You know, she's been working hard to get her, you know, residency, green card and stuff, and just, you know, with starting a couple companies, Damask Sunscreen, and partnering up with her husband Mac for Wonder Boogie. It's just so great to see the entrepreneurial spirit, but then also she is quite a competitor. Oh, we did see a pretty rough wipe out there for Vivi. Wow, didn't really see what happened except for her just clamoring for the surface. Y permiso para mi español, pero algunas veces, si es posible, hay una situación en español, pero ahora, mira, Valentina Díaz en la ola, y mucha velocidad, y con un muy suave rolo, pero casi completo, pero no completo esta manubrio. Valentina Díaz. I was just saying that Valentina sure had a nice line down that wave, but unable to complete that roll, which was, you know, on the smaller side, smaller wave, but definitely would have, you know, potentially been a keeper score. We did see in that last heat, it really came down to lip maneuvers. And I think we're getting close to getting that interview ready, so if you guys are ready down there, feel free to take it away.
Okay, I'm here with the last heat winner, Paloma. Fue buenaza, manga.
Sí, estuvo bueno, la verdad es que estaba tranquila buscando una ola y pensando en no ponerme nerviosa y nada, buscando la ola más que nada.
Não foi só uma ola, não, foram várias olas muito buenas, hein?
Sí, estaba buena la ola.
Aquela onda aí que você fez o 360 e encaixou o rolo foi muito buena.
Obrigado.
Queres falar para alguém em casa?
Nada, quiero agradecer a mi familia, a mi hija, a Lomar, que me acompañan y están acá un montón de días esperando, así que un gran saludo y un beso para ellos y a todos mis amigos que me apoyan, a mi familia, a las chicas del Club Amaguara, a mis amigos de Viña, a todos.
Gracias, felicitações. I see you in the next round. Back to you, Dave. Thank you.
tell you, like, she has no words to say, just saying thanks for all the family and everybody else watching her. It's not every day you can win a world champion.
Yeah, so you could tell it was feeling pretty special for her. So big congrats to Paloma, moving on into round number 5. And during that interview, we've seen some of the scores start to settle, almost all of them in the poor range, except for Ayaka Suzuki, deemed that big Rolo as complete. 7 points puts her in a nice spot, now in first position with plenty of time in this heat, but it's always good to get a good start, and really great to see the rest of the riders, getting on the board with at least one or a couple of them have 2 waves each. So we're going to see a set coming out the back. Let's see who's going to take it.
Situação aí da bateria Ayaka Suzuki, camiseta vermelha na primeira colocação. Atleta camiseta branca, a Valentina Dias, em segundo lugar. Em terceiro, Viviane Araya. E em quarto, a Begonha. Como o David falou, a Ayaka Suzuki tem uma onda muito boa de 7 pontos. A Valentina Dias está com 2 notas ali bem baixas. A Viviane também e a Bego também. Então, elas estão precisando pegar alguma onda para se manter ali na frente das outras atletas. A Ayaka Suzuki com uma nota muito boa, melhor nota até agora da bateria, faltando ainda muito tempo, 16 minutos. Lembrando que essa bateria tem 25 minutos, contam as 2 melhores notas, é uma fase de não eliminação. A primeira e a segunda vão direto para o round 5, e a terceira e a quarta colocada vão para o round 4. Dave, do you like this round, like no elimination round? Can you explain a little bit in English how this works here in the women's and in the men's division?
Yeah, I think we're even seeing it in juniors and in DROPKNEE. We're seeing the highest seeded riders are berthed and seeded into a non-elimination round. We'll talk more about that after this ride of Ayaka Suzuki. Look at the speed she gets, Fabian. She's going probably faster than any of the other riders in this heat. Big speed line, nice 360 kind of into the barrel. Really smooth, stylish riding, carved to incomplete 360 at the end. But it's definitely going to be something to hold her position in the first place. Look at this right here. She just positions herself for a nice 360, almost starts to get barreled. You see she lifted her back leg up and really leaned forward in case she was needing that drive. It's really cool to see Ayaka's surfing really progress, having spent several years living in Hawaii.
For sure, she improved a lot her surf, and I really like that rail combination, like the working with the rails. And now we see Valentina Diaz in a nice, beautiful wave too, doing a rolo. Let's see if she can make it. No, unfortunately no. But I really like that rail game there for the 3-6, almost in the barrel, like you said. Oh, it was a good. If she managed to make a rolo there too, David.
Yeah, if she
like
had
after the 3-6.
Yeah, if she just came right up after it, I think we would have seen a really great score. As it stands, 3.5. Occasionally that can be enough. That puts her combination into the double digits at a 10.5. So, we're close to the halfway mark in this heat, and she's really established herself as really the only one with successful rides where she's been able to complete maneuvers and cut out of the wave on her own accord. So, the pressure is definitely on the other 3 ladies in this heat to take advantage of that second spot. That second spot's open right now. Valentina Diaz is holding it. She's got third priority and just a pair of 1.5s. I think she's going to need to improve that, because the other girls are definitely capable of attacking that total. La situación en español es Ayaka Suzuki en primer lugar, Valentina Diaz en segundo, Vivi Araya en tercero. Vivi en Ola, en vivo ahora. Hay un 360 en el plano de Ola y completo. Y hay otro. Y este lugar es muy, muy peligroso.
Muy peligroso.
Wow. Okay, Vivi had a pretty long ride, a couple spins in the flats. It's not going to be a huge number, but it will be her best wave. We're going to see now a change in situation. 2.5 for that last ride puts her total above Valentina's total. Now she is sitting in that second spot. So not a bad strategy, Fabian. You know, most people would have cut out of that wave when they got caught behind the section. Instead, she just did a couple spins in the flats. And at this point in the heat, it's enough to put her in that advancing position. You had asked me before how cool it is to surf non-elimination around and get that chance to kind of, you know, get the contest jersey on, kind of smooth off the cobwebs. You know, having a non-elimination heat, when you've earned it, when you're a top seed, you travel around the world, you show up at a contest, sometimes without a lot of time to practice. It's a big help, and it's a big incentive for these riders to achieve that top ranking. Let's take a look at Ayaka.
Ayaka novamente aí numa onda muito bonita, imprimindo muita velocidade, dando esse ao rolo. Ayaka surfando muito bem, muito agressiva, já com 2 360 invertidos. How this girl, man, she's on fire. I can tell you this, like the speed, like she putting the bodyboard. Look at this.
Look at her just kind of sitting back, waiting for the lip to present itself. Gets up, nice complete spin, nice bottom turn there to put her into that 720 on the face attempt. Just gets 1.5 rotations complete, but still it's going to improve her 3.5. That's going to put a lot more distance between her and the other competitors in this heat. I do suspect there's going to be a couple ladies in a combination situation potentially after this to attack her first place position. But for Valentina, for Begonia, they do not need much to attack second position, held now by Viviana Araya.
Yeah, last wave for Ayaka was a 5.5, and that's it. Everybody's in combination to get first position.
Yeah, so, you know, Ayaka surfing really well in this, you know, non-elimination heats. Just a chance to go out, show your stuff, get comfortable on the break, get comfortable in the jersey, on your board, with your equipment, as well as, you know, just feeling the whole vibe overall of the event. You know, again, these top ladies, the ones who have seeded, they've been hanging out for a week watching heats. You know, this is day, I think, 6 of competition. They've been here every day watching heats, and for the top girls, this is their first time to put on the jersey and actually go participate in this event. So it's so different from being in the competitors area, watching people put on the jersey and go out and surf, to actually doing it, putting on the jersey, being in the water. Even some of these ladies probably trying to learn how to paddle out and paddle in. Cupola has a couple different entry points and probably a smaller amount of places you can come in successfully and safely. It's an interesting place.
And here he goes. Here comes Valentina Diaz again, white singlet, trying to put some maneuver in this wave. Yes, she did a reverse 360, another one. Unfortunately, the rail grabbed there and she didn't complete that 360. Was it the best wave so far for Valentina too, Dave? So she will change the 1.5 that she had before. And now we have Blue, Bego.
Bego taking a look. The priorities will change. Bego had previously been sitting with first priority, but now she'll go down in the sequence.
Yeah, she's second priority now. Ayaka Suzuki in first spot. You was telling me about Ayaka living in Hawaii and improving her surf. You are from Hawaii. I always, when I go to in Hawaii, I saw you at Pipeline. How important is for a rider to go to Hawaii and improve his or her techniques over there?
You know, I think it is important. It definitely, for the first 2-3 decades of the sport's history, it was paramount. You couldn't really advance in the sport without at least a season, but more likely multiple seasons on the North Shore. That's how I remember, you know, lots of Brazilian riders really establishing themselves as some of the top riders, you know, and we've seen that from all the nationalities. Riders come, spend time, you know, obviously it takes money, it takes resources, it takes commitment, so many things it takes, but the gains are huge. It's like going to a gym that's got all the equipment. If you're used to just working out in your garage, you know, there's so many waves on the North Shore. There's so much swell typically on offer in a variety of conditions. I think one of the biggest things you're going to see out of riders who make an attempt to, you know, put in some seasons on the North Shore is their scoop, their bottom turn, and their drive in the barrel. Those things are definitely going to improve because they're going to be probably barrel riding more than they ever have before. If they're surfing pipe, if they're surfing even other waves that are just so barreling, they're probably going to get, you know, a big boost in their capacity to barrel ride, to take late drops. And I think, yeah, I think it's super important, but just an interesting fact, our current world champion and tour leader, Tristan Roberts, he's never been to Hawaii.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So, I mean, I would agree with you, and I think we're saying the same thing. Hey, coming to Hawaii, it's paramount. It's meant a lot for the sport's history, but things do change.
Wow, I didn't know that. So, was a good question for you, man. Wow. So, I have to speak this in Portuguese, for sure. Eu perguntei aqui para o David, a gente está com tempo livre aqui porque as meninas estão esperando onda. Eu perguntei para ele qual é a importância de um atleta do bodyboard ir para o Hawaii e aprender a surfar aquelas ondas no North Shore havaiano, que é onde tem umas ondas muito pesadas. Ele me falou que é muito importante, que o que você vai mais aprender é você fazer a cavada e colocar para dentro. A gente chama de scoop, né? De tentar fazer aquela cavada bem curta e botar para dentro do tubo e aprender a tirar tubo. Eu vou continuar logo depois dessa onda. Ayaka Suzuki in another good, very nice wave. How the speed, no. E ele falou para mim que é muito importante isso tudo. É como se você fosse por uma academia e nessa academia tivesse todos os equipamentos, os acessórios e o personal, vamos dizer assim, a pessoa para te ensinar a fazer uma performance muito boa. Mas aí no final disso tudo que ele estava falando, o atual líder do ranking e o atual campeão mundial, Tristan Roberts, nunca foi para o Havaí. This information is insane, I can tell you this. But probably, you know what? Tristan has been traveling a lot around the world. He's from South Africa. South Africa has a cold water, many slabs over there, like many good waves. So maybe that's why. But I'm pretty sure they've... now we have another wave. White singlet. This is Valentina Diaz, the Chilena. Nice cutback. Let's see if she can put another maneuver in that wave. No, only a cutback. But I'm pretty sure, man, Tristan, it's E.T. maybe, you know, like from another planet, because it's insane. He never been to Hawaii. Insane.
It's a little wild. It's definitely something that's impressive, noteworthy for people who are used to that Bago late charge. Not many minutes remaining, but makes a nice reverse spin on the open face happen on this one. This is her best wave so far. Bago's been, you know, working hard in the booth for the last pretty much a whole month straight, doing these broadcasts, bringing you guys awesome commentary, interviews, as well as insights. And now she is in the water. Currently, though, in 4th position.
That's because we love bodyboard, huh, Dave? For sure, we all love bodyboard. It's like you too, doing those 2 divisions, drop knee division, brown division. Yesterday I was like appointing you and Cepeda and who else was Fabian. You 3 guys together in both divisions, man, and you got the first 10 points in drop knee division. This is so cool, man, to have this division in the contest. You know, remembers me, we just did a documentary back home in Brazil, and we made an interview with Tom Mori, and Tom Mori told us, like, when he made the bodyboard was to have fun.
Yeah.
So that's it. Maybe we trying to bring that fun back to bodyboarding.
Absolutely. No, I totally agree. I think a bunch of divisions at an event really helps to do that. I think you hit it right on the money, and, you know, from the inventor of the craft that we love so much, Tom Mori, it's about having fun. It's, you know, there's a huge difference between surfing and bodyboarding, and that is one of the main differences besides the craft is there's no rules. There's a rule on a surfboard. You have to get to your feet. You have to stand up. That's surfing. So you're starting off with rules. And that categorizes, and it really boxes you into how you're going to ride a wave, ride the craft. Bodyboarding, there's no rules. You can crouch on it. You can lay on it. You can, you know, sit on it. You can lay on your back on it. You stand up on it. Do any number of different stances on a bodyboard, and all with the express purpose of having fun.
So great to see you talk about this, man. This is bodyboard. Bodyboard is for everyone. And now we see Viviana.
Wow.
Nice roll through the leap, man. Crazy.
That was heavy. That was a heavy section, Fabian. She did pretty well. I almost thought for a moment she might get in front of that whitewater, but the section was just too heavy for her to get ahead of it. Bego trimming onto the end. That might be one of her last attempts. We're now down under a minute. Ayaka still waiting with P1 for a nice big wave, but she's holding that first position. Wow, this has been an exciting heat. Oh, we've got somebody paddling. It's Valentina. She's sitting in 2nd spot.
Yeah, she changed that scores, like in that wave she did the cutback, and the other one she did the reverse 3-6. So now she's in 2nd position. Ayaka Suzuki 1st position. But this is the end of this 3rd heat. So far, Ayaka Suzuki and Valentina Diaz skipped the round 4. This is so good, huh? For the rider, the skip. Perfect, huh, Dave?
Yeah, it's so cool. But they're also, you know, 3rd and 4th are still alive. They are going to go into round 4. Nobody's eliminated in round 3 of women's. So it's great.
Was beautiful to have you here, man. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Let's do one more. Bego's got to change. We'll do one more together.
Yeah, we're going to do one more together. We have commercials and we'll be back pretty soon. Don't go anywhere. Não vá a lugar nenhum. Comerciais, por favor. Welcome back, boys and girls. We are here at the last heat of the day at Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. Thanks for the government of Antofagasta to bring this event again to the La Cupola wave. I'm here with my friend from Hawaii, Dave Hubbard. Dave, last heat of the day. this is a final, I can tell you, like Alessandra Rinder from Canaria and 3 Brazilians, Neymara, Maíra, and the new generation, Isabelle Nunes.
Wow, this is a stacked heat, and we've got, yeah, a bunch of world titles in the water. Neymara, of course, kind of one of the, you know, people like to say Mike Stewart's the godfather. I feel, you know, Neymara's almost like the godmother. She's got so many accolades. I remember watching her when I was so young and really thinking that she had such a strong surf, such a powerful approach to wave riding. It's so great to see her still competing and bringing her daughter Luna onto the tour, who's competing in the juniors as well as the women's, but we don't see her in this round. But it's so great, you know, when you see multiple generations being represented here at one event. So cool.
It's very cool. I love this too, and it's so cool to have Alessandra Rinder to first the most young girl winning the world title, men's and women's actually, because she won with 16 years old, and Andrea Botta won first title with 17 years old. And now we have Neymara Carvalho ali tentando. Let's see what the 3 Brazilians can do against Alessandra Rinder.
Yeah, and Alexandra's just so talented, so exciting to see her riding heavy waves back in the Canaries where she lives, representing, you know, for Spain. That's where she's lived and grown up most of her life, but such a proud Austrian heritage. Her parents are Austrian nationality, so it's great to see. Here she is up and riding, a lot of speed, looking for a section to unleash that on. Big, powerful rollo through the lip, very clean landing, very well executed. Let's take a look. Nice 360 on the open face there for Isabelle. And, you know, our top-seeded rider in the red jersey really stamping her position so far in this heat with a really strong opener. We've seen, at least in the last couple of heats, you know, that red jersey, that top seed, taking the victory. That wasn't the case in heat number 1. Of course, we saw Joanna Schenker winning heat number 1. But again, in this non-elimination round, 2 riders advance into round 5. 2 riders go into round 4. Round 4 will be 2 heats, 4 women in those heats. 2 will advance out of each of those heats, which will seed us a total of 3 riders in each of the 4 round 5 heats. So trying to paint a word picture for you there. It's a little easier to see it on paper, but that's kind of the breakdown. So we do have a score coming in, 6 points for the first wave of Alexandra Rinder. La primera ola de Alexandra hay 6 puntos. Está en primero en esta manga, es segundo. Con azul, Isabelle Nunes. Y Maíra Viana en tercero. Neymar Carvalho hay cuarto. Wow, we've got a nice set coming in here. Whoa, that wave kind of let out some gas as it moved on through the sections. That wave just kind of seemed just a little bit on the big side for where these ladies were positioned. Again, we've just had such a rad day of competition. So exciting to see the men's division come to completion, and now with a new champion of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Tanner McDaniel. It was also just so exciting to see the hometown hero, Manuel Cepeda, making a strong march, moving through some big names on his way to the final. And we've got some sets coming out the back, but I do think it's going to be catching these ladies inside. Let's go to that interview on the beach with Fabian and Ayaka. Take it away. Oh, just kidding there. But we do still have these waves rolling in. Again, it's catching these ladies quite out of position. They're just trying to scratch to get under. As, you know, it has been a little slow, but some big pulses throughout the day. So, again, that set just kind of rolls by unridden. And we do have the interview ready now with Fabian and Ayaka. Let's hear it.
Last heat winner, Ayaka Suzuki. You've been having so much fun, I can tell you.
Yeah, it is super fun. I've been here for a long time. It's almost like 10 years been coming here. So I know this wave and it's my favorite place to be.
How was that 360 in the barrel?
Almost, yeah. You know, my husband Mark is really good about it, but I'm still practicing about.
You want to say hello to anyone back home in Hawaii?
For sure. 皆さん応援ありがとうございます。日本は真夜中だと思います。そしてハワイでご覧になっている皆様、マハロヌイロワ for watching this video and thank you so much. And we're gonna be done for today, but we're gonna keep doing for next few days for the women's and drop knee. So stay tuned for more action. Thank you for supporting everybody and watching me riding here. It's super fun, so stay tuned. Thank you, Fabio-san.
Thank you very much. It's very good to see you riding those kind of waves and back in the World Tour. Back to you, David.
All right, on. Wow, Ayaka is... a bigger board, because that would give her just a little bit more sticker space. If you did notice, she's got probably 63 sponsors, which is great. She's really great at soliciting that support, and she absolutely deserves each one of them. And she was just thanking a couple of them because there wasn't 45 minutes to run through her list of sponsors. But great job for Ayaka to, you know, really kind of step into that position that she's earned as a world title holder and really carry the sport well. I feel that she does it well. She's got a bunch of sponsors, but she's started companies. She's, you know, really working it, which I think the sport needs, those kinds of riders that are really working it, not just their kind of like little sponges, just like hoping the sport gives them everything. I think we need to kind of all be doing our part to build and to grow the sport.
Yeah, for sure. I agree 100% with you, Dave. And I'm pretty sure we have those riders around the world. Like I can bring like a couple names here in my mind that it's working like you just said. Like, man, you and your brothers doing a very good job back home. I'm pretty sure you guys enjoying to do this because I love Hawaii, bro. I love this. Is the best place in the world for me. I can tell you, not only for me, for my family, because we all love to go to Hawaii in the end of the year. And let's see if that is first wave for Neymar. No, but second wave for Maíra, trying to do that through the leap roll. We've been seeing a lot of rolos in these events, and now we see Isabelle. No, we see a lot of rolos. The other day I was talking with Pat Caldwell, and I remember this, like, and I told him, like, Pat, we seen a lot of nice rolos, and rolos to win some hits.
Yeah, rolo to me is one of the most functional maneuvers. You know, it falls into the basics of bodyboarding maneuvers. Sure, there's more complex maneuvers out there, but a rolo really allows you to access the critical spot as well as maintain speed. Let's take a look at Alexandra Rinder choosing that rolo maneuver to continue her campaign here in this heat. That's going to really solidify her first place position. But, you know, accessing the lip, I think, is is a real key component to progressive surfing, but even just excellent surfing. If you're going to really reach towards that excellent range, you either need to be behind the lip, getting a long barrel, or you need to be hitting the lip. And the Rollo is a super functional way to approach the lip, make a nice, get air, but land, continue with your bottom turn, and continue to utilize the rest of the wave where, you know, a wave like Cupola, it's a long wave. You can't get hung up trying to come around from your backflip or your ARS, or even an invert doesn't put you on the same line as a Rollo. Of course, they're all worth different points on their own waves, but take a look at this.
Yeah, it's just like you said now, function maneuver, she did it perfectly. She liked that. Look at her. Look. She's amped to skip that fourth round for sure. Alessandra Rinde, she has a solid serve too, Dave. I can tell you, like, really like Alessandra, Ayaka too, and Sari. How good that two Japanese girls are now. Like Japan, it's big in humans division now. Like before, it was only Brazilians, and then some girls from Australia. But now it seems to me like Japanese is leading the game.
For sure, Sari and Ayaka have been holding the Japan flag very high and very strong for a number of years. And there was moments where we were seeing some younger Japanese come up, and I think, you know, the pandemic was a little hard for them. I think we're going to see, you know, some more Japanese in Sintra, hopefully in the Maldives, some younger riders. Isabelli almost gets that roll. I really liked how vertical she went on her bottom turn on the way up to it. But, oh, Neymara, late drop. Let's see if she can scoop underneath the lip. Yeah, with a nice clean roll there. Slides a reverse, incomplete, but finally Neymara on the board.
Yeah, Neymar, it's full on now. She got just a sponsor now, and then we see Maíra too with a beautiful rollo. 3 rollos, no, actually 4 rollos in a row. Huh? Alessandra, then Isabelli, then Neymar, and then Maíra. They all using that function maneuver you just was talking about, and it's just beautiful to see the Rollo still winning the games and winning hits, and you can do like a lot of different kind of Rollos, in the barrel, outside the barrel, airs, through the lips. It's just like you said, like a very functional maneuver. For me, Dave, like in the past, like not like 10 years ago, riders was kind of forgetting the Rollos, only doing backflips. Sometimes they didn't land the backflip. They was like losing hits because not doing a Rollo. And now seems to me like people like Tristan Roberts, he's been winning hits with Rollos. And then at the end of the hit or in the between the hit, he do like a very big backflip or air, reverse air. And I really like how Tanner McDaniel was getting up in this contest. Yeah. Seems to me like he started the contest like very cool. Okay, I'm gonna do just like a 1-2 waves to win the hit. But at the end, man, he was ballistic.
There's a nice replay of Neymara's Rollo. I totally agree with you, Fabian. I think, you know, This roll of Maíra was very nice. I like the technicality, and what I really like about long hair is how it looks during the Rollo. So most of the time it's going to be with the women, but it can be with the guys if the guys have long hair too, like Manuel Cepeda.
Again.
A really nice roll. She's maybe doing the best rolls in this heat. I think Alexander Rinder's waves were bigger, so that might hold the difference in the scores, but we're going to see Maíra probably move into second position now in the heat.
Yeah, let's wait for the score. Let's see if what... Yeah, we're still waiting for this last score for Maíra, but first wave of Maíra was a 6.5.
Wow.
So Alessandra has 6.75 and a 6. So, and now we have Neymara again. Let's see.
Wow.
Nice 360 into the barrel, huh? Kind of barrel, not a really barrel, but was a nice wave too. Neymara has a 5.25, so she needs a 7.41 to get second. And Mayra Viana, she has 2 waves now, 6.5, and this one was a 6.15.
Wow.
So
oh, she was stoked. She even puffed the chest a little bit, but this was super technical. Spin underneath the curtain and completes it. To me, that's the most technically advanced maneuver we've seen yet in this heat. I'm not sure if it's going to be worth the most points, but it was beautiful to watch.
Was beautiful to watch. I agree with you. And it's a very technical maneuver, the 360 in the barrel. You like to do this maneuver?
Yeah, I love the chance to do it if the right opportunity comes up. I think it's a great way to kind of start off a barrel. And I also, personally, I like to sometimes exit a barrel with a spin. It kind of sets up maybe further moves down the line. If you're going to fly out of the barrel without a lip to hit, you can really kill all your speed by putting a spin kind of right at the exit of the barrel in the pocket. Kind of keeps you in that power spot. So whether it's before or after or even inside the barrel, I think that's a really cool thing to see, is spins in and around the barrel for sure.
Ok, a quick update em português, 7 minutos e 45 para terminar. A gente tem a Alessandra Rinder, camiseta vermelha, atleta de Ilhas Canárias, em primeiro lugar, com 2 ondas, 6.75 e 6. A Mayra Viana, em segundo lugar, com 2 notas boas também, um 6,5 e um 6,15. Agora a gente tem ali a Isabelle Nunes, atleta da categoria júnior brasileira, fazendo um el rolo ali. Vamos ver se ela consegue completar. Conseguiu completar essa onda da Isabelle. Em terceiro lugar está a Neymara Carvalho, camiseta branca, com 2 notas também, um total de 8.50. Ela precisa de uma nota 7.41 para passar a bateria. E a Isabelle Nunes precisando de uma combinação de manobras, total de 12.66. Lá vem a Neymara in a good wave. Was a good wave for Neymar, hein, David?
Nice rollo, and finally gets that reverse spin that she's so far come unglued on at the finish of her rides, but completes it. That one possibly going to be her best ride. Very, very nice complete ride from Neymara.
Yeah, she needs to change that 3.25. She needs a 7.41, so it will be the best score so far for this heat. Alessandra Rinder is in the lead with a 6.75 and a 6. So it's not that easy to Neymara to grab that 6.51 now she needs, because the last wave was a 6.15. So was not a 7, but she is better now. She's way better now.
Yeah, like you said, this is a highly contested heat. We have 5 6s on the board, 2 for each of our top 2 riders, and Neymara now has a 6. So we've gotten probably our best heat totals of this round, at least for more than just the top 2 riders. Second and third is even first and second are like only 0.1 off. So this is a very tight heat. Anything could happen in the next 5 minutes. Isabelle does look like she's kind of on the outside looking in, but Neymara is totally within grasp. And Mayra, she could attack first. Alexandra Rinder, she really has to hold on to that winning spot. Oh, nobody took my wetsuit. It's still hanging. I'm pretty happy about that. Great. Okay. We got such a cool structure here. I love the octopus has been featured on some of the graphics throughout the Chilean leg of the tour. We saw it at the Arica event and some of the illustrations, and now here in Antofagasta, just let's take a look. Alexandra paddles but doesn't go. She'll fall down in the priority sequence.
Então a situação é a mesma, gente. A Alessandra Rinder aí em primeiro lugar, faltando agora 4 minutos e 20 segundos. Agradecimento aí especial ao governo de Antofagasta, a Escondida BHP, a Pride, a todos os nossos patrocinadores, a Core, a todas essas empresas que trouxeram, que conseguiram realizar esse evento magnífico aqui no La Cúpula. A situação é a mesma, a Maíra Viana em segundo lugar, Neymara Carvalho em terceiro e a Isabelle Nunes em quarto colocada. David, last 3 minutes 40 seconds. Alessandra Rinder is still on the lead and we have waves.
Ooh, what's going to happen here? We got a nice set rolling in, couple ladies in position. Alexandra up and riding, nice clean bottom turn, tons of speed, clean roll there. Couple hair whips, throws a forward 360 in for good measure. Shakes it off. Oh, is she going to attack that inside? Whew, I'm
Wow.
glad not. Wow.
It's pretty scary that point, huh? I saw you yesterday doing a roll there.
Yeah, I kind of needed a score on my last wave against Maxime, so, you know, I didn't want to leave it all to that first maneuver, and I felt, hey, if the section looked clean enough, maybe I'll go for it, and that's what happened. I was able to do it safely. Let's take a look at this replay. Nice bottom turn. I love the speed she gets out of that. Very cylindrical, clean roll there.
Beautiful ride for Alessandra. Very technique, very power serve for Alessandra. Really like. Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful stuff indeed. Y la situación en español, Alexander Rinder en primer lugar con un 6.75 y un 6. Y en segundo lugar, Maíra Viana, aquí en el Ola, vivo, un bottom y un buen rolo, pero casi sí.
Sí.
No, incompleto.
Incompleto. O David Hubbard, ele fala espanhol também.
E fala português também. Não.
Então, David, você vai para Itacoatiara?
Oh, yeah, maybe next year. I need a visa. I think I still need to get a visa to come to Brazil. No?
Really? I don't know.
Yeah, normally Americans, we have a pretty extensive visa process to get into your beautiful country.
I'm pretty sure Juliano Lara can arrange this for you if you want to go.
I think next year, maybe I'm going to go. And this year, don't think I'll make it.
You should come and surf São Conrado with me, the wedge. You're going to love that wave.
Wow.
Lefts, rights, sandbar,
good.
barrels. You're going to enjoy a lot, I can tell you.
Wow, São Conrado. Where is that?
It's
in
Rio, between Ipanema, Leblon and Barra. It's a small beach, like 2 kilometers, 1.5 kilometers. And you're going to totally enjoy that place, like wedges, perfect waves, and only bodyboards in the water. Like
I like that.
Probably like 80%, 90% bodyboards, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna enjoy that spot. So last 10 seconds, this last hit, últimos 10 segundos, Alessandra Rinder na primeira colocação, é ela que vem surfando aí, usando a prioridade número 3, e taca um backflip, Alessandra. Maíra Viana em segundo lugar. Então, Alessandra Rinder, atleta das Ilhas Canárias, e Maíra Viana vão direto para o round 5. Neymara Carvalho e Isabelle Nunes into round 4. Thank you so much again, David. It was a pleasure to be with you. And this is the last hit so far. Was I enjoy a lot stay with you. We had a very nice conversation about our sport, about the riders, yourself, your brother. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. It was a pleasure, Fabian.
That's it. We are here. Thanks, brother. Good luck in the drop knee division.
Thank you.
I hope you can get another 10 points in the barrel.
Ooh.
And we have commercials, and we're going to be back with you guys with the interview last hit winner.
Okay, we are here with the last heat winner, our commentator, our rider, Alessandra. Really enjoy the heat.
Oh man, the waves are pumping. It's so great to compete in a wave like this. Yeah, everybody knows I love lefts. I was waiting for the bigger waves. I wanted to put on a show. So yeah, I'm really happy. I'm a little bit sad with not landing that last wave, but letting a little bit of show for the next round.
You really enjoyed that roller you did in the first wave, like yes!
Yeah, I was so stoked to like start off with a bigger wave and like making a clean roll. I know the judges want to have a clean landing, so I was looking to have as much speed as possible to land in front of the foam. And yeah, just really stoked. Really happy to be back competing. I want to say hi to my parents. I know they're looking. I want to say hi to my brother. They've always been there. So stoked to be back, stoked to be focused, and yeah, just looking forward for the contest.
Congratulations, Alessandra. Thanks for helping us too. This is it, boys and girls. It was a beautiful day here in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2022. We see you guys tomorrow. Check-in is 6:30. Maybe we start at 7. I don't know, but stay with us. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Graças. Obrigado a todos vocês por assistirem a gente aqui. E é isso. Por hoje estamos aqui. Tivemos o campeão masculino profissional, mas ainda tem muito mais para ver. Tchau, tchau. Bye.